Happy Friday. Welcome to Living Late Night.
Yes, I'm Mary.
I'm dying inside.
Oh.
No. Is this too loud? I saw it tack
Let me
out
just
there.
make sure I have... Okay, the kids' volume's up.
Thanks for showing up.
Thanks for being here, guys. Want to say hello to everybody real quick.
I'm a little concerned that there's nobody on float right now.
Yeah, I don't... Let me see if it's even...
There's one person on low res. They're not saying nothing. Usually we got a crew.
What is happening upstairs? I don't know. It's weird.
It's not allowed to be a cat.
Yeah. I didn't hear any kids come down the stairs.
All right.
All right. I'm going to say hi real quick to everybody here. Does sound like a kid running though. Oh, okay. I think I just heard that. Sorry. When I hear noises upstairs, I'm just like, don't like it. Okay. Hi, Alan. Hello. Hi, Celeste. Hey, Craig. Ryan Edwards. Hello, hello. Adam. Hi, Carl. What's up, you guys? How are you? Hi, Mike. Drew Simmons is here. Yay. Craig Leach. Should I say hi to Craig? He got 2 hellos. I will not say hello to you next week. No, I'm just joking.
Now you have to say hello to everybody twice.
Twice, right. Hi, Christina. How are you? We miss you guys. Yeah. How's things going?
I feel like my lips
Joel.
are extra red today.
Hi, your what?
My lips are extra red.
Oh, I don't think
weird.
so.
Maybe I'm just focusing on it.
Let's see. Okay, just said hi to Joel. Oh, okay. Agent Privilege went over to Twitch for a minute. Matt Lacey, hi. All right, hold on a second. You got to go. Celeste, Ryan Edwards, Adam, Carl. Too bad you can't line them up like Sims when you're playing Sims, you know? So.
I gotta wait for each one to finish.
What are we talking about?
Hey, Carl, thanks for populating Float.
Celeste.
Adam, who has a button?
Oh, yeah.
Craig needs a button.
Hello, Adam.
Craig needs a button.
Craig needs a button. Seriously.
Craig is now the Craig needs a button.
Craig needs a button. Yes. And we got Mike.
Oh, yeah, Mike.
Let's see here. Okay, sorry, guys. I didn't mean to. Okay, so I said hi to Joel and Matt. I've been pre-gaming for a few. That's awesome. Yes. Let's see. Ryan Seifert to get to play the...
Hey, Ryan!
What up,
Simon does cat things. Yeah, paranormal activity. Cat.
Oh, Dottie's here. Hi, Dottie.
Hello, Dottie. Hi. Oh, thanks for being here. Seriously. Cool shirt, Dave. Right, I got that for him for Christmas one year. He's like,
I kinda grew into it.
Yeah, he's like,
My wolves.
Yep.
See? Check it out. We got admin 1, admin 2, admin 3. That was my meme.
It was.
Liberty Memes is my spirit animal.
Seriously.
But I put a question
John
mark
Armin,
on
hello.
admin 3. Oh, John Armin's here.
You made that a meme, and then I remember you submitting it for approval or whatever, and it might have gotten declined, and you submitted it again. They were like, okay, whatever, you know. Tuning in via the TV mostly, so I won't be chatty until later. Okay, nope, that's totally fine. Let's see. Do a Craig Ferguson. Oh, there you go. Hey, Jamie Pyle. You want to say hi to Jamie? Did I miss anybody, guys?
Jamie.
I'm sorry if I
Jamie!
did. And Mary is your... Oh, right. Yeah. Yes. And he is mine. Okay. So... Wolfpack and Full Moon is a party, right? Hey, Dunmar. Hello. Today just... yesterday... Yeah, we had fun. We went to the fair. It was a lot of fun. We got out of the house and out of our heads and just went to the county, one of the fairs in the county, and had a blast. It was so much fun. Yeah, out in the county.
It's like normal life out there.
Yep. It was just a lot. A lot of fun.
Saw a lot of animals.
It was poured rain. I mean, poured rain. I didn't expect it to do that. Yeah, but
we were able to stay
inside the barns and hang out and play with the animals. The goats were the most interactive.
Yeah, they
fun. Really are so much fun, and I totally want a goat now. Really bad want a goat. So we need to go buy some land.
Blake,
yeah. Blake. Yep, he owns goats. I don't know what I'd do. I mean, I'm not trying to get milk from it or anything. I just want it as a pet to hang out with, you know? They just seem really cool. Really, really cool. Yeah, I love goats. Hey, Seth, what's up? How you doing? How's Faith and the kiddos? The ratio of my friends who have goats is too damn high. Oh my gosh. Finally made a new Facebook account. after a 2-month break, after having both my accounts disabled. It's nice to see you, Jamie. I know. I mean, Facebook has,
Wow, 31
that's a long time, to be out of, or in jail, I should say. Wow, the first rain in 131 days. I remember I had my cousins from California were here to visit, and this was a long time ago, but I was like, oh man, guys, I'm sorry it's raining. Like we could have gone to the beach or done this or that. And they're like, no, like this is great. We love weather. We don't have
Carl went
weather.
over to float.
They don't have weather really in California. It's just sunny, or fires. So that's it. Oh, let's see. I'm the goat and I'm for sale. Oh gosh. Oh, hey, Kirk.
Hello, Captain Kirk.
Get the jab malarkey. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of malarkey to play with that. Do you have a thing to play?
No, that's all I got.
Okay.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
We've come so far from, like listening to him tell his stories, and now he's on the news telling people they have to get vaccinated.
Yeah.
In certain instances, and I'm not okay with that.
I'm aggravated.
Yeah. So we're going to talk tonight to some people about that, and we're going to try to be, timely and respectful of everybody, because there's like people who said they would come on, so we want to make sure that we give everyone a chance. And if you feel the urge to come on and you want to hang out and talk to us about, talk about if you've been given the option of keeping your job or getting the jab, feel free. You're
Tori's
welcome to come
first.
on. Hey, Tori, you're first. Oh, you're funny. It's like I'm the only one in my world, so I'm first. You need a Biden, our patience is running thin button. No, right. So we're going to do the wheel spin in just a minute. Today, Dave has to... Jamie, Dave he's as of, right now, work.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah.
I took today off. I'm on a little vacation.
Yeah. And then he's off on Monday too, so I'm super excited.
Yeah.
But so it's going to probably come down to like,
Who knows?
Who knows? Who knows what they're going to do. So, oh, good, Mike. I'm super excited. I like to hear that when bosses say they don't care. Best salary increases are from changing employers. Yep. Yeah, don't feel like you have to stay. Hey, Craig. Do I see Craig? He's over on Low Res. Hi, happy Friday.
Oh, there he is.
Hello. Hey. Thanks for being here. So we're gonna do like a wheel spin and another wheel spin and then talk to some folks. But I want to know if everybody, if certain parts of the country, maybe they're just like, you know what, fuck this, we're not doing it, nice. and that their state government.
It'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, their state government says, no, or a company says no, you can't make me.
Carl's been around.
I'm not sure what my job's going to do, but I'll find another. There you go. Yep. Spin that wheel. There's only one Craig. Craig needs a button. He needs a button. He really does.
So now we got Craig and Craig with K.
Well, it's K Craig.
Yeah.
So can't be hating too much, Craig, right? We got K Craig, C Craig, right?
The horse dewormer.
You can have two, right? I'm nervous now. All right, I need a beer.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do. I had only one beer so far, and
Wow.
I need another one.
Yeah, that's
very unlikely. Yes. So, I've seen someone say that if they have over 100 employees, they'd let them all go and then rehire them all back as private. Oh wow, yes, fine, only two. Okay, we'll limit it to two Craigs, Craig and Craig. Me too, Craig with the K. I really hope that they do not try to force that either. Definitely not. Wanting to have to make that decision. People should not have to make that decision. You know what I mean? Hey, Derek, what's up?
Oh, that's neat.
Chad. Hello, Chad. Hi. Let's see. Any business businesses who are forced to shut down during lockdowns and or mandated to vaccine their employees should have every right to withhold paying their taxes. Absolutely, 100%, for sure. Craig's company is definitely mandating. Haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. Oh, I just feel like we shouldn't have to be forced into these decisions, you know? It would be hard with insurance company requiring employees to pay for ones not vaccinated. But then what was it? Like, didn't you say like OSHA or something had a thing that said a while ago that said like if people get sick from the vaccine and the company's responsible for paying for that,
if it's part of your terms for employment.
Oh, okay. If it's part of your terms for employment, right. So, let's see. Really, really long. Yes. Been known as Craig with a K most of my life. Oh, gosh.
What the hell?
Governor Murphy here is taking it. Oh, okay. Okay. With those fucking horse teeth. No one asked me if I wanted a polio shot.
Yeah, that's kind of rude.
I work for an insurance farm company, and rates are likely going up for the unvaxxed. Of course. That's terrible. That's just terrible.
Oh, there it is.
That's right, Dottie. We're not even supposed to be. Dave's going to show you a picture of our horse. It's our horse, guys.
You spoiled it.
Sorry. No. Oh. Act surprised, everyone.
Yeah. See? I got a picture with my horse, just in case.
Oh, up that much? $200 to $400 a month? More? What? Yeah, Dunmar, for sure. Time for the free market to fight back and punish an overreaching government. For sure.
That'd be nice.
This horse is so big. Look, I'm picking its nose.
Yeah.
But no, seriously, the pictures do not do it justice.
The horse is ginormous.
Any of them that we saw, the big ones.
Yeah.
The big ones are big.
Their hooves are like the size of my head.
They're really huge, and they were creeping Davey out, like our 12-year-old. He's like, "Ooh, I don't like this stable." He wanted to go to a different one. That's for union employees. So,
fat is beautiful.
My gosh. Oh my gosh! Did you steal the horse? What? Oh, are they? Are they? Rates are going up for the obese too, then, and for like, I mean, really, how are they just gonna say like this is the one thing we decided we're gonna screw everybody over on? Mike, yes, they are pretty cool. That was the first time I ever pet a horse, like actually like on its face. I was always nervous that they would just chomp on my arm. And I know I'm 41 and I pet a horse on the side, whatever. But I've never done this, like, oh, and I was so nervous. I'm like, I'm not trying to hurt you. Can you smell my fear? Hey, Dave G. Are you in the attic again? Hi, Jay. Jay Hans is here. I'll go to the ends of the earth to illustrate what voluntary is. We're going to spin the wheel in just a second here. Immigrant Crush 2. Yeah, yep. Oh, yeah. They're divide and conquer right now. That's what they're in. So we're going to talk to some folks after we do some wheel spins. And then we're going to... Yeah, hear from other people who might be put in the same situation. So... no worries unless your fingers look like carrots. Well, there are these little ponies, like this little tiny one. It's supposed to be small, like a miniature or whatever, And on the sign with his name, it said, "I bite."
That's nice.
So I was like, oh, thanks for letting the kids know.
Well, Mike
so
got kicked.
They don't... Oh my gosh, where did it kick you? Ooh, that would hurt. I feel like that would hurt.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so tonight we're giving away...
Okay.
Headlamps.
Just see Craig's comment up there.
Little headlamps.
Yes, Dave's going to talk about stuff while I chug a beer.
So, every week we spin the wheel. You guys, everybody here knows this. And we give away a prize to one of our patrons. Just to say thank you for your support. Kind of off my game.
It's okay, I understand.
But yeah, you guys know what it is.
Yeah, you know the deal. If you've already won, your name's been taken off. If you're new, you better hurry up and bring that up.
No, that doesn't count. It doesn't count.
It doesn't count?
Look, I closed it.
Okay, closed it before we could see anything. Okay. Yeah, so if you've already won, your name's taken off. But if you haven't won yet, your name is still there. And if you are new, your name is there. So Dave's going to play the tunes.
Oh, yeah, go to the prize.
The song. Play that music.
No, that's not it.
I
wow,
don't know.
okay. So I hit that wrong button. I'm working on it.
You're
I'm learning.
fine. I voted for worst 2020. I'm sure it did not feel great, no matter how old the
I
horse
gotta wait
was.
for that
Yeah.
button to finish. All right. To
Just
the
make
wheel.
sure you do not get COVID toes. COVID toes? Oh no, what are COVID toes?
There's the float shot.
Okay.
That's screwed up.
It's just for a
Everything's
minute.
screwed up.
It's alright. Hell yeah, my jam.
All right, so here we go.
Gonna spin that wheel. See who's gonna win
So if you like what we're doing, maybe not tonight, catch us some other time when we're on our game.
a little bit
Join our
off
Patreon
tonight.
at patreon.com/Liberty Late Night. If everybody viewing right now subscribes $100, maybe I can just quit.
If everyone did $100.
David Jones.
David Jones, awesome! Congratulations to you. Send us your address so that we
See,
can
Ryan's feeling
have,
it too.
I feel like Dave isn't on his game tonight. Oh my gosh! He's just saying
So
that.
yeah, David Jones wins the little
Good
headphones,
morning, Raja.
which are really, really convenient when you're like grilling at night and stuff.
Yeah, it is. It's nice.
You can actually look at what you're cooking,
Yep.
make sure it's right.
Um,
All right, now
you know, or if you're getting it on in the dark, you know,
Yeah.
the doors closed and when lights off, kids, you know, like, just joking. I never used the headlamp for that. But you never know. You can use a headlamp for anything. Raja says hi, Olsen twins.
Hi, Raja.
Oh, you feel off, Ryan? What do you mean you feel off? Got to scoop the litter box. Oh yeah, you got two kitties making poops. All right, guys. So this is Movie Wheel.
Movie wheel.
Movie Wheel Sunday night on Float. FLOTE.
.app.
Yes. If you aren't already over there, go make an account. It's super easy and lots of fun because you can do anything over there. You're free.
Every Sunday night we watch a movie at 9:30 Eastern. So if you guys want to join us this Sunday, we'll be watching whatever the wheel tells us.
Yes.
Unless we don't like it, then we'll spin it.
And
again.
then we'll spin it again. They always get in the box. I know, Joel, right? Our cat does the same thing.
What the hell is that?
I don't know if I'm feeling it. It might be too serious. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't want anything.
I'm not sure. I might have to we might have to reset that one.
Yeah,
I don't know. Okay. I'm really hoping for multiplicity. Can you like? I don't know.
You
We'll
just
see.
want it to rig. You just want to rig it, don't you?
I super duper do, but that's fine.
Oh, 12 Monkeys still on there.
Oh, it is.
Oh my gosh,
Wow. How do you feel about that, Dave?
that's a really good movie, but it's like shit's just too real right now. I want something fun.
So what should we do, guys? I mean, it's a good movie, but yes.
This is a harsh movie. What is the wheel doing to
The
us?
movie is fun. Damn, that's a harsh movie, right? Oh my gosh. Alan's saying yes. He loves the movie. Show the box everywhere. Yeah, Simon likes to come down and just see what. Oh, let's just watch Hitchhiker's Guide. Or this one. That's a fun movie, right? Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou?
I've never seen it.
I've never seen it either. Somebody tell me. Raja's blocked from Facebook and Flo doesn't stream. I made a record of not getting blocked for 45 days, but joined the club again. Wow, Raja. That was a nice 45 days, right? Let's see.
Over
Oh,
here.
play Good Will Hunting. I haven't seen that one in a
Hey,
long
what's up, bud
time.
man?
Hey, bud. What's up?
Okay, great movie.
see.
Oh, brother, we're out there.
Okay.
We're gonna check it out.
Everybody's
That's what it
everybody's
is.
good. Great movie. Okay. All right. Then it's not too. Here from the DVD storage, so just Amazon. And I try. Oh, okay. Oh, you try not to give them business. Good movie. Okay. So, hey, Jordan. Is this? It's not going to make me cry. I, for some reason, bawled my eyes out at Donnie Darko the other night. But okay. So it seems like it would be fun. Great soundtrack and very funny. All right. That's what we're doing. Oh, brother, where art thou?
I forgot to take it out. What one
You
showed
forgot.
up?
Yeah, you did. 12 Monkeys.
12 Monkeys. That was.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm super excited. Then. I need something, funny. Yeah, like less heavy. Hillbilly version. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I'm good with it then. Good.
Sorry.
But, man, Clockwork Orange. Really.
Threw a couple of heavy ones at us.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, John, that you said he likes Arlington Road. I'll have to check it out and see what it is. So, oh my gosh, Brandon Sucka.
Wow, what's up, bro?
Wow, how are you? Hello. Nice to see you. All right, so we're going to do the movie Sunday night, 9:30 Eastern.
On flote.app.
Yes. So if you can get over onto the float.
Nice
We also have the low res channel, so hopefully, I don't know, Raja, if the low res works for you for float.
Dave G, look at my horse. My horse is amazing.
Yep. Dave's horse. Good to see you all. Yeah. Yes. Nice to see you too. All right, so we're gonna what is the moo variant thing now? I don't even know. The new one. No, a new one, Dave. Love
video.
you too, Joel. Yeah, you were talking about changing the litter. Yeah. Simon always comes downstairs and is just like, what are you doing? And I'm like, should you be seeing me scoop your poop? Does this make me inferior to you because I'm scooping your poop? What? Facebook's so weird. Yeah.
Just in case you wanted to go live.
We thought of Night at the Roxbury. Oh, yeah. Yep. Or Rush Hour. I haven't seen that one either in a long time. Like, Night at the Roxbury? Yes. All right, so this is what we're going to do, guys. We're going to bring Alan on right now. He needs to get some things out about this whole situation. And then I told John that we would send him a link for Zoom around 10:20, 10:30. And then we also have some other folks who want to come on. We have Ryan Edwards. I need to message him. He was here. Are you still here, Ryan Edwards? Ryan Seifert. Possibly another John. Maybe Seth wants to come on. He mentioned that earlier, too. Anyone else who wants to come on and talk about if they're being forced to make a decision?
Sorry, Ellen. I didn't see your message till just now. From a half hour ago.
So, do I need to look at my messages? Okay. Let's see. I'm just peeking here to make sure. All right, I don't think that's working.
I haven't heard anything yet, Raja.
I'm just messaging real quick.
Who are you messaging?
John.
Oh.
The other John. To come on later. Okay. Ryan Edwards, are you still here? Agent Privilege. Yes, Ryan Edwards is on Twitch, but will receive messages. Okay, so would you like to... Okay, so then we're going to have someone come on after Alan, and then we can have Ryan Edwards and then Ryan Seifert. Does that sound good? And then... and maybe another John and maybe another Seth. Do we have a Seth here? Hi, Seth. Hello. Okay, good. All right, so Alan, is he setting up right now?
I assume. That's all right.
Okay. So what we're going to talk about, we just want to, the things that were said yesterday, right? The announcements, the speech that was given by the old man who sits, and falls asleep during meetings with people and stuff. Raja, I love the way you talk, but no forcing, just the people in government are jabbed. Okay, rest everyone's going voluntarily. Yep. You can blow Fauci as an alternative to the vaccine. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, voluntold.
A nice page background. Oh yeah. Voluntold to do 2 jobs tomorrow. Oh gosh, Carl, long day, huh? All right, Alan, I can see you. Can you hear us? I cannot hear you.
We got time.
Yeah, it's yeah, totally. I'm wearing one of Dave's shirts tonight.
Oh yeah, the ministry.
Yeah, I need some new T-shirts. Just like I'm such a jeans and T-shirt kind of girl. I really am. But I need some new T-shirts that I can cut here.
That's promising.
And everything I have is like green, so I'm not allowed to wear it here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Not allowed, or it just won't work. It's not that I'm not allowed. I could wear it.
Yeah, you could wear it, but you'd be
invisible. Yeah, and then you'd only see my... I hear you. You're taking a deep breath. Are you ready? Okay, Alan, Dave's going to bring you on here, okay?
Oh, shit. I just remembered something.
He has to do a thing first. I guess. I don't know. But yes, I am eager to hear what you have to say about everything. And let's see, I'm up for whenever, if you want to shuffle me. Oh, thanks, John. Thank you, John Hartman. Thank you. I want to make sure, because I don't, you got the kids and stuff and the fam to take care of. So, oh gosh, Kirk Davis, you give Hunter a fat rock, he will register you as vaccinated.
Here, I'll fix this.
Good old Hunter Biden.
Get out his laptop, get into the database.
Oh my gosh.
Which Zoom am I looking at? There it is. Yes, that's too big.
Okay. Alan can talk to Sherry about that too. Just, Raja says that Sherry is gorgeous. And she is. I love Sherry.
How's it going? Alan Mosley, host
Alan!
of It's Too Late with Alan Mosley.
Yes. How are you?
That is me. I'm doing well. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Hanging in there.
Yeah.
Living the
Drinking.
dream. Kind of sick of this timeline.
Yeah. I'm done. Can we go back to
Yeah, no kidding, right?
before Harambe was murdered?
I'd take free phones and mandatory toothbrushing right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'd do that over. Yeah. But
it's funny because, every single time we get together to talk about something related to this era in history, we at some point in the conversation have the question of, man, did you think back in March of 2020 that we'd be talking about this? And I feel like I'm going to be asking you guys that question on It's Too Late, like 3 years from now.
right.
At this point.
Did you really think they'd load us into boxcars but still let us stream?
From the boxcars?
Right?
They gave us our phones.
Yeah. But we're really not
I guess that
streaming.
ain't so bad.
We're just talking to each other. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Well, I probably talked to 2 or 3 dozen people yesterday privately, on Signal, Facebook, whatever. People that were saying, well, I guess I'm going to be out of a job soon. Because it's kind of one of those weird silver lining things where, on the one hand, it's terrible, and when I woke up yesterday, I was in the mindset of, surely this is winding down, right? Like, you have more and more chunks of the country that are open and not hysterical, and everything's going okay, and there's not corpses lining the streets and all that. And yet it seems like every time there's a little bit of a good trajectory, they double down, and we're right back in it.
Yeah.
But the other side of that coin is that I'm hearing from all these people that are saying, some of them, a lot of people are angry, and that's totally understandable.
For sure.
But a lot of people are saying, this is my hill to die on. This is where I'm drawing my line in the sand. This is the one. So I went along to get along. I did what I had to do to go to the grocery store or get the kids through last school year or whatever the problem was. But a lot of people are saying, you know what, this is the one. I'll just say no this time, and we'll see what happens next.
Yeah. I was talking to a friend of mine today, and she said, everyone has a line that they don't want to see crossed for them personally, but yet there's so many that are okay with watching other people's lines be crossed over, like, oh, well, that's not the hill I'm going to die on, or that doesn't bother me so much, but they're just, they're totally okay with, people being forced to inject something into their body or lose their job, It's ridiculous.
Like, I have some very good friends that are normally very, optimistic, positive people, and they're the people I look to sort of kind of keep me on the straight and narrow when I'm going way down into the dark place. And a lot of those people are shaken, but the best ones are still saying, I try to look at all these types of difficulties as opportunities. And the opportunity here for a great many people is, if this is the time that people really hold the line and say no, And I'm not interested in your lawsuits. I'm not interested in your exemptions. I'm not interested in what the governor's going to file. I'm not interested in what the federal judge is going to say in a federal court about a federal mandate. I don't even care what the Supreme Court rules. I said no, and that's the end of the conversation. And I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that so many people feel that way. And something that you guys and I had talked about yesterday is that another point of optimism is that this isn't just libertarians. Like, this isn't just the half of 1% of Americans who identify as libertarians that are saying, well, I'm not going to do it, y'all. You'll have to come kill me.
Right.
No. It's not. This is a lot of people. There's a lot of angry people out there. But you know what? Angry's good for this.
It is. It is.
It's proper.
And it is. It's a very proper response. And I like the fact that you said, it's not just a libertarian thing or an anarchist thing. It's a people thing. And there are people who are of all political, whatever backgrounds.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want this either. So people always try to make it political, too. That, it's like, oh, you must like Trump if you're like... Dude, I just don't want to get the vaccine forced on me. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I don't want it forced on me.
Right.
I see a lot. Some of the numbers that I see kind of floating around there as they're talking about, like, maybe there's 80, 100 million people that currently aren't vaccinated in the United States. I tend to think it's probably higher than that, but let's say that. So let's say only half of those people are actually willing to say, well, I'm going to stay the way I am. I'm more concerned with not being told what to do.
Yes.
That's a lot of people.
Yep.
That's a lot of people, and those types of people are just going to have to come together and say, look, that's plenty enough people to lock arms and say, we're not going along with it.
Yeah. We're not going to take it. Do you hear that bell? Is it just me? Or
no, I don't know if it's going across. It's going across the stream, I think. But it's that Twitch alert. I don't know where it's at in my stream. You know how, like, mine's a mess.
And this is what I want to say.
And it keeps going.
This is what I want to say. Kirk says, I've already had 3 students out of 30 vaccinated with breakthrough cases. Why are they pushing this so hard when it doesn't work? You know what I mean? It doesn't keep people from getting it, and it doesn't keep people from being hospitalized or dying. People still die, even if they've been vaccinated. People still get COVID.
If I was going to try to be very nice about the conversation, I would say that, well, there is data that would suggest that theoretically, if you've been vaccinated and you do get COVID, then your risk of serious medical outcome is less than if you have not been vaccinated. But you still have to take into account age, comorbidities. If you're a young person that is in good health, then it's moot to begin with. I mean, and really, what are the things that are really upsetting people the most? What's upsetting people the most is when it involves their livelihood. They're coming for your job. They're coming for your ability to feed your family, and they're going after kids. That's the other one that really gets people hot, is they're going after your kids.
Yep.
But you know what? That's not a new thing, though, right? Like, they've been coming for your kids for a long time. That's why people like you guys who homeschool, that's why people like us have been preaching this for a long time. They've been coming for your children for a long time, whether it was just ideologically or now quite literally physically. And there's only a handful of topics that will really get people's dander up so high that they're willing to actually put their foot down and physically resist something.
Yes.
And it's usually whether or not they can eat and whether or not it involves their children.
Yep. And the state really thinks that our kids, are theirs.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, they really believe that they should be allowed to just take them away for any reason and, do a better job. It's really frustrating. There's been a ton of as far as kids going back to school, and a ton of protests and things, parents saying, don't mask our children and all this stuff. And still our homeschool community here in this area is growing, really growing leaps and bounds.
But it's also bringing in different mentalities of people, too. So there's a little bit of arguing going on in the homeschool group.
Yes, the homeschool groups are having arguments about, things. And it's like, And the same thing across Facebook, like just, agree to disagree. Like,
Live and let live,
just,
motherfuckers.
Yeah. But I really feel it's fear-based. They're just so scared that of this disease and the fear-mongering that's going on. They watch the news all day, every day. So they are terrified. And that's why they're acting up.
Well, I know something you guys and I have talked about before, which is the passion and the hysteria has been ramping up for so long, and it feels like it's reaching a fever pitch now. And it feels like, I genuinely feel like violence is on the horizon. I genuinely feel that way, and it's because we live in a climate now where different sides of the political landscape consider the opposite side to be an existential threat.
Yes.
They don't consider them to be someone who disagrees on tax policy. They don't consider them to be people who think that interest rates should be raised 0.5%. No, they think if those people get their way, we're all going to die. And when people think that way, they're then going to be willing to go to a lot more drastic measures and support more drastic policies. They don't see it as morally or ethically an issue to hurt you or take your kids, because they think, well, we got to do it. They're an existential threat. They're wrong, of course, but it's good to understand why people can go from having polite disagreements to pointing a gun at your face. That's how it happened.
Yeah. So what were your thoughts? You were watching the news yesterday, or you saw whatever. I don't know how
I came across it on Twitter. We were just about to leave for the fair, and I'm scrolling through Twitter, and I'm like, what the fuck did that just say?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm about to go to the fucking fair, and you're going to drop this shit on the beginning of my 4-day weekend?
I know.
This is how we're going to start it off? I'm
upset.
I'm like all positive. I did my breathing. I was meditating. I've been straightening out my life. I was like feeling really good, and then this fucking shit.
I know,
oh
babe.
My gosh.
Did you take your blood pressure pill today?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
A little late, but I took it, yeah.
Well, early in the afternoon, when some little tidbits were leaking here and there, but Biden hadn't made a speech yet, a good friend of mine, Mike, he had let me know, hey, the press secretary, Jen Psaki, she has gone out and she's made a few kind of teasers of this speech that's coming up, right?
I saw that.
And it wasn't what she said, it was how she said it.
That fucking bitch.
People were asking her questions, basically saying, are we getting ready to have more strict requirements? And she said, if you're not vaccinated, you are. And the way she said they weren't saying it as well, this is such a sad day for America, but we have to do something. No, she said it with joy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
She said it with it pleasures these people to hurt others that don't agree with them.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
Celeste just dropped the C word. Celeste using the C word.
I see
oh my gosh.
Slips on a banana peel. That's brutal.
Oh my gosh.
Wasn't
but but Psaki is a small example of another opportunity. My fiance Anna Kay, which you guys haven't had a chance to meet yet. I hope you do in the near future.
I'm
very interested in meeting the person who said yes to you. You're a great guy, but I'm just curious.
So I, everybody who knows me knows I'm the agent of chaos. I'm a complete sociopath. I function well though. I have no emotions or no
high
feelings.
Functioning.
So she is the total opposite of me. She's an incredibly compassionate and kind and caring person that is giving to a fault. She will go at want for great lengths of time to give to other people, and she's an incredible inspiration. But what makes me sad about it is we don't talk politics very much. Like we talk politics. So me and Anna Kay don't talk politics, right? Like I don't need that when I'm not doing this. And so we don't talk politics very much, but we've probably talked more about just culture and life and politics in the last few months and maybe last few weeks than we have in the years and years and years that we've been together. And it's almost completely been around the fact that because she's such a kind and caring person, she has a lot of friends, a lot of girlfriends, a lot of girls from school, a lot of girls from church, people she grew up with, lots of baby showers, lots of wedding showers, that sort of thing. And she's telling me now every week of different friends that she's afraid she's not going to see them anymore because they're posting on their Instagrams. I don't want to be around you if you're not getting the vaccine. You're selfish. If you are right now, just unfollow me. And Anna Kay is tearing up saying, I don't think my friends want to be around me anymore, because she's the type of person that if they told her we're going to get the vax or we'll kill you, she'd say she would do it because she doesn't want to cause trouble. She doesn't want she would shy away from confrontation. But she's kind of in the boat that I am of, well, you know what, actually, this is a good place to draw the line. I'm not going to do it because I know that I don't really need to, and I just, the data doesn't add up. I'm not there. And she's genuinely seeing these people around her that she's loved and cared about her whole life. And she's seeing what kind of people some of these people really are for the first time. And that's
sad.
A goddamn shame, but I guess it's better to know, isn't it?
I mean, it is. I hate to think about it. I hate to think of any of my dear close friends saying, the ones who are, the ones that the friends that we do have that are vaccinated and have chosen to take that stance.
They seem cool about it.
They
seem
they're
logical
not just like
about it.
Facebook acquaintances or somebody that I knew from 10 years ago that I don't talk to anymore, but like literal like friends. Like they are very like, we talked one day and our friend was, she was like, do you think you'll get the vaccine or no? And she's like, either way, it's your choice. She's like, I wanted to just know from like your point of view, like what you think about it, and it was like when it just all came out and they had already gotten theirs. And I was like, I'm not ready to make any kind of commitment like that yet at all. And she was like, I respect that. So,
because it doesn't make sense. Like if the vaccine works, what are you worried about? People with the vaccine still get COVID, still get a little sick, if not really sick, but usually a little sick, still spread it, still mutate it. What the fuck is the deal? I mean, why all this? If it's not just money and power, and it's like I've said a lot of times, I was on the line. I was prior to yesterday still on the line of saying, like, trying to weigh like where we're at, how bad would this affect us? Because we're not super healthy. But every time I try to weigh it logically, they do some kind of authoritarian bullshit like this and just blow my libertarian mind, and I can't even think logically about it anymore. And how can I say that they have my best interest in mind when I know that they know what I know? I'm not a smart guy. They know that vaccinated people get sick, vaccinated people are spreading this, and even if they got rid of it of all of mankind, my fucking cat would still carry it. So that when the next mutation comes between the strays and they spread it to us again, now we have to have another vaccine.
Booster, another vaccine.
It's.
Well, and I certainly don't want to like pitch more doom and gloom on this, but now that they're really going after employers and trying, I mean, they're fascists. They're weaving the private and public sectors together to oppress people and to pursue their agenda. That's literally what they are. But now that this is happening, and now that you're having sort of kind of like this critical mass of people saying, you know what, I think this might be the time that I roll the dice and say, go fuck yourself. What's good about that is that people are finally finding their balls. What's bad about that is that for those of us who are economic wonks who look at the data and follow the Fed and that sort of thing, our economic system is a house of cards. I mean, the economy has been built on a foundation of sand for like 80 years at this point. I mean, since the World War era, since the founding of the Federal Reserve, and definitely since the 70s when they got off the gold standard for good. If you have another huge breakdown in the supply chains like we had when the pandemic first kicked off. If you have another record-setting season of unemployment like we had before, and when the day finally comes that they can't just pay people off with stimulus checks to get them from month to month, things will get way worse than even anything we're talking about today. And it's and that's what Let me tell you this. Let me tell you a really quick story. This is something my buddies and I had talked about recently, is that I tend to think I'm a pretty smart guy, but I feel like maybe in some ways I was really naive about a lot of this, because I talk about Leviathan all the time, the state, but I've always kind of had this attitude of, I know that Leviathan grinds people under its heel, and you hope that it's not you, because what can you do? You can't fight it. There's no fighting it. But I've always operated on the opinion of, but it won't get that bad, because the ruling class doesn't become the ruling class by being stupid. These people aren't stupid. They're smart. They're evil geniuses. That's literally what they are. And so it's more important for them to maintain their hegemony and to keep their power and keep their influence and keep their wealth than it is for them to push so far that the whole thing blows up, right? Like,
That's what I thought.
I've always felt that way. I've always felt like, well, they're not just going to literally print $1 trillion for every household. We know that, because that would blow up the economy and the dollar. We know that they're not literally going to roll tanks down every street in America, because that would actually cause people to want to fight back. But now I'm starting to realize these people's ego and hubris and malice and just arrogance has reached such a point that I think they're actually willing to push past that tipping point. And I don't say that with glee, like, oh yes, here we go, it's time for the boogaloo. I say that with great sadness, because what will happen, whether violence comes of it or not, is the economy will crash and all of our lives will get much, much, much worse.
Yes. Yep. And people don't understand that. They don't.
No.
They don't
Normal
get
people
it. They
don't.
don't.
But like you said, they're smart people. I'm not, but I see this shit.
Yeah.
How? And then I thought that, as I'm like, why? I was in the shower today, and I'm like, why aren't they just happy having us like letting us be happy tax slaves? They control everything. They have all the money. They want for nothing. They have all the power. But it's like, why does it have to be pure tyrannical?
Take more control. Yeah.
But not even that. Like they want it just an iron fist hellscape of us just grinding.
Yeah.
The Great Reset.
I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, I've always felt like, have you ever had a moment in life where something really serious was going on in your life, but in hindsight you realize, I really didn't sweat it that much, because you just sort of kind of felt things are going to work out.
Yeah.
I mean, but
that's the existential shit I'm going through right now.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I even use like little examples of, back last year, till to this day for some of the stores around where I live. I don't know about how things are where you guys live, but I remember last summer when you'd go to the store and there would be huge chunks of shelves that were empty because the trucks weren't running and they didn't have stuff, and meat wasn't getting wrapped and new toilet paper wasn't getting spun and different things like that, and everything was behind and everything was sold out. And I remember thinking, this is such a weird moment in time, because there's so many young people especially that they've never lived in an America where you couldn't just go to the store and just pick exactly what you want off the shelf at an affordable price. This is the first time that a lot of people went somewhere and said, oh no, they're out. Oh, I'm sorry, I went everywhere, they don't have any. And for there to be shortages and rationing and things like, those are concepts that we all read about in social studies class when we were in 6th grade that we never had to live through, because we've lived through a time of relative peace and plenty.
Yeah.
And to think that those times might be over. I know I don't have any kids. I know you guys have kids, and I feel for a lot of my friends who are parents, because I know a lot of you guys are thinking, what happens if this just gets exponentially worse every decade for the rest of my life, and then when I'm 60, 70, 80 years old, and I'm like, I should have done more for my kids. I should have figured out a way to prepare them better or put more back. And it's not your fault. It's not your fault. These people are doing this to us. And it's not your fault. These people are doing this to us. And like I said, and I try not to just spare myself of the blame. Maybe the blame I have is that I just operated under the assumption of this will all die down. This eventually the 14th day to flatten the curve will finally
Yeah.
have the sun will finally have set on that day.
How many
and,
days are we
but-
away from that?
But here we are.
How many days away are we from? How many years are we away from
don't know.
14th day?
And my kids were saying it all
Yeah.
day yesterday. Chris kept saying it. When this COVID thing's over, they keep saying that.
I
Like when this
know.
is over,
I know.
I don't know.
It kills me. It kills me.
It does because I don't have the heart to tell him that it's not going to be.
Yeah. I know. He's like, can we have a party
Well-
when COVID's over? And I was like, you fucking bet we will, dude. Like, I'm not, like, yes. Yep. And
Yeah.
it just, they're too young to have to
But
worry
you know what?
about this shit. This isn't
This
what.
is. I keep thinking of that one meme where it's like people are saying like they hate having children in a time of dragons, but it's like, but like what better time to have children in a time of dragons when
Yeah.
you're raising dragon
Yeah.
slayers? So it's like I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least
Well,
they
you know what? That's such a great point. Is that the homeschooling numbers are exploding. We
Yeah.
had touched on that really. I mean, I
Yeah.
think something it's like grown tenfold in the last 18 months. The number of people who are homeschooling. This catastrophe and the teachers unions and the way that the state education system has responded has done more to grow independent education and homeschooling than decades of activists doing it for themselves. And even then, it's like, I guess it's so weird to think of it that way, but maybe we're witnessing a time that this is one of the first times in our lives that Leviathan has really played its cards very, very poorly. Because if they're going to push a generation of young people out of the system and
Yeah.
back home, then they're going to
Yeah.
create a generation of revolutionaries.
Yay! Thank God. Oh my gosh.
That's thank you for a
Trying to
silver
find
fucking
ways to be
line. Thank
optimistic, you guys.
Thank you for
That is.
finding
I
that
mean-
silver lining.
Because how many decades are we into liberal indoctrination where now colleges are the
yeah.
way they are now, and those people graduating from college
Yep.
are running the corporations, and so
I
yeah,
know, bud.
maybe
Yeah.
it's taking it's going to be a long curve, but it's like a course correction that's happening right now. That'd be nice.
I
Yep.
really hope, and like you said, trying to look for the silver lining. Are you about to play a button?
Leave a like if you are depressed.
Celeste, leave a like if you are depressed. So
you
yes, was
can't
that an
forget that.
upbeat part from Alan? It
If you
was.
guys are still here, hit like.
It was. Adam Sekosan says, was that an upbeat part from Alan?
Alan gave us a silver lining.
He gave us a silver lining, and it feels good though. It's true though if you think about it. And even the folks who aren't libertarian, anarchists, whatever, this might be their moment to say, like, you know what, they might actually learn from this. Like, this is
Teach your children well.
This ain't right. Something here isn't right, and this might open up some eyes. So things that really gives me actual hope, because I was freaking out earlier. Like, oh my gosh.
I don't know where that's coming from.
I was freaking out earlier. Like I told Dave right before we came on, I was like, dude, I think I've been on the internet too much today, because I was like panicky, like getting ready for the show. Like, and you just made me feel better. Thank you, Alan. Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome.
I appreciate
Well,
that.
now that I've made you feel better, I'll show something really serious. Then I guess I'll go, because I'm sure you have other people you want to talk to.
Now that I made you feel good.
Let me fix that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh gosh.
Well, I know some people have said, Alan, you're not being very generous to people when you say things like this. But I had tweeted out earlier that, kind of just open-ended questions. Did you comply for your job? Did you comply for an upset friend or a family member? Did you comply because your favorite restaurant or shop wouldn't serve you if you didn't? Did you put masks on your children and send them to public schools? If you did those things, you're part of the problem. But it's not too late.
It's not
But-
Unlike
not
what
too
what the show says, it's not too late. Now
Wait,
would
no,
be
the
a great
show's-
time to say no to all of those things, and especially the kids. I think that makes me more upset than anything. When I see people slapping masks on their children and shoving them in the door of the school, I'm just like, that's literal child abuse. you should be shunning these people. You want to talk about them wanting to cut us out of their lives because we're not jabbed? You should be cutting those people out of your life if they want to put a muzzle on their children and send them to a camp.
So
That's
accepting.
ridiculous.
My son said today he wanted to hang out with his cousin, and I said, well, he's at school, and like I am not and have never been one of those people to judge people if they do not homeschool. Like I never wanted
and
to
most
come
people don't have an
across
extra
as
spouse.
Right. I
lying
never
around.
wanted to come across it. When I'm talking about homeschool, it was our choice from the beginning. Like we were both on the same page. So everybody gets to make their own decision. But he said to me today, and I said, oh, he's at school, and Chris said, does he have to wear a mask? And I said, yeah, it's the thing now that they have to do again. And he's like, wow, I'm so glad I don't have to do that. And it's like, kids should be happy to be homeschooled because they're home, not at school, not because they don't have to wear a mask. It's a weird world. I don't like it now. Don't like it.
Well, I feel like I probably speak for the whole Liberty late night community when I say you guys are fucking heroes. I mean, you're the type of people that you'll be the first ones to say, if there's something going on in the world, maybe I don't know all the answers, but I'm not going to rush to a judgment.
No.
I'm not, but I'm also not going to let hysteria push me to make a decision I don't want to make. And I'm also going to think of my children first. And you guys do that. So you guys are the fucking best. You're real
thanks.
libertarians.
We're the only two real libertarians. Is that what he just said?
You've heard it here.
You heard it here first, folks.
Hey, where's my button? There it is.
I appreciate you coming on, Alan, because breaking news. Alan just said.
No, Dave, play me my thing that I like.
I'd have to move you.
Well, how about in between? How about we do that in between? bringing
It'll
John
be a
on?
perfect ending to your
Yes.
your interview here.
Yes.
All right, perfect. That's great.
Thanks, Alan.
I'll leave you with this one last thing, and then I'll go.
Okay.
For the people who are genuinely in a like come to Jesus moment professionally with their livelihood, and they're thinking about what am I going to do? How am I going to feed my kids? How am I going to pay my bills? Don't quit your job. Make them fucking fire you. Make them own it. Make them own it.
Yep. Yes. Yeah. All you have to do is just say no, and then
No,
show
I ain't
up to
quitting
work.
because I don't think you can get
And
unemployment if
they,
you quit.
Yeah, and then they have to fire you if they really don't want you. That you
I'll
just
just keep
showing
showing
up. Like,
I'll be like Milton.
Yep.
I don't know. We fired him
And
2
I'm
weeks
not-
ago, but he keeps showing
oh my
up.
gosh, you're Milton. You'll be Milton.
And I said too, like, I'm not looking for a weaselly way out. I'm not printing a fake vax pass. I'm not claiming an exception. I'm not finding some wonky religion that doesn't want the jab. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell them no. Now you do something about it. And if they're
Right.
doing something about it is 6 weeks later you get a pink slip. You make them own it so that hopefully someday down the road when justice comes back to this earth, they're going to have to answer for that. You didn't walk away.
Yep.
Like that.
Make them say no.
And right now, it's a bad economy to try to replace people.
Yeah. How much? And this was
Yeah.
Carl was saying that too about because he
Like,
talked with his
Taco
boss.
Bell is offering $1,000 signing bonus.
Yep.
Like Wendy's is $14 an hour or something.
Yeah,
It's
Burger
like,
King's like $17 an hour for management. Carl was saying how his work, the boss was like, we're gonna do the thing, and Carl and the employees there were like, you're gonna what? Like seriously, you're gonna get rid of these skilled people here
Yeah,
who
skilled
operate
people.
these $1 million machines and cranes around other things. You can't just get Joe Schmo to operate that.
No.
And
they know the
accidentally
the
kill
latest batch of people coming in, and it's kind of like,
yeah. So, maybe you're not the only one at the shop who's facing this. You know what I mean?
Bill has already given me this speech.
Yeah. It's
And
yes.
he was
stand
saying
up.
he's like I've talked to a lot of people, and this was before this even came up. He was
Mm-hmm.
down here, and I made the mistake of saying like I'm weighing the pros and cons, and he's like, he came down like the hardest anti-vaxxer on me, and I'm like, I was never. I'm not saying that I might do it because I want to go to a play or go to the restaurant or something like that. I'm weighing like
genuinely concerned. For
will we
your
survive
health.
this?
Yeah.
Who's going to raise our children?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get the politics out of it, but they keep
Right. forcing politics into it. Yeah.
How many people are they killing that are high risk that could benefit from this vaccine, but they're so don't tread on me that they're like, they keep telling me that I have to do it and I can't do it. They're killing people with the politicization of this shit.
And forcing it on people.
Thanks,
who,
corporate media, state media.
Yeah. Amen. I feel you, man. Good luck to you guys. You guys are a great example to everybody.
Thanks, Alan. Thanks for coming on. We love chatting with you, and you are so well spoken. My thoughts come out all like this right now.
Well, that's why he's been doing what he's doing, and he's really good at it. But he's not getting enough viewers. So we got quite a few viewers right now on Facebook. So if you're not following It's Too Late with Alan Mosley, check it out. He does a lot of work on his show, a lot more than we do.
Oh my gosh!
And he actually puts thought into what he says. He's a professional. He actually has.
In my defense, that's because this is an act. I'm just playing a character on TV.
Like
when
Alex
I'm
Jones.
not on this show, as you guys full well know in your private chat, Alan's saying, "Let's just fucking go kill all the cops."
Wait, you said
And welcome
Not
to
that I would
Alan
ever-
Mosley. Let's have a laugh. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
I love you, Scott. We love Scott. So thanks for being here, Alan. We're going to bring John on now to talk about his situation because he's forced with this new situation, making the choice. So thanks, Alan. We appreciate you and your time. We'll see you soon. Okay?
I'm pulling the YouTube video back up. Play my video for me.
Okay. Yes.
Alrighty.
Dave's going to do the button.
Good night.
Good night. Can you send Ricky the Zoom link, please, so that he has it?
Ricky.
Yes.
Oh, that's his alt. I think we're friends.
I mean,
is that
I think
is
so.
that the name, Ricky?
Yeah. Yep. There you go. First
There it
one
is.
there.
Okay.
All right. John, he's
Okay,
sending,
and
the link over.
In
right
response to that whole interview.
Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah. Yes. Not yet, but Dave will. We're going to talk to John for a little bit, and then we'll do.
I have it loaded up.
We'll send one to Ryan Edwards, and then Ryan
okay.
Seifert. Are you okay with being on a little bit later, like in maybe like a half hour, 40 minutes? Let's see. Wait,
Yeah, just Google that
there's
stuff if
dear
you're
Alan and
interested. Alan
Sherry,
Mosley
right.
TV, Alan Mosley. It's Too Late with Alan Mosley. He's got a website and stuff. You can find all the links there.
I was having a rough go earlier, guys. This has really made me feel better.
This is therapeutic.
Yeah, very, very. Thank you all
'Cause
for being here. Seriously.
A lot of what we do, a lot of what I do is I avoid, I detach, I leave. Like, I'm offline. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to think about it. I just want to rip those vines off of the back fence.
Yeah.
That's what I did all
probably
today.
felt good
Oh,
to,
yeah,
like-
man. It was just like, these motherfuckers, you're all coming down. Drop this fucking tree.
Yeah. Dave was out there doing that, and then I was inside, like, staring at too many things, and I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah, you were
oh,
online. You
no.
got to, yeah.
Good,
I need,
good.
I
But
don't
then
know.
I played Minecraft with
But, you know, and
Chris. And
we need to take
it made it
turns,
better.
like, being the sane one, I guess.
Okay.
Like, Mary, I don't know if you guys noticed when Mary did the promos. I noticed today because she didn't have the Liberty Late Night thing on it.
Oh, shit. I totally forgot
You didn't
about
have the
that.
banner on. That's fine. It makes
Yep.
it easier for when I need to use it as a
sorry
thumbnail.
about that.
So we're waiting for Ricky Collins' audio's connecting. Sometimes or Zoom takes a second to do that.
His dad has leukemia and has moved. What, Celeste? Oh my gosh.
I think we're connected here.
Okay. Oh gosh, yes, you're here. I see you. I cannot hear
we
you
can't hear
yet,
you.
John. Hold on 1 second.
You might be muted on your end. Look for a microphone with a line through it.
If you
I gotta update this.
Yeah, John, look for a button on your side that might say something about being muted. I hear you. Awesome. Yes, I can.
let me-
Why do they do that? Why does Zoom do that?
I'm literally I'm kind of nervous.
Oh, that's
really
okay.
nervous?
Will get me blackout drunk. and I'm
Okay.
on number 3. So
Oh,
I'm not
boy.
quite there yet, but I've
Okay.
run out, so that's good.
That's
Okay.
good. That's what we have to do.
That's why.
That's why
So
we
I am
have
going to say that I have
limited
shifted
alcohol
the
in
show
the house.
from Alan Mosley, professional studio artist, to just some dude in his chair.
This is great.
that's
I
what we
love
want.
it. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. Everybody, this is
Actually-
John. We're happy to have him on the show. Yes. Thanks for being here.
Well, thank you.
We
appreciate
we
that.
actually forget that people
You
get.
haven't seen my shirt yet.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
It says, "You are not completely appalled. You haven't been paying attention."
Oh boy.
I actually got
True
a
that.
shirt at a thrift store in a college town, nonetheless.
How
Those are great.
Central Michigan University, which is very, 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 as you know of any college town, would be very progressive.
Oh,
Found it in a thrift store in a college town, and I'm like, I have to buy this for $2.99. This is the best shirt in the
oh
world.
heck yeah. Oh my gosh. Are you
Yeah, I got a
kidding?
couple. I got a Death Row Records one at a thrift store. That was awesome. I got it was like the donkey and the elephant, and then the third option of not being played anymore or something like that. I thought that was a pretty cool find. Finding libertarian shirts in a thrift store. First of all, it's like, how do you not wear that unless you like changed body sizes?
Yeah, something. Yeah. Like, why would you ever get rid of that shirt?
You know,
Who
it was
puts their
actually
head back in the
technically
seat?
a size too short. But since you guys have seen me last, I've actually lost about 50 pounds. That's like 50 pounds of like stress loss.
Oh my gosh.
Stress.
Oh.
And it really is because of stress. As you guys know, probably, or maybe you remember, I don't know, I'm a social worker. That's what
Okay.
I do for a living.
Yes.
There is that unspoken talk of the mental health pandemic that has gone on over the last 18 months that like nobody fucking talks about.
Nobody talks about it.
That
Even
I
libertarians,
lived
it's very
because
little.
that's what I do for a living.
Yeah.
And it's been hard. It's been stressful. It's been difficult, and I don't even remember where I was going with this. But
That's okay. Let it all out. Let it out.
honestly, it's really been it's been a hard journey because we've been thrown to the wolves essentially as social workers. And dude, you're gonna just like learn on the fly, like everything that like you could ever imagine on the fly. And it's like all the things that you never expected would happen, crises, nonstop. They never stop. Like there were down times before COVID. There are no down times now as a
Really?
social worker.
That's heavy.
Like during COVID.
Yeah.
And it's really hard. I expected as of yesterday when I came on the show that I was going to be mandated. And so I guess I don't necessarily, compared to some of the other guests that might be on here, might not necessarily fit the definition, because I actually expected every single Friday we get an email from our CEO of, hey, it is a blanket email from our CEO. These are the things that are going to affect our agency for the week. And every Friday at noon, we expect it. But I also know, because I've worked for our agency and I work for community mental health, for those who don't necessarily need to know that, you guys don't know, I live in Michigan, but what we do is we get an email every Friday, and it basically impacts us for the rest of the week, next week. Hey, these are the things that are coming up. These are the things that are going on. This is what we're going to have to do for next week. We're going to have to wear masks or not wear masks or whatever, because we actually were one of the few organizations in Michigan who like decided, hey, for like this 2-week period, we were actually not going to mandate masks, and we didn't wear masks for 2 weeks.
Nice. How nice.
That didn't last.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mask on, mask off. Mask on, mask off.
There's a good video we watched with guys getting interviewed, and there's like,
Yeah.
oh, just got an email, masks back on.
Yeah. In the interview.
Clown.
And Yeah, and it doesn't make any sense. But we'll not get into that because, like, the whole 18 months that I've lived has been like nothing but a conspiracy theory, and you totally don't want conspiracy theory John on your show.
Yeah.
Because that can be its own total segment.
That's a whole
I'm
nother
gonna
show,
look
yeah.
at the lunatic.
Yeah.
So just FYI, like, I mean, I could go there, but I'm not going to. And I've got friends messaging me right now because they're probably actually watching. I actually do have like 2 friends outside of Liberty Means, that still are friends with me and like,
Yeah.
are like, dude, you're not a lunatic. But hey,
So are you
anyway, where I was.
are you expected
Sorry.
now? Did you get the email today? Was there an announcement
No,
of
I
any
got.
kind?
It's funny because 12 o'clock rolled around today, and we didn't get the email, and I'm like, shit. They're
no.
deliberating.
Yeah.
They don't know what they're gonna do because I've seen this before. I have seen this where there have been massive issues and they don't know what to do and they have to consult their attorney and all of that stuff. And we're actually at 106 employees. Just FYI.
Oh shit.
Bring out the
We're at
guillotine.
106 employees.
We can settle this all right now.
So when we walk out, we will be under 100, and then they won't have to do any fucking mandates.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So game on that because
There's
we
that.
actually live in a rural community in Michigan. So, we already can't get replacements as it is, and we've had job openings for like 2 years that have been posted that we can't fill.
Yeah.
So when we have, 10-15% of our according to certain sources, 3 to 7%,
Well, David.
which I will say is completely bullshit. And I'll tell you why in a little bit. 3 to 7% walking out, that would put us under the 100 number, and then it wouldn't matter. And so I really think basically we got the email. There was nothing but good news. They're going to extend our COVID sick pay, all of that stuff. There was no mention of it. Completely no mention of it. And the thing is like, I know my CEO is vaccinated, but I also, are you complimenting my beard? I totally
No,
said there was like,
Dadman says if I don't.
sorry, no, I saw that, Dave.
No,
I'm sorry.
David.
I
David
was just
Gay
like,
says, "What's up, Fruity Tooty?"
And he says, if you guys don't send my regards to Artman, I'm a slap a hoe named David W.
Dadman.
I'm
is
kinda-
pissed that we didn't.
You can totally
say.
send your regards. I'm not going to remember.
Joke's on you, I'm into it.
I'm halfway to blackout drunk because I'm really fucking nervous, and I'm not going to lie.
You're fine.
You're doing
fine.
great.
You're doing fantastic.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm rambling now.
We-
No,
we-
no,
I know
but-
that.
You've seen our stream.
That's
We
pretty
forget that people
right?
are nervous.
Yeah, like
I mean, that's kind of what Alan did, but he was actually like organized. I'm
you've
just
watched
not.
our show though, so you know how it gets here.
I mean, he's probably sober too. So, anyway.
But so your CEO, you said is, or I'm sorry, was it CEO?
So
your boss,
anyway,
whatever, is
the
vaccinated?
reason why I really think that this is having such pushback is because our CFO, who is our number 2 in command, is like a big time big game hunter. I don't know if he's a libertarian. I don't know if he's a Republican. I don't talk to people at my work because everyone that I get close to at my work eventually leaves or gets fired. So I don't talk to anyone. I've worked at my job for 8 years. I have no friends at my work because I know that my job is controlled by these lunatics. I know that, like, and that's the part of actually the kind of the hard thing as a social worker, because like I totally know, like, I could use some therapy right now. The last 18 months has been terrible for me, but like there's nowhere in the world that I'm going to be able to go to and get like unbiased treatment because everyone's going to think I'm a fucking lunatic. Like, and that's the bottom line. I know my field because I've worked in it for 15 years. I know every single person in my field, and I know, like, hey, unless I've got that one person who's like, maybe you're right, just a little bit, dude, you're like, I'm going to give you like the worst diagnosis that you could possibly have because I don't know what else to do.
Do you think that, like, you were mentioning to me about how this is, I mean, you went to college for this career, you want to do this. This is what you've been building for so long. If it comes down to it and they say, hey, you have to get vaxxed, or they say you can get tested weekly for now, how long that'll last, who knows, or find another job. I mean, where are you going to do the whole make them fire me kind of deal? Like, because Dave's just going to keep showing up at work.
Yeah.
Oh, I am. That was actually legitimately, it's so funny because that was my plan.
There
Is
you go.
because I was going to, I have had this all pictured, and I swear to God, I really hope my HR doesn't somehow search this and see exactly what my plan is. Somehow
we get
before
shadow
ahead of
banned.
time. But it might happen because I know how this show works and I know how things have happened in the past.
Oh, that one
We're not
time.
even going to talk about that other than just a hint of
That
what has
day.
happened in the
There's
past.
probably almost 30 people.
That day.
You guys are all cool, right?
They're cool.
But we'll talk about that. You know, that was my plan, is that I was going to show up on the day of, and I was going to bring all my equipment and all the things that I need to like be done. And I was gonna simply, because in Michigan, you need a one-party consent to record.
Okay.
I have a perfect track record at my agency. I've worked there almost 8.5 years. I have a perfect track record. I've never been pulled into HR for anything. I want them to admit exactly why they're firing me.
Yes.
And I will not
yes.
settle for anything less.
Good for
I
you.
will not settle. I will strictly say, I want you to tell me that you are firing me because I am not getting the vaccine.
Yes. Isn't this clown
And I
world?
will not, whenever because I know how they control situations, and I know how they control, because they just fired one of my best friends at work after 12 years.
Oh my.
And I saw what they did to her, and I know how they can control a conversation. And guess what? I'm better than they are at that.
Yeah.
I'm an asshole. I'm a libertarian. I fight with fucking everyone in the world.
We are trained manipulators.
fight all of you.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. You can't fucking do it. Especially because I ran a semi at one point in time, not quite a flagship libertarian page, but I was pretty close. I did get to 41,000 likes before I was taken down.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty
And that's
good.
like halfway there. 50,000 is what I figure is almost flagship. You know, it's a halfway to flagship. I figure 100,000 is probably flagship by now, especially for libertarians on Facebook.
Right. For
But I was halfway there, and I was pretty damn proud of that. And I've had my fair share of fights. And by no means am I going to take this silently, you know. I will say, though, you know, if it came down to it and I was in that situation, there is a very small part of me who knows that there is a certain place in town where I work that offers the J&J vaccine. And so I might say, you know what, in the moment, very, very considerably, possibly I might say, you know what, I'm just going to take ETO and I'm going to go get it right now on that day. And I'm going to get the J&J only. Because you know
looking at
what?
that
No,
one,
I
too.
don't want the mRNA
Yeah.
manipulation. I'll have the formaldehyde and the mercury, thanks. I appreciate it.
My body's used to that anyways. I've been doing that for years.
Yeah, you know, I would much rather go that route. The formaldehyde and the mercury is much better for me than actually manipulating my DNA.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
or whatever. And you know, and I'm sure there's probably that one or two person watching who's going to just like
they're
rant
into
and
it.
rave how I'm wrong.
No, people
And, you
love.
know,
Yeah, I've seen the
really
people
don't
that love the
give a fuck,
mRNA.
Because honestly, what it boils down to is the answer is no.
Yeah.
And really, the only reason I'm even potentially saying yes is because I don't want to lose my lifestyle. And I realize that, you know what, like there's a really good possibility that's going to happen. I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to lose everything I have.
Right.
And
Isn't that so shitty?
Gonna
Dave
probably
read the
have
comment.
to.
That's why he's.
That's right. Yeah.
If you see Dave smirking, it's because he's reading. You know the comments. You know how it goes here. You know the
I'm not
show.
reading- I can't. I'm on my phone. I can't
That's all right,
read
yeah,
the
no,
comments.
that's
it's
fine.
like size
But
one
if you see
font.
Dave when you're talking, if you see Dave laugh, it's not
Yeah,
at
it's
you.
not. Yeah,
Uh,
I've laughed at
no,
really
what-
inappropriate times.
What you're saying though
And I-
is so true. You should not be put in this situation,
No.
John. No one should be put in the situation between and and people are like, oh, just
Forced
get the
injections.
just get the vaccine. Just do it. And it's like, oh my gosh, just stop breathing. Just stop. Just
Yeah.
do that.
Why are you
Well-
resisting?
Why? Yeah.
there is another aspect to this for me that is completely unhooked from modern day libertarianism. And that's the fact that I'm a Christian. And not only am I a Christian, but I'm also like of the belief that like this vaccine is like as close to the mark of the beast as you could possibly ever freaking imagine.
Right?
That's what they did.
They
did that to it.
And I'm like, I don't want here's conspiracy John coming out.
No, I believe it too,
But I'm
though.
also very firm in my belief. I don't need to go. And my mom was like, when I had this conversation with my mom, she's like, you need to talk to my pastor. You need to talk to my church. You know what? Like the Bible specifically says that like Christians will be led astray during this time. I don't need to talk to your pastor. I know exactly what the Bible says. I've read the Bible. Revelation is my jam. I have lived in this freaking book.
I think that's the only book I've ever read. I don't remember much about it, but I think that's the only one I ever actually read. Because I'm like, let's see what this is all about.
This is the only book that, and that's the thing is I remember when I was 14 that I took a class. I don't know. It was in my church that I was deciphering Revelation, and I'm sure we're probably having a couple people leave here.
No, that's a big thing
they're not
to do.
Christians and they don't want to hear the BS. But anyway, I remember deciphering Revelation, and I don't know, as I became an adult, I don't know that I ever stopped deciphering Revelation because I really enjoyed it. And it really makes me think like, you know, I don't know that I can do this because of that reason.
Yeah.
And it's a test to my faith. And it's a test of me being a Christian, and I know that there are a lot of Christians who are like completely okay with this, and they're completely okay with the masks, and they're completely okay with the vaccines, and they're just going to go about their daily lives, you know. And then there are other Christians who are like, "Hey, this is as close to the mark of the beast. Like this whole vaccine passport is as close to the mark of the beast as like you could ever imagine.
Yeah,
you can't buy, sell, trade, whatever." I can't do anything.
You can't.
Potentially. That's what they're telling me. Like,
John,
that's what's happening in Australia right now.
Yeah. John, did you read...
You're telling me that what's happening in Australia right now isn't the mark of the beast? Well, hey.
Yeah.
Okay.
F for our Australian friends.
F for you guys.
Did you read... I have to say this real quick. Did you read... Peter Gay commented on the thread in the LLN community where I had posted about, I don't know if you read what he wrote, and then there were replies. So I replied to him, and then he replied. And it is, you gotta read it. Go in and read it. Because I think you should read it. I cannot do it justice. And no, I don't want to read it. I want you to read it in your voice, in your head, from Peter Gay. It is like
he's really good, and he's scary.
So,
and I also like don't like.
It's like heart.
Great words.
Yes,
he's a better wordsmith than I.
Well,
and
that's why I'm not even going to read it.
I pride myself in my wordsmithness when
he wrote, and it broke my heart. I was like, I love this, but it breaks my heart.
I hated reading what he says.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. So go read it, because I feel like you will, because he's a man. He's, he believes in the Lord, and I truly feel that you will. I think you'll find strength in that, in what he said. I do, because
I will definitely do that. I will be honest. Ever since my permanent banning, and technically, I don't even know if I was permanently banned. I knew it was on the road, too, because I've been on this road.
Yeah,
I was on this road in 2016 as well.
We need that. Yeah.
I don't know if I was permanently banned, but I created a new account, and I've really realized, especially over the last probably 2 weeks, that like I can't be on Facebook too much. Yeah. So I really try to stay away because it's terrible for my mental health. I can't even check the news because it's terrible for my mental health.
That's what I've been doing.
I have enough going on, with my job as a social worker that like I have my 8 hours of the day where I'm in reality, and then I'm just going to do my own thing. Because that's how I have to survive.
Yep.
That's what you have to do.
Absolutely.
And we all have to survive. Yes.
and so I don't think I checked it, but I will.
But that's okay. I'll take a picture of it and send it to you, just so you don't even have to
No,
log in and feel.
I'm okay with checking.
Okay.
It. I know exactly
Yeah.
what you're talking about. I'll definitely check it out. I love Peter.
I do
Even
too.
if you won't friend me on Facebook, and I'm totally like saying that because nobody
He's a
knows
car-
who the
he's a
fuck
hard
Ricky
catch.
Collins is.
He's a hard
That's why I
catch.
actually joined. I joined Zoom, and I'm sure nobody saw this as "quote unquote" Ricky Collins on
yes.
Facebook because I don't have an actual account anymore, guys.
Yeah.
This is my account. Ricky Collins is my account. Ricky Collins is actually taken from Trailer Park Boys. Okay. That's where I
Oh,
got
Ricky!
the name from.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize.
why I'm like-
Philadelphia Collins and Ricky.
I saw
That's where I
you
got the
you
name
commenting
from.
on something, and I'm like, who's this Ricky guy?
It's
Everybody
funny
loves
because
you,
I've
John.
really
I
been
just want you to
pressuring
know.
Stephanie, and if she didn't actually run a business, like a legitimate business on
Mm-hmm.
Facebook, she would have probably been like Lucy something or other, just because she can.
I love Stephanie. I can't
will
wait
say,
to sometime
though,
have her on.
For those who have been banned or know that they're going to be banned, or even for those who want to be outspoken, deleting your account and like starting a permanent alt who's not like just some bullshit name, but like actually trying to make a legitimate permanent alt has been so liberating for me.
Yeah, oh.
Because like I can be outspoken on certain things where like you're not going to come back to John Artman.
Yeah.
You're going to, who the fuck is Ricky Collins?
I
Nobody.
know.
It
know.
is literally no one. And so when I speak out and say this is wrong on MSNBC, you can dox me all you want. You're not going to find me.
Right.
You're not going to find me because
Up in
I'm
the park.
Yeah.
and so I will be outspoken and I will say all of the things that need to be said because that's part
Yep.
of who I am. And that's why I've started 1,000 freaking meme pages after my flagship was banned.
Yeah.
And then that's actually why I was on the downslide is because like I'm on another one. I got to 6,000 and then I was done.
Yes.
And I'm sad. Libertarian Shitposters Caucus was mine. I'll own that.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
And that was only because Justin Amish was like, libertarians shouldn't be doing this. You see what Mises Caucus is doing? They're ruining the libertarian community. Oh my God. And I'm like, dude, like that's how we fucking grew. I've seen Liberty memes grow because of memes, because of all of this. This is how our community has grown. Shut the fuck up, Amish. I'm going to make the Libertarian Party Shitposters Caucus because I can. It was literally a target at Amish, and that's all.
I like that.
Because he hated it so much. Speaking of Mises Caucus, though, and I wish I could go, but I can't because I have previous
Engagements.
reservations. But Mises Caucus is actually doing a protest at the Capitol tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
In Michigan. So the Michigan chapter of Mises Caucus is actually, I was invited to it. I haven't gone. I actually haven't even connected in my Michigan chapter because like
I like
I'm
those
also
guys.
like of that mindset that like every single person that I talk to in every single organization is a Fed. Like Spike Cohen was literally in my backyard and I'm like, Spike Cohen might be a Fed.
You never know.
So I'm not going to do it.
Man, that would
Because it was like a shooting event. It was like,
I'd tap out.
we're all going to go out shooting with Spike Cohen, and then Spike
Yep.
Cohen's going to go do the Michigan Libertarian chapter posting right in your backyard, and you're gonna go to the casino and you're gonna see all the libertarianism as it's whole. And I'm like, I'm not sure that I'm okay. Like going to a event with a bunch of guns and talking libertarianism.
Next thing you know, there's a bunch of black
I
SUVs
don't
showing
know.
up.
You never know. You just never know who they plant in places.
But
But
I'm
actually,
not saying
everybody
Spike, but I'm just
tag
saying,
tag
like,
Spike Cohen right now and see if
That's-
he'll come on.
And I
And,
only say that because
to us.
I've been visited by the FBI before.
wow.
It was years ago. I was, but it was when I was living in this house. So it was within the last 8 years, I guess. I was part of this was years ago, but I was part of a quote unquote militia. Michigan is known for their militias. Michigan is very well known for their militias. If you live in Michigan, you know. But I didn't join a militia. I joined what I thought was a patriot group because I just wanted to learn how to like do survival shit. I wanted to have fun.
Yep.
I wanted to expand on my knowledge base. And then the FBI was like fucking all over us.
No. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
And
sorry, I
so
missed the
that
story.
has scared me. That has scared me past kids. Like, this has been 5 years
Oh my
since
gosh.
the FBI has even remotely came
just
by
joined a
us.
group
And it was
about
funny because, you know, like,
Things and being
Oh.
prepared and learning
I've never
and
had
the
a
fucking
record.
FBI showed up.
I'm a CPL instructor in my off time. I had CPL. I don't know if you guys have
gosh.
CPLs and
Oh, Dottie, that's what I tried typing, but for some reason I can't comment.
Dude, no shit.
sorry, I'm
you're-
not reading comments.
No,
That's all right. No,
you're
I'm
fine.
talking to the
People
comments.
are tagging Spike Cohen. Oh my god.
No, I told him to because I'd actually like him to come on and see if he'd actually just pop in. That would be fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
Well, it would be funny. Don't get me wrong, I love Spike. But
do.
there was
Oh,
like
yeah.
that moment of
Yeah.
hesitation where I'm like,
Dude,
No, I went through
We live
a
with
thing where I
Ron
was like,
Paul.
what if Ron Paul was a plant that they've been working on for decades?
long game.
And and like long game us all.
I swear to God, thank you for like
Yes,
validating my fucking craziness.
like I thought he was like a
No,
long
I
game
really
thing.
appreciate it
Like,
because
what
you
if?
never know.
You
What
never
if
know.
you
You
don't
don't know what
You
these
don't
people are doing.
No. You never fucking
Yep.
know. And,
Oh my
and
gosh.
so like, you know, that was that moment of like,
I love all
I
this
can't
Spike.
do that again. I can't
Yeah,
do it again because I
yeah.
have kids, and so I didn't go.
Yeah. I know Dunmar.
No, I know it was
They're
blasphemy,
doing their
Donmar.
thing.
I was still.
But no, I
I
mean,
will say-
you already went through that. How can you have any sort of trust in anything
No,
ever
yeah.
again? You have a family.
Yep.
You know, you have to be. I would be ultra paranoid after
Mm-hmm.
having actually had an experience like that. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
And the funny thing is I still managed. And maybe I shouldn't admit this on the air.
Well, then don't.
Especially
Double
but,
think,
but I will
triple
because
think,
it's
okay.
okay. And you know what? Because honestly, when it comes down to it, I'm going to own it because I think I feel that I need to. Despite all of the concerns and fears that I had when we had our first lockdown in March of last year, I went to the protests. I went to the lockdown protests. And I was one of those open carry guys in Michigan that looked like a fucking lunatic.
Yep.
And I made fucking front page of
you
Washington
did.
Post.
You did.
And I don't even care. Like I literally, I was the masked guy that nobody fucking knew,
Yep.
and I don't care, because I was there for me, because they told me, and this goes back to me when I was in my firearms days, and I saw Celeste on my TV. It's lagging by probably a minute, but she didn't know what a CPL was. CPL in Michigan is a concealed pistol license. I'm
Okay.
a concealed pistol license.
okay.
Firearms instructor on the side. I used to be hugely involved in the gun community in Michigan before I was a libertarian. I didn't know what libertarianism was then, but I knew that like guns were like my thing.
Yeah.
Guns of
And
freedom.
so there is actually a specific law that says that like the government's not allowed to regulate any like local, state, federal, whatever. No one's allowed to regulate firearms stricter than what like the written state law is. And so when they said during the lockdown protests, you're not going to open carry, bro, like I helped write that law. I helped fight for that. I went to the Supreme Court for that law.
Yeah.
I was literally on the document for Michigan open carry versus whatever in a Supreme Court case.
Nice.
I'm not
Wow.
gonna fucking roll over
Yeah,
for that
good for
when
you.
you tell me I can't carry a gun when I fucking can. So that was the whole reason I went. It wasn't because of the, I mean, granted, yes, it was because of the protests too, but it was also because, you know what, you just told me I couldn't fucking open carry when I know what the law is.
Yep.
And I'm gonna open carry, and I'm gonna open carry my rifle. Because you know
Yes.
what? Fuck you.
Yes.
Because
that's-
I know what the law is.
Don't tell
You're
me what
gonna
to
tell
do.
me I
I'm
can't.
sorry. I'm sorry about my language.
No, I've been
And I
swearing
the whole
hope
time.
it doesn't
Are
turn
you-
people off.
Are you fucking
like-
kidding me? It's fine.
No, I'm serious. You know, like I know what the law is. I helped draft that law, or not maybe not draft the law, but I helped upheld that law
Yeah.
in the Supreme Court. You're not going to take that away from me, especially over some arbitrary bullshit that has nothing to do with the whole reason people are there, which is lockdown protesting. You're not going to take that away from me. And so I'll go there and I'll protest both. F you both. It's not going to be just me open carrying my handgun.
Yeah.
Because like that's legitimately what our organization was trying to do.
Yeah.
It wasn't the open carry rifle guys or anything
Yeah.
like that. It was, hey, we're trying to just like more normalize like the open carry of handguns, because it's kind of like, hey, when it's 100 degrees out, maybe it kind of sucks to like try and conceal a handgun.
Yeah.
Really, really, really hot. You got to wear layers to do it.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
I do comfort carry. And so when it's really hot, I open carry. And I don't think about it. I just go about my day. Like I'll cut my lawn and I'm open carrying, and
That's awesome.
it's like my gun's not even there, because that's how it works with like gun owners who carry.
Yeah.
Is it's just an extension of their arm. They don't make a big deal about it, and like there are those open carriers who are like, oh my God, you can't do that. It's not like I go around with like Shakira hips.
Yeah,
It's
right.
like I go and look at my gun, like
These
it doesn't
hips
work
don't
that way.
lie.
I go about my
Cha-ching.
business and it's like my gun's not even there.
Yeah.
And so when you tell me I can't carry it all, you better believe I'm going to pull out every
the
single
big
gun
guns.
that I can
Yeah,
have,
yeah.
and I'm going to open
All
like,
the
I
guns.
I would have freaking open carried that, but I didn't have one. Like
Yeah.
Like you're
I
on a
just had
quest.
what I had.
Yeah.
And it made me front page Washington Post, and I was like some extremist lunatic. So whatever, I'm
but-
cool.
Why do they call us extremists
No.
and crazy when we're just trying? We're saying
Like I know a lot of people are
this
like,
is a right
gaslit.
that we are
Yeah.
we are allowed to do this.
but a
kind
lot of people are
thing.
like, you don't have to do that. That's just whatever. But it's
I
also use it or
can't
lose it.
fucking want
It's fucking
to.
use it or lose it, because they love to control the narrative, change the language, change
words.
the-
The definition of
But-
words.
but it's like the zeitgeist of like what's acceptable in society.
Yeah.
And you see somebody with a gun on their hip, and everybody freaks out, and it's like, this everybody
he's
should
no-
have a
yeah.
fucking gun. I'll tell you what,
Everyone-
everybody would be a lot more polite.
Yep.
There'd be a lot less yelling from the corner, and a lot less road rage.
For sure. Karen can sit the
The
fuck
funny
down.
thing is
'cause-
like I live in rural Michigan. There are other open carriers other than me. I see it 4 or 5 times a year, other than me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's nothing
and
here.
so like, and I always point it out because I always see it, because
Yeah.
that's just who I am.
yeah.
I'm always looking for guns on people. That's just
Situational
part of
awareness.
it's part. Yes, it's part of preparedness. It's part of
but why
being in the
not?
moment.
Why not
and,
carry an AR into Chipotle?
I'm
Words. That's me.
situational awareness. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
drawing
No,
a
you're
little bit of
fine.
a blank because of
No. I
And a
use that.
couple
I use that a lot though.
websites.
Situational awareness, because
Yeah.
I'm out with
I
my kids.
teach my kids that. Yeah.
And we were at the fair
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, and some lady was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I was like, "No, it was my kid who doesn't have
You cut out for a
situational
second. So
awareness.
Oh, that's
Like,
okay.
my child did not pay attention to all the people
Yeah.
around. You are fine, ma'am. Thank you very much. It's my kids. I keep saying like, we're not the only people at the fair.
Look around.
Look around. There's other people here.
No, and that's, and I'm going to be honest
Right.
with you. When I'm open carrying, my situational awareness like explodes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
everyone who open carries knows that.
Mhm.
And it is different when you conceal carry too, because my situational awareness is simply not there when I conceal carry, and I notice that because it has to be there when I open carry.
Yeah.
And it's so that's actually one of the reasons why I feel like I want to open carry more.
Yes.
Is because like it forces me to pay attention when I don't need to.
Yep.
But this isn't pro open carry or any of that kind of stuff. It was just
Nope.
kind of a
No, yeah.
No, this
It's-
is what
it's
the
all-
show is.
yeah.
This is what it is.
We
I'm
go
so
places.
glad that you came on. I am so glad that you came on.
but
And you've been doing
Yeah,
great, and
you
everybody
know-
loves you. They keep saying in the comments, "We love John. We love John. He's doing great. This is so
I
great."
know, and it's funny because I've been like all over the board and everyone loves me, and it's like I have no rhyme or reason.
No, but this is what
So I'm
needs
glad
to
that
come
people
out.
love me no matter
yeah,
what.
they want to hear from you.
Um,
I hope you'll come back. I
no.
really do. I hope you'll come back. We have a couple more people we're going to bring on, and I hate
Yeah.
to cut it short, but I want you
Um,
to come back on.
Truth be told, guys, I could be back on. Truth be told, I would love to be in person again. It's been what 3 years now.
Yeah, it's been a few.
Well,
it's
normally-
been a
normally we
minute.
do it
Went
every
back for a
fall.
checkup.
Every
Because-
fall we do the live
because
show.
Been a minute.
At the beginning of this, my thoughts were, I'm not going to come back to Cleveland for my checkup until COVID is over.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
That's
That was
so
my
sad.
thought.
Yeah, I
So
know.
that's what I've
That's
been
me. I'm like, I don't
Now
even want to
almost
go to
2
the
years
doctor
in,
for
and
anything.
that still hasn't happened. So
Yeah.
I don't have a checkup. I have to go to Cleveland. And so if I'm going to go to Cleveland, I might
Come
as well
over.
just drive the extra 2 hours and see you guys or
Oh,
see the shorts. Or,
It's only an
you
hour and a
know,
half. Not even.
I would
Cleveland's
love
the
to
closest.
be on your show in person again. I'll try not to get completely shit-faced hammered
No,
again.
you're fine.
Oh, we
You're
kinda do
totally
that
fine.
anyways.
But that's kind of, well, because I'm the guy who's going to get like, I've had bariatric surgery. So I get shit-faced hammered really, really fast.
Okay.
And
Cheap
so,
date.
like, if I have 6 before 11, I'm going to be passed out at 11:05.
Yes.
For
Yes.
some reason, it
And
gives
it's
me
just
more
because
energy.
My body needs to metabolize as different.
Yeah. I'm like,
You know,
let's
and
stay
that's the
up till
thing is
4
I
in
get
the
drunk
morning.
faster, but I sober up faster.
Oh, that's
75
And I
years
still,
later.
it's been 10 years. I still don't know how to pace it because I don't drink enough.
We're just
But
learning.
it's all right.
I'm trying
you
to
guys
figure
pace
out-
perfect
Yeah.
because
thanks.
you managed to get drunk at like 2 a.m. like a normal.
Woo. Those after
You know, I'm
parties,
like,
I'm
I don't
telling
know.
you
But then
what.
again, I'm kind of I'm probably gonna go to bed after this anyway, so I don't stay up till 2 a.m.
That's-
anyway. So like,
That's totally fine.
If-
Yes, Les.
if I were to drink and it were to like drink before bed, like this would be about my normal time anyway.
Yeah. That's great. I'm so
Guys-
glad you came on because I haven't like had a conversation with you in a couple years where it's it's been like over Facebook and
Mm.
stuff, but like face to face, hearing your voice and stuff. Like, I really hope that you can bring
Yeah.
like the family along too, because no
Missed you, bro.
pressure, absolutely no pressure.
I want
But
to.
if
We
they
want to see
want
Stephanie. Kind of want to see Stephanie.
yeah, I mean, we could just drive to
Everyone
Cleveland.
loves Stephanie.
Yeah,
And
well-
Stephanie, I'm going to play this segment for you to show you that everyone loves Stephanie. Please, everyone in the comments say I love Stephanie because they all do.
We do.
What it boils down to is, I think she's a little camera shy. I think she's got more
Okay.
anxiety than I.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's also like one of those people who's like in bed by 9 and is up at 4 a.m. every
I wish I was that
responsible
person.
individual.
She is so responsible.
She's she's a I'm gonna be honest, she's a fucking superhero.
Yeah. Yep.
She's the glue that holds this family together. She's
Aw.
like the glue that even holds me together.
Yep.
Sometimes.
Oh, you
And
guys.
So,
Yep.
you know, though she does of course have her her Facebook side or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that
Alter
does
egos.
exist. I think she's camera shy.
I understand.
If we could do like a rare Liberty instead of Liberty late night, like Liberty day night or something, like
we
where
could
it's
do a
like
daytime,
Early
like,
afternoon.
Sunday brunch.
Yeah, like
You know?
that would be like totally for her, probably.
I've been wanting to do
I'm for
something
it.
in the Liberty Memes groups, like exclusively. I feel like we've
I'm
kind of
for it.
drifted away, and we are the official live stream of the Liberty Meme community. We should probably do some
We could
streams
do
there, but
something
we only
in a
have
more
so many
closed,
nights.
more closed group, to have her on as far, not to be out out in the public if that would make her more comfortable. But no pressure. We are not the pressure type of people.
Yeah.
Like we're really like
We
super...
forget that people get anxious coming on because we
Yeah.
do this like a lot, and so we're just like, let's go live.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Who cares what people
Well,
think of us?
And that was the thing is like when the show started, I was stone cold sober. And like
That's how we
and
do.
then I saw Alan in his professional setup and I'm like,
Oh no! No!
I'm number 2 and I'm not ready for this.
He was your
But I
opening
know
act.
how Liberty Late Night has been, and so I need to like maybe change things up a little bit.
you're good.
And so
You're
I
great.
apologize because there was a big shift from Alan, who is, and I
No.
totally respect Alan. Alan does this professionally. I'm just some dude.
But we love that. We love that so much. We love talking to everyone.
That's right, Craig.
So whether you have a green screen
Juan,
or
I sent you a
background or
message.
whatever, or you're sitting on a chair,
Yeah.
like we love
I
the people.
My background out, but I don't remember how to do it.
Your background
It doesn't matter.
is
You know what? Your
fantastic.
connection's really good. This as
connection's
a
great.
producer,
This is- yep.
this was really nice for me. Your audio was great.
Mhm.
Everything you have good internet, so
We're
that's
all
nice.
just some dude. Exactly. Yep. Oh my gosh.
Well,
this has been so great.
I'm
just
glad I could be of help. I'll pass it on to the next. And
Okay.
I appreciate you guys having me on the show. I'm sorry I was like all over the board.
No,
Don't
it was
be
great.
sorry.
This is exactly what
Don't
we
be
want.
how
sorry.
I am when I'm,
this was perfect. It was
That's kind of how I
absolutely
am
perfect.
when things are really bad, and we
Yeah.
all know, and I think we can all agree that things are really bad right now.
Yeah, it's
So-
not a world I wanna go on to a different timeline. I
agree.
do.
No,
Yeah.
So good luck to those, the other people who are going to be on the show who are facing this potentially worse than I am. I expected it yesterday I expected it today that I was going to get that call, and so
Yeah.
when you guys posted that thing yesterday, I was one of those people because I knew it was going to come,
Yeah.
and it maybe and realistically here, I say that because it didn't come yesterday, all I have is a week of peace.
Yeah.
I have a week of peace, and I'm going to live week by week
Do it.
because
Do it.
that's really all I can do.
Because
Because
you know
I
what?
think eventually it might
It could
come.
go great. It could go super duper great. They could just say, you know what, we're not going to comply with this, and
Well, there was that flip side that Biden said, that he said, and it was something along the lines of receiving Medicare and Medicaid dollars and being mandated, and that you deserve to know that your healthcare provider is vaccinated. And that's the thing, is like,
Why does it fucking
okay,
matter?
so
Wow.
that doesn't cover, that the 100 doesn't matter for me because I am a healthcare provider.
yeah.
Yeah.
So when you say that, when
It
you
puts
say
it in a
that,
whole nother-
separate, like,
Yeah.
how dare you? Especially because I've already had COVID. I've done this.
Yeah.
I've been there. I've done the bullshit.
That would be
I've
huge
already
for me.
had it.
If I had
when
COVID,
we went
I'm not
Yeah.
getting the.
or I'm sorry, when we went completely remote on March 15th, and that was also when we went on our lockdown in Michigan. I was sick as a
Same.
fucking dog
Were
on
you?
March 13th and 14th, to where I couldn't even go to work. And I'm one of those guys, like, I could be on my deathbed and I'm still going to go to work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
That's
so
same.
sick, I couldn't go to work.
Yeah.
But COVID wasn't here yet. We didn't have testing, all of that kind of stuff.
Yep.
I'm going to stick to my guns. I've already had it. I don't need the antibody
Yeah.
testing because it really doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Because I've already had it.
And they
if
shouldn't
people want to
be
say, well,
forcing this on people. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's the whole thing. They should not be.
Back to rage.
Yeah.
you know what?
That's it.
If I'm wrong, if I am wrong and I just was sick, because I don't really get sick very often,
Yeah.
but if I am wrong, shit. If I get the virus, so what?
Yeah.
I'll get antibodies. And you know what? If it takes me, maybe it's doing me a fucking favor.
No.
But I'm not going to say that because that would be unethical of me, and it would actually probably get me questionably put into the
Yes.
my own
For
unit,
legal
you know,
reasons,
but-
that's a joke.
For legal reasons.
For
that's
legal
okay.
reasons, that's
we
a
all
joke.
know that with like a 99.7% survival rating or whatever it is, I'm
know.
probably going to be.
That's the thing. Like it. I don't like to be sick. I
Okay.
don't even like to have a sinus
Right.
infection. But so like I don't want this fucking shit. But like the survival rate is so high, and
This
they
is working
are,
out perfectly.
They
Juan.
are freaking out about this. I don't like. So you get it,
Well-
and you feel like I know people, and they have been in the hospital. They have been at home. They have suffered, but they have survived. You know, like so. Why?
I just had it in the
is-
ICU. One of my best friends was in the ICU for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's sucks.
You know,
I don't
for it.
want that.
And
But I don't feel like they should force me to get some kind of jabby thing that's going to possibly still put me there anyway, you know?
so riddle me this. My best friend, like I said, one of my best friends was in the ICU for damn near 2 weeks because of COVID. He's still anti-vax, or I shouldn't say anti-vax because I really am misspeaking here because he's not anti-vax. He is pro-choice. He is
there we
still
go.
pro-choice, and he is still anti-mandate after
Yep.
he has lived through all of this and was literally on his deathbed.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, like, those are the people that, like, dude, like, I want to help you hear. Everyone needs to hear your voice.
Yes.
You know, when you're
Yep.
because you've lived through it, you've
Went
been
through
through
that.
the worst of the worst.
Yep. And then you
know?
still come out
I mean,
and
I was-
say,
All things considered, my case was probably a lot less mild than many of the others. But
Yeah.
like, you know, I know that it was COVID because I was not only sick as a dog, I couldn't smell, I was
That's-
like, for me, it was like
Yeah.
a severe cold for 4
Yeah.
days. It lasted for 4 days for me. It was a very severe cold. I couldn't smell. I had a fever. And then for 6 weeks afterwards, I couldn't breathe. I have asthma as it is,
Oh my.
but it was like I couldn't breathe for 6 weeks. I was just like, I still have moments where I'm like, oh my God, I'm out of breath. You know,
Oh,
and
that's
and I know
that's
it's
a
not
thing.
my asthma.
Dude,
But I know,
It's
I
that-
know it's probably because of COVID, and
Yeah.
that's why I'm like, I don't need the antibody testing because like every single
Yeah.
sign leads to say that I've had it.
Yep.
All right, we gotta keep moving.
Okay. Oh my
Sorry,
gosh.
I know
please
you
come.
guys
No, no,
gotta
no,
go
no.
on, and
I-
we got
I kept
somebody in the
talking.
waiting room
Sorry
right now.
for rambling. All
Thank
right,
you
have a
for
good one.
coming on. We
I
love
appreciate it.
you.
Thank you for having me.
Hug Stephanie, please.
Yep.
And have her
Yes.
hug you for me because
miss
I
you guys.
really want to give you a hug so bad.
Yeah, and I totally mean that. Like when I said that the other day, I'm totally gonna get a rain check on that
Yes.
hug in person. I meant
Whenever.
it.
Absolutely.
Mary, I love you guys. You guys are so generous. You're so
Oh,
kind.
we love you guys
And
too.
so, you know, I can't wait to see you guys
I
again.
know. I can't wait either. Tell us when you're going to come over because we're here and
Okay.
we'll go there.
Will
So,
I'll talk to you later.
good night.
And I'll either crash at your guys' place or Shorts or even a hotel. It doesn't matter. I
anywhere.
just want to spend time with you guys.
I know. The same. Samesies.
All right, good night.
Good night, Ricky. Good
Have a
night,
good one.
Ricky.
Bye.
Oh my gosh, that was great. Oh my, he did so well. I forget that
His
people
name
get
changed
nervous.
3 times during that stream.
Okay, so wait, we do have Ryan Edwards. Ryan Seifert, do you mind? I mean, you
Oh.
stay up and hang out with us a little bit later.
I thought
do you mind?
I don't know. He's been messaging me, so I brought him.
It's okay.
I messed Mary's plan up.
It's okay because I didn't know when the Warners could come on.
Okay.
So-
So can we just do it then?
Ryan Seifert, do you mind being like the later? Because you hang out with us late anyway. Is that okay? Asleep in the ditch by Ass World. That's where that guy got blown up.
Ass World? Oh, Eyeglass World.
Eyeglass World. Yeah. Okay, so. Oh, Craig. After that, I told myself I'm never leaving home without my pistol. I have to. Hey! What's going on? I got to read Craig with a K's comment. So, I normally conceal carry. Okay.
Yeah, you do
Okay,
that.
went out a couple days ago.
I'm sorry, I
to
was-
get vape juice.
John was pressuring me, so I brought him on.
with
Mary
my
had other
friend with
plans.
Me and realized I didn't have my pistol on me and chose to not get involved in that situation. Whoa, Craig! Oh, see, I need to get comfy just carrying. Like,
Yeah. Like I got weird about it. Like I might
Wow.
have a couple
It's
things
going
here,
on.
and I'm
Oh,
like, I need to conceal carry, and I'm like asking everybody like, what's the best holster? You know, the one in the inside band, outside band, and then I never got one.
Yes.
So it's like,
Okay, wait. I gotta say, Asian privilege. He's ready to go. I know I had told you, and then Dave was having separate conversations with John. Okay, so if we do like 15, 20 minutes with the Warners, Ryan Edwards,
Oh,
are
there we
you
go.
okay? Are you okay to come on in 20 minutes? And then we'll do Ryan Seifert, and Seth Davis even said he might even want to.
and you guys got to stick around because every one of these guests are amazing.
Yes.
These are all of our favorite people in our communities.
Raja, right now we're talking to friends and who are facing the same fate. You know, facing the same fate.
That is weird.
Says where the government says.
Yeah, I see that. Look at that. He
Oh
makes.
my gosh! Oh, you made Brooke appear. Oh my gosh!
Okay, I have to bring that on.
Oh! Oh! I should tend to say I got. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, so Asian privilege is okay with
I put that there.
with that, and then
No, because it's funny. Look at what
Ryan
it says.
Seifert. Give me your liberty, or give me your job.
There because I feel like this is more your
It says,
conversation.
give me your liberty, or give me your job.
It's Joe Biden right there.
Oh, gosh.
That's weird.
Bud
You
man,
lean
thanks
in
for
on
hanging
Brooke, and
out.
that's the only
Thank
time
you.
that she's
wait.
allowed on the
Oh,
screen.
she's here. Hold on.
Thank you. Thanks for hanging out, Budman. Good luck putting the kids to bed. It's a hard time.
You gotta come up
For me,
a little
anyway.
She's kind of ghosty.
Hey, Brooke.
Hey guys.
Oh, my gosh, I miss you.
I
I
might
want
turn
to
off
hug
the
you
virtual
so
background.
bad.
That's fine.
Oh, my goodness.
We got the message.
Okay, I can only see John, but I can hear Brooke if she talks.
Hold on.
I know.
He's
I
fixing
was
it.
like, that's a dumb background, John.
Oh, here we go. Oh. It was great for a minute, It was good for a minute, but now we get to see everybody. So, hi guys. This is the Warners.
Yes.
You got to change the name.
Oh yeah. I didn't know they
I
were
mean,
both-
my name is still John as well.
Yeah. It's Juan and Brooke.
All right. Another John.
Oh yeah.
Where did that screen go?
Okay, so I can't believe it's coming up on a year since we've like seen each other in person.
I know.
Yeah. I miss you guys
Thank you,
terribly.
I
Oh,
miss you. I have your picture on my nightstand. I look at you every day.
oh, thank
Not you, David.
Not,
Well,
but
Dave
I do
was.
love David.
You
No,
know
I'm
what,
not.
though?
I'm not in any pictures
Dave's
though, because
not
I
in the
was
pictures.
downstairs setting up the studio
He's
the whole
not
time.
in any pictures. He was in the basement setting up the studio the whole time.
I
Yeah.
helped him move some of that stuff in because I had both arms at the time.
Yes. That's what.
And it was
See,
shortly after that I busted the other one up.
1 week. I think one week, John. I think you went home, and then it happened.
It was.
One
No,
week.
it really was. It was
Yeah.
1 week. I was like with my memories
Yeah.
and like I was going through pictures and I was like, oh,
Yep.
oh, it was like right after.
I know. Oh my gosh. So Dave drove me around, and his
Oh,
dad's
My dad got one of those.
one of those thingies, and I was like, "You were going to stay
the
in
rhinos?
first gear."
I'm like, why does the speedometer go up to 170 miles per hour?
Arm out
Yeah,
roll.
you shouldn't put your arm out.
You hold
Right.
you hold yourself in. I guess that's like a cardinal rule.
No,
That's
yeah,
what-
because I'm forklift certified.
oh, badge
Oh,
flex.
Yeah, that's my problem.
So I sit there like waiting for like a thing to move, and I'm looking at all the little panels on the forklift, and it's like you lean forward, you grab the thing, you hold yourself in, brace your feet, and lean away from the impact.
But you have
Don't
to
try to
practice
jump
that.
out. Yeah.
You have to like practice that.
Yeah,
So
I
the whole
actually-
time I'm riding with
that was-
Dave,
I-
I'm
See,
just
this
like,
is why you don't forge government documents, because I forged my forklift certification card.
Oh,
So I'm here to encourage everyone not to
yes,
forge
forklift
their
certification.
vaccination passport.
Now that's something I was
You'll
thinking
break
about.
your arm.
That's something I was thinking about. Everybody's talking about forging their certifications for the vax. Now, isn't that just still playing the game? You're still just you're submitting your information, even though it's fake. I think the best thing would be to be vaccinated and still not turn it in.
I mean, yeah. You're playing the game, but you're playing it by different set of rules, I guess. That's what I would
You're
say.
still cheating.
Like, you're playing
I say
Monopoly,
just
but you
don't-
brought like the game of life rules, and you're like, this is how I'm going to play this game right now.
Yes.
Hey,
Oh my gosh, a new thing on the Game of Life. I always, because I play it with the
Oh, we
kids,
joke.
and we joke about
Is
it.
it a thing now?
No.
Okay.
But I'm always like, oh, there should be, things like it should be updated to be
To,
more
like, little gray
modern.
person
A
people
little gray
pieces.
person, where like you have a kid, but it's gray because you don't know what the kid's gonna grow up to be, and then you go to college. You know what I mean? And then, but now one of the things could be where instead of like a tornado hitting your house, like you get forced to have the vaccination. You know what I
Roll the
mean?
dice.
And then from there, where does it go?
but also the house prices. Can I have the $120,000 mansion?
Oh,
Not anymore.
that
Oh,
is-
wait,
It is not $120,000 anymore.
did they change that?
No,
Oh,
in my
change
game, it's. I mean, obviously, if it's going to be reality,
Oh, the game they're making up right now.
the game I'm making up in my head,
Oh,
it's going to be. It's sadly going
$5
to be
million,
like off the charts,
Yeah.
And then you have to foreclose because the housing bubble, and fucking, you know what I mean? Like, and just so, and same
Like,
thing
so
with
complicated now,
yeah.
right?
or Oregon
Mary's Game of
Trail.
Life, it's very sad.
Or
Nobody
Oregon
would buy
Trail.
it.
Yeah. No, it's just.
Nobody.
I just want to live in a tiny house with my family. It doesn't need to be big. Everyone just has their own little tiny space. And then we have the main space, and we can grow our gardens. I'm not sure I can have pets, like animals that I'm going to kill. I don't know that I can do that.
We're gonna
but-
eat goats.
But we will have things that will be, like we'll have beans for protein.
Beans.
You know?
Beans.
That's all you
I need to buy
Those
some beans.
beans.
We're gonna have those beans.
I've been thinking about them beans.
Kevin ever on Facebook was those beans at LMPM.
Oh yeah.
I've been thinking about beans. We need to get some big bags of beans
I've
down
come
here.
a long way since then, I think.
I think.
But when you said you'll have the important space, are you talking about your studio? Is that what it is? Like,
Well, that's one of
you're gonna
like.
build the actual studio behind you for everyone to see?
Oh, that would be.
I built this one.
That would be awesome. He did build this one with his bare
Well,
hands.
you digitally built that.
Technically, he did with his bare hands.
I'm not trying to like say you didn't build it.
No, but John means like he wants to sit on that stool.
I would like to sit at the stool in the background.
Yeah. There's a can of bleach
Right.
actually behind the screen.
I would also
Hold
like
on.
to.
Well,
This is like
I'd
a
go to the
funny
bathroom
story.
anyway.
Okay, this is a funny story.
That's right.
And
I
this
miss
is like
you
in
guys.
regards to Ryan's comment that I just saw. But we were on a walk, and like,
I love you, Celeste.
and like in the Northwest, we have moss on everything. It grows on everything. It's on fences. It's on the sidewalk. It's like on all over. And we were walking past these like fence. They were like stone like fencing.
Yeah.
And John's like, look at all this moss, Brooke. He goes, this reminds me of Ryan. And I was like,
Right.
and he's like, yeah, because like when he was here, he just couldn't believe all the moss. And I was like, oh, that's so funny.
Oh.
Ryan literally just
was
commented,
like a
John
couple
eats
weeks ago.
moss
So
for
it was,
sustenance.
Like, so nice.
Ryan literally, yes, just commented John eats moss for sustenance.
Yeah. And he was like, oh, Ryan would love this moss.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, that was such a fun trip too. So
Oh gosh, we're the next ones to come visit. It's like you've had
Yeah, we should do that.
we need to come out.
That's a long drive though.
Yeah,
show
well,
you our moss.
oh my, yes, so we can see the moss. Yeah, and we have to bring the kiddos.
Exactly.
Like they would be so
Oh my gosh.
bummed
car ride.
out.
Oh,
Like
there's so
Yeah.
much to do here.
We'll just take spared
It's,
airlines. Right?
Yeah. it's
oh, we'll
really
just fly
difficult here.
Spirit.
I was telling
We'll
you
just.
about the moss
Oh,
on
I
the
heard.
walk.
Yeah.
Did you
It
guys
was-
fly?
It was more than just the moss on the walk. It was more of when Ryan was here from Wisconsin. He was like, "Dude, you have so much moss on your trees." I'm like, "I've never thought about it. It's just a thing we have, and it flies too right now. It's just a thing we have here. It's just moss
It's
everywhere."
like on everything, and we don't even think about it. We're just like, oh,
Ryan
Yeah,
says
moss.
that moss just makes everything more magical, which is kind of true, though. You know, I mean, we have moss, but it's not like, you know, a bunch. It just
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, we
really
got-
notice it, but
on our house.
It's all over.
It's enough to navigate from around here. That's
Yeah.
about it.
moss only grows
We
on
got a
the what
pressure
side?
I don't know. I should know that,
Yeah, we should know what side of the tree the moss grows on. Because
so you know
that's-
which way you're heading.
Yes,
It doesn't matter in the
Here
Northwest.
it doesn't
it's-
matter.
Oh.
It's all around.
it doesn't
Ask
help.
Ryan. He was like with us in the car, and he's like, what's that stuff hanging
Really,
down from
Jamie?
the trees?" I'm like, "That's
No.
moss." Like, really? I'm like, "Yeah, it's just moss. It happens.
North side.
It's wet.
North
It's
side.
wet and cold here most of the time."
Derek says we have Kate Moss. It's thinner than regular
Kate-
moss.
Kate Moss
It's
blows
almost
away when the wind blows,
transparent.
so it's-
Oh my gosh! All right, so I have to ask you guys the question.
But also,
You
it's
know.
been a minute since we did this.
I
is
know,
awesome.
right? This is so much fun.
It is fun.
Are either of you facing the possible choice of like
Kind
job
of.
or jab?
So
Um,
And if you guys have the jab, it's fine. Like nobody's judging anyone. Like
we
if
don't.
you want to get it, that's fine.
That's like I said, I was thinking about
Yeah.
it, but they keep ruining it for me.
Yeah.
I can't think about it.
so this is it's kind of, I mean, it's been a stressful like topic for me because like here, like they were requiring for teachers, but for
Oh.
private school teachers, and especially Christian private school teachers, it's different. I would
Okay.
say there's only a few of us who have not been vaccinated, but like we're sticking to like our religious like exemption, you
Yes.
know, like the,
Yep.
it truly is based on our religious beliefs that like it's not right for us right now, you know.
Yeah. And why
And
can't, why does it have to be right now? Why can't it be like in a couple years where, you know, maybe things have, you know, shown
Some research?
So, yeah, right.
I
No, because everybody's
blood-
dying right now.
I felt like every time I got the flu shot, I got the flu. but like I'm not against it. But like right now, I just don't feel like it's something that, and I got to be spiritual about this. I don't feel like it's something that like even God wants me to do right now, because I've prayed on it. Like it's just not in my. It's not something I'm feeling prompting to do. Am I? Yeah, like I totally agree. Like if people have gotten it, like if they've got underlying
medical issues and pre-existing conditions.
John knows it's like a stressful topic for me, but
I'm sorry. Thanks for coming on to talk about it, though.
School, I mean, in Washington, it is like they brought back the mask mandates, which is like stinks. But at the private school, we have to deal with like behavior issues and things like that.
Sure.
Like, so we have, I don't know, we have exemptions for mask wearing for certain kids. But
okay, I'm just going to say, because like I know I have friends who have kids who maybe have, you know, are on the spectrum in some way or something, and they cannot wear a mask. Like that is like they cannot.
But then if you believe the science, then how do you accept that?
I know, exactly. Well, that's what Dottie was saying. Dottie posted a thing about where at lunchtime everyone can be free of a mask for 30 minutes to eat, but then you have to put your mask back on to go to class. But you're sitting across from me. You know, it doesn't make any sense. Like it doesn't make any sense. If you really believe
what you're saying, this doesn't make any sense.
Yep. Yeah.
The craziest part is like our oldest kid, he's in 6th grade, and for the first time he's at public school, and he's going to a public school that is more like it's as close to private as it can get for a public school.
It's the art school.
He goes to the Vancouver School of the Arts and Academics. And you have to audition to get into school. And it was like they only allow 100 new students a year, whatever grade level they're in.
Yeah.
So we're proud about that. That's cool. But
congratulations.
He's sitting at at lunch. He's sitting at a table that's cordoned off by plexiglass that puts them into quadrants, literally. Like there's 4 little spaces where they eat. And
that
I'm
makes
like,
me
how
sad.
is this making a difference if
Craig's from Washington.
Like, if I go to lunch with my family, I can go to a cafe here and sit with like 20 people at a table.
Yeah.
And it's fun. But you know, like maybe they should replace like the school lunchroom tables with restaurant tables so that the kids can have their masks off while they sit down and eat their lunch. It doesn't make sense.
None of it adds up. Like it doesn't add up to where they make it.
Clown world. Everybody's putting on a big show.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
theatrics. Yes. Oh my gosh! Because the poor kids sitting in a plexiglass thing, you know. But you can go out to a restaurant and sit at your table.
And I'm being robbed of my dad joke privileges of being like, "Hey, Aiden, did you see any cute girls at school?" And he's like, "No, I can't see their face."
Oh.
They might be cute, but their teeth are all fucked up. Who knows?
Passage for us as parents, right? Like to be able to be like, "Did you find you have a girlfriend now?"
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
That is terrible. Craig with the K is over on Float, and he's a fellow Washingtonian. Washingtonian. I don't know how to say that properly. I'm sorry. Washingtonian. Sorry.
We're Washingtonian.
We're Pennsylvanians. Feel like that's less syllables.
I like you guys. You're like the West Coast. I feel like equivalent of us. Like
yes.
And
Faith and Seth are the Midwestern Minnesotan version.
We have not invested in live streaming other than a tripod.
You're fine.
Which I ended up needing for work. So like my tripod. While Brooke goes to the bathroom, I'm
going to go to the bathroom, and you guys can talk tripods.
Yep.
Check it out.
Whoa.
Cool.
Oh, it's got different tones. Your tripod's doing that? It's got a light on it?
Yeah, I can crank this thing up, man.
You can start your own YouTube channel.
Oh, intimate.
This is...
Dude,
I literally bought this, and I used it for work all the time now, which is great.
When the lockdowns
That's-
first started
yeah.
happening, I was looking at cameras to be like maybe we'll look at different cameras, and like ours alone, like the one we use right now, which is just a normal like webcam, the prices were insane. Like everybody's buying webcams because everybody's zooming. And
That's our future.
That's all you can do, man, is Zoom.
Yeah,
Just Zoom it.
our kids were in Cub Scouts, and it's like, I don't want to sit on a freaking Zoom call. It's like these kids need to fight each other. You can't just put them in.
The crazy thing is, to me, is like we went as a society from being don't put your kids on screens, it's bad for their mental health. Don't do that. And then they're like, okay, but put your kids on screens all day long, 5 days a week, and that's it.
That's all they're allowed to do.
Oh, and their PE is going to be online too. So just make sure they're logged into their online PE class on Zoom.
So is this a thing for like? Is that a thing?
Did that not happen for you?
We homeschool, so I don't know what happened for like normal school kids.
Oh yeah, dude, it was a thing. It even for the private schools at the beginning of the pandemic, this was a thing,
which is understandable.
Where like they're trying to get the kids to like exercise, and I'm like watching my kid in my living room jumping up and down in front of his laptop. I'm like, well, at least he's doing it. It's terrible.
That feels terrible. You got your kid like. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, like, the optics of it is like, yeah, kid, dance in front of the camera. They want to watch you dance.
Right. Yeah, no, it wasn't quite like that. Plus, his PE teacher is my aunt.
Yeah.
So I'm not that worried about it.
No, yeah, but yeah. But yeah.
Well, all right, I'm just going to log out here.
Yeah.
But no, it's just crazy, man. And like
clown
for
world.
me, I know Brooke shared her part about school.
Yeah.
I work with senior living, and so like we both have been impacted.
Well, that's where we
by
put all the
this.
COVID patients, right? I know Wolf did that here in PA. I know.
Cuomo. Are we talking
Cuomo
about
did in New
nursing
York.
homes?
That's more of a New York move.
Oh, okay.
More of a
So your places
But
aren't
that
getting all the
guy left.
COVID patients, ex-cons.
The women have to
yeah,
go to the
but that
bathroom
guy
at the
left, so
same
it's all
time.
good in New York because the governor resigned. But I found a very effective form that I filled out. It's one of those ones where you can like replace things for a religious exemption, and it's heavily biblical. Like I saw John Hartman talking earlier about. And by the way, I call him Evil John, even though he's not.
He's not.
But that's just me.
Yeah, it's just a thing. You
Plus,
guys
I
have
know
that thing.
But so I found a form that I could like edit things in, and it talks about how my body is a temple, and that's my religious belief. Is I'm not going to introduce something I don't know what the consequences are into my temple.
Yep.
That's kind of hard for
As
me to
I
argue. I'll introduce some shit.
But for real,
I mean, we know
That's why
the
I'm
effects
glad.
of, if you wanted to do heroin or cocaine or something, we know the effects of that shit, but like this fucking scientific bullshit that isn't even actually approved by anybody, like
Well, it is
we
now,
don't
so it's all
even
good.
know,
It's fine.
we don't even know the long-term effects. We know the long-term effects of cocaine and heroin. What the
it's
hell?
FDA approved.
You know?
One of them is FDA approved.
Yeah.
And I don't even trust the FDA. I do not
No,
trust them.
because
This is worthless.
Yeah, this is actually makes it worse.
They approved all sorts of things. They had like cigarettes that were healthier for females when they were pregnant. They had all sorts of things they were approving. I mean, it's a personal choice, and I'm okay with it being a personal choice.
Yes.
I can't talk about it anymore on Facebook because, I
Hey.
said I'll cut you to someone. I hope
Is
that
it-
doesn't get you guys banned.
It doesn't matter.
Wait, he said what to what?
He said
oh,
he
I'll
said
cut.
he cut you off.
Oh,
He was
you
I
bullying,
can't
think you
even
should say
joke
this. I don't know
anymore.
if that's-
he was bullying people online.
I called someone crazy today. I was like, wow, I was like, that's kind of psycho, and I was all worried as I was typing it in to send it. Cause I was like, what if the Facebook's,
That might
and
be
this is my only
bullying.
account, and I'm like homeschool, like I'm connected in groups and stuff. Like I need to be connected because shit's happening for homeschool. What if I get banned because Facebook jailed or whatever because I said somebody's psycho because they're acting like a fucking psycho? I mean, seriously.
I mean,
Just calling
Like
it like I
said,
see
all I
it.
said was, as a joke to someone, I said, I'm going to cut you. And then 30-day ban. You're out.
30 days. Holy shit.
Sometimes people need to be told that. That's
I've been a myself for so long. But,
well,
but
one
thing that
go
like
ahead.
Brooke is worried about, she doesn't even want to talk. She's telling me what to say over there because she doesn't want to be on screen even when it's said.
That's
okay.
fine.
Because she's afraid that it'll come back to her.
Ah.
Other private schools.
I know.
Because private schools are being fined. Can you hear her talking? Because I'll be the
No, go ahead and repeat it because it breaks up. Go ahead and repeat it.
She said there's private schools that are being fined for showing pictures of kids without masks, even though there's no mandate.
There is a mandate.
Not for private schools.
No, there is.
Wow.
And like there's for medical reasons, and so we basically all of our parents have signed forms, but another private school in the city was fined.
Can y'all hear that?
Yes.
I don't.
So,
You're fine. You're off screen. It's just me right here.
But now, as of next week, we're supposed to wear masks outside.
ugh, outside where you get fresh air.
John's doing ventriloquism right now.
Matt, I really feel like my homeschool normies would be okay with this. Like, a lot of them would be. Like, the ones who originally have been homeschooling from the get-go. Like, I feel like they'd be like, this is insane. But
what's she drinking?
What I want to know. Okay, so if I can ask you, bro. As far as like, okay, so like there's the masking having to happen at school, but certain kids can't be masked because of medical reasons. Do other parents have an issue with that, or do they have to sign off and say like, yes, I agree, that's fine, I'm totally okay with that?
Most of our parents don't want their kids wearing masks, and so they've all signed off
why they're there.
that they don't want their kids wearing masks. And the hard thing about teaching kindergarten and first grade is that's what I teach.
Yeah.
A lot of it, they need to see my like language patterns. They need to see my facial expressions.
Oh.
They need to be able to hear me and see me. And so like,
right? You can't fucking understand anyone under a mask.
In order for us to effectively teach them how to read,
Totally.
Yeah,
they need to see our face.
Yep.
And so I always have a mask around my neck, but I rarely have a chance to put it on because I'm just so busy, you know?
Yeah.
And like kids, they're little and
they need to see that though. That is so
they are
important.
okay.
Ryan Seifert is lying right now. He just said Brooke liked his old-fashioned more than mine. That's
I like the
big-time lying.
mushrooms.
Nobody puts a mushroom on a cocktail. That is
Oh my gosh, you did
disgusting.
not put
Except
mushrooms
for
in
a
it,
Bloody
did you?
Mary, that's it.
Oh no. Did you put mushrooms in an old fashioned, Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan does that. He
That's what they
thinks
do
it's
in
okay.
Wisconsin.
Or are we talking about like mushrooms? Then it's like,
No,
okay,
no,
maybe.
no. Like a pickled mushroom.
Pickled
No, just a
It's
regular
disgusting.
mushroom?
I'm telling you right now, Mary, it'll ruin your day. It'll just make it bad.
really made my day though.
I mean, it was exciting.
It was different. It was exciting.
That's right, Raja. Well, I mean, hey, to each his own or to her own, you know. You like it? That's fine.
We are so tall.
But what I want to say is Craig's really enjoying seeing his internet friends live together. And then Raja noted that the men went away at the same time.
Oh, we went to pee together.
But I feel what you're saying, and I don't know if this is true because, you know, you do have to do your fact checking on the internet. And that's where people are just like, they want their people want to have things be on the internet and they want it to all be true and never a lie or a troll or a joke, you know. But,
it's like Jane.
Oh gosh, it's so annoying. Like it's the
Stop
fucking
joking,
internet.
Dad.
Get off the internet if you can't handle it. But
I'm sorry. I have to look at what Celeste is saying.
Oh, that's fine.
That pediatric websites removing the importance of facial cues. That's so messed up.
That's exactly what I was just about to say. Thank you, Celeste. You said it so much better than me. That right there.
My sister-in-law just had a baby like 4 months ago, and like she's going into for like a checkup, and she's got her mask on, and her baby is like clearly upset, and she's telling like the nurse, like, oh, babies can only see eyes and the mouth, and when they don't see the mouth, they don't respond because they're responding to the 3 dark spots, the eyes and the mouth. And so if they cannot see those 3 spots, they don't know how to like feel, or respond. And that's definitely developmentally bad.
What is this going to do?
Because
it is not good for babies. And so like
they don't know your eyes are smiling. Yeah.
It's so messed up.
They don't know your eyes are smiling.
The fact that we wear masks is not going to change their development. It's just going to fuck them up.
Yep. Nope. 100%. 100%.
Yep.
Preach it, girl, because... And people are like, but still, we have to mask because I think people are just so afraid. I'm afraid. I don't want COVID.
It sounds nasty.
I do not want that shit.
I really don't either.
But I really don't.
I truly don't.
Nobody wants it.
My dear friend's mom just passed away like 3 days ago.
Oh.
And it was tragic.
Yes.
And like,
nobody wants this shit. But I don't want to be forced to have something injected into me or forced to wear face coverings because they don't even work, but for some reason it's theatrics.
You know what? We paid taxes, so we funded this virus, so now we have to... This is where we are now.
And David, we live in society, okay? You signed the contract when you were born.
It's a social contract to get COVID.
Yes.
We paid for this. Just like roads and schools.
As soon as you
and
come into
COVID.
the world, yeah. Seth says over on Float here, that sounds psychologically damaging. Yes. Because you can't see.
Yeah, missing one.
You're missing.
It's going to be weird. What is the next generation going to be like?
Mm-hmm.
Like our kids, like they grew up normal, but now they're like still.
It's going to be
prime.
a new thing. It's going to be a new thing where kids have a thing that it's going to be an offshoot of autism.
Oh my goodness! An unintended consequence of government action.
Because kids can't.
They're not going to have that emotional connection. It's going to feel very attached. Like.
Celeste says, 2 cousins in my family had babies during COVID. The kid with non-masking parents that take him everywhere is super well developed. The other kid is scared of everything and everyone. That is so sad. That is so sad.
That's why I like what we've done the past few days. We kind of fucked up the summer because our lifestyle.
Yeah.
But we're making up for it. We're going to carnivals and festivals and...
Your lifestyle. What's wrong with your lifestyle? It's because you're forklift certified. That's why.
You know what,
that doesn't cover everything.
I'm just gonna say this real quick. I am way more comfortable being out when it's cooler. Like I love summer.
That was a big thing.
I love the long days, but like Dave comes home from work after like working at a hot shop where there's 900-degree furnaces.
I don't want to leave the house.
He doesn't want to leave the house because it's fucking hot and humid out there, and he was in it all day next to a furnace.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm not comfortable with humidity. It makes me feel very, like I have to, like, part the air.
Winter
to walk
is coming.
through. Yeah, I don't love winter, but I love the end of summer and fall where it's, like, now is the time to have campfires. You know, the kids are like, can we have a fire? And I'm like, it's 86 degrees with 90% dew point. What are you talking about? We are not having a fire right now.
like our fire pit in the backyard because it's like too hot.
Yeah. So now we're like, hey, let's go to the beach. Yeah. Like, let's go to the beach. Let's go do things. Like, it's much milder. It's way better.
I mean, I know you guys haven't been out here, which should be remedied soon.
It should be.
It has to be. It has to be.
We should check out the trains. I've always wanted to take a train.
But like this last summer was the hottest summer ever for us.
I know, you guys.
How hot did it get? 18 degrees.
Was it literally on fire?
It was at the very beginning of summer. It killed all the plants.
My hops died.
Wild.
Really? Oh. Pour one out for the crops. Hops.
Don't
pour them out
because the hops died.
I have no hops. I said hops. Don't pour anything out because I don't have any hops to make more beer. Don't pour anything out. Don't.
I won't. I promise. I'll pour it right here.
You can pour it into your stomach and that's fine.
One for my homies.
That's okay.
Pour one for my homie.
For my homie.
Mm-hmm.
But it was and those hops. I was watering them 4 times a day because I work from home, so it's like it's easy for me to do.
Yeah,
but
you're like, let me just go out and water it, but it
Carl wins.
wasn't enough.
I mean, The hottest it's ever been here before this last summer was
You're right.
109 on one day.
Oh,
And
really?
then this last summer it was 118 on one day.
No.
I know we probably do that kind of stuff here, but mostly our records
you
are
saying
measured
degrees?
on lows, like negatives.
It was
saying-
118 degrees?
It does not get that hot here.
That's the first
It's
time
normally
ever.
very mild. Like we normally get 80s
We-
in the highs, 90s in the highs.
Like right now, as we're talking, it is 63 degrees outside.
Oh, that's nice.
See, we get.
Right.
I remember hitting. Okay, so I was a kid, but I remember hitting 100 degrees
Ooh, we're at
on
60 right
4th
now.
of July. I was probably 10 or 12, and I was swimming with my family. It was 4th of July, so we were at my Aunt Evie's house swimming in the pond. And all the parents were like, it's so hot. And the kids are in the pond like, no, it's not. This is perfect. But no, it was and I remember that being like a record. Like we hit 100, We're known for our record, like snow and stuff here. But I'm going to embrace it this year. I have to, because I have to.
Get them out there.
I have to.
It's so much like set up and clean up afterwards.
It is.
And then they're out there for like 10 minutes and they're like, we're cold, we're ready to come in, make
But
us
I
hot
also,
cocoa.
when they go out in the summer, yeah, I have to sunscreen them anyway. Like I have to sunscreen my little Irish babies to go outside. Like they're like at 11 o'clock. Can we go outside and like swing on the swing or go in the pool? And I'm like, oh gosh, can we wait till like 3 when the shade comes over? That I don't want to sunscreen you. But so I feel like it's one or the other. So it's sunscreen or snow.
Nah, I'm an operator.
And the fun thing about the snow though is the hot chocolate. When they come back in, I have the hot chocolate. I have it on the stove. I'm doing it all like
old school.
Old school. Like I'm stirring the milk.
You ain't microwaving that shit.
I'm not microwaving shit. And we pour it in. We put the candy canes, and it's so much fun.
I feel bad because I'm old school too, because I use Swiss Miss.
Yeah.
Oh, I do
the
too.
powder.
I do use that powder, but I boil the milk on the stove, so I feel like I'm.
You're not old school. You are like modern school. You're like middle class fancy.
Yes,
I would say like I am. Like
fancy. Yes. So I feel like if I have to make like oatmeal on the stove, I'm like, oh my gosh, where's the whole cauldron
Laura
over the
Ingalls?
fire? Yeah, like the cauldron over the fire, just like, oh, I've been slaving away stirring this, breakfast for your
I've been
children.
stirring these oats since 2 in the morning.
Instant text. You're like, oh.
I hope you guys like apple cinnamon,
Yes.
maple brown sugar,
Yeah.
this dinosaur egg.
Yes.
Yes.
Allow me
dinosaur
to-
egg pack I found from the late 90s.
Allow me to chop some of these apples I picked from our tree. I know
I used to do overnight oats, I think, in my old
You
house.
did. We did them in the Instant Pot.
It wasn't
Or
an
like-
Instant Pot. It was, what did I do that in?
You guys, you extremists
I
are using
did,
horse
like,
food for your children?
I did a thing where you could do it in the fridge, where this was my early Pinterest days. But you go ahead and you take mason jars and you put the oats in, then you put the milk in, and then you put the berries
and then you leave
in,
it overnight.
and then you close it up and stuff, and then you put it in the fridge, and then
I
you
think
have.
mine was a crock pot, actually.
Yeah.
And it was...
I've never done.
Instant Pot weren't there when we were at our old house.
Oh, was this in the olden days?
The olden days.
Pre-Instant Pot.
When you had to slow cook things.
Yes.
Because if it was an Instant Pot, I wouldn't
I
leave it overnight.
remember that in the old house. How did you cook them? Because I didn't think they were in the crock
This is not going to be a good conversation because I have no idea.
Oh.
No.
Then everyone.
Anyways, put oats in there.
Good night,
and,
mush.
like,
Oh, that makes me think of the good night.
viewers drops to 0.
No, we're fine. We're good. Everybody's happy talking about it.
we do other people, but
We do.
do we have anything else on
All right.
topic?
Totally,
can we
there's a
need to
movie
do
I
this
wanna
just
watch,
like
so.
privately, like though, like have
should hang out.
I mean, we
should
can
do,
watch
like,
it together. It's
Zoom
fine.
calls.
We're not on
you know.
phone, but let's get this stream zucked.
Yeah.
Come on, get banned with me.
Come
Come on and get banned with me.
I love you guys so much. So do you feel like your guy? I mean, are we? I hate saying are we all in this together, but like, are we in the same?
Oh my
are in the
gosh.
same like kind of thing? Like,
No,
is
I
this
brought
happening?
up
like,
We're all in
in it.
I
Yeah.
brought up this picture. Let me see
Because
if I can
don't mean
bring
we're
it
all
up.
in this together like those people mean it. I mean like we all mean it, you know?
Like this girl right here. Like,
We're not like that.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean it
But
in a
for
better
real,
way.
We are all in together because I work with the seniors, and so I had to submit my own letter to my company, which is a very Christian organization, and they said, like, we're not going to enforce this on anybody.
Okay.
Like, it's your choice
It
to
needs
decide.
to be no, it definitely needs to be each person's
Yes. Have you been called
educated
selfish?
decision.
Have you
Like, they
have you
need
been
to
called
decide for
selfish?
themselves, 'cause that's them.
Yes. I want to know, and I feel like it's only on Facebook. I mean, maybe in person. I've not encountered this, but have you been called, or anyone in the comment section, been called selfish for deciding to not vaccinate?
Several times.
And I
I'm
don't
like, well, if
understand
the vaccine works,
yeah.
then it wouldn't matter.
that's
Yeah.
insane.
It only affects me.
Yeah.
Like, if I die, then I die. If my kids die, then my kids die. Which they're not going to from this because they are far out of the risk category, and so
Right.
am I and my wife.
The only thing that just really bugs me is when people get on that, you're so selfish because you're not saving me.
Right.
That really bothers
That
me.
bothers me too.
No, and I think all of us have to like post just like even if it's innocuous, just something little about like how if you're vaccinated, you're safe. But also if you're vaccinated, you can spread the virus just like an unvaccinated person.
Just
You will get it, you will mutate it,
I
you will
don't
spread
worry about
it.
me right now. I have to worry about my family right now.
Yeah.
You can worry about you.
Yes.
That's great.
Yep.
But like viruses spread like viruses, vaccinated or not.
And viruses
And like
mutate? Weird.
and they mutate and like well, let me just worry about me and my family right now. And don't consider me selfish for not saving you.
No.
Right.
Yeah,
Right,
that's your responsibility. That's
I'm
what
on
the,
my
the,
soapbox.
Yep.
the biggest thing. That's what annoys me so much is that they're trying to make it us against them, and you can get it just as easy as I can get it talking to a vaccinated person. And I'm not even saying like I might be vaccinated. I might be lying to everybody, but regardless,
If
lying
I'm
too.
vaccinated, I'm still gonna spread it.
yes.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And you're and as a vaccinated person, you might be more likely to spread it because your symptoms are lower, and
Yeah.
you're
Keep going. You're in a good thought train. Keep it.
Do
Take it
it.
out of the
No, but
station.
you
Let's go.
can't. I just people saying that like they're feeling like, oh, they're so selfish or so whatever, this, that, or the other for not getting vaccinated. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm gonna be okay right now.
Yeah.
And then if I'm not, then that's in God's plan. And
Yeah.
it's not my plan.
Yep.
So
So far, so good. She
Yeah.
hasn't given me COVID, and she works with children every day.
those little fucking petri dishes.
Petri
With
dishes.
children, really good at sharing germs.
Mm-hmm. And you know what?
Really.
oh yeah, and they're good at like yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
No,
I can
I-
imagine.
I
Like,
know,
I'm afraid of our
because,
kids.
like-
I could imagine leading a class of kids.
I know because we would send our kids
I'm
like,
like,
they
don't
did
kiss
preschool.
anybody here.
Yeah, they did preschool, and so they'd go to
Oh.
preschool and come back, and it's like next week, and I'm like, oh well, you know what? One of them's not coming to school because they have a cold because so and so had a
many
cold.
colds.
Like, and it was always the start of school that caused like all these kids to just be like like licking everything and and touching things and then everybody got that cold over with and it was okay. But yes, but it's been years and years since we've
But I
done
feel
that.
like this is going to be like the new chicken pox. If we actually get through this in a normal thing and we don't go to a dystopian
Ugh.
leading your ass around with you with pans banging off of it.
Time, and Jesus
But-
comes back, and we're friends, and we're all
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it's like your kids share the COVID, they get it out of the way.
Waiting-
Yep.
I don't even care who hears it. I'm just waiting for that trumpet that no one else can hear, so that I
Oh.
can just leave. I'm out.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Please, Lord.
I know. Jesus, when are you coming?
Yes.
It's like
I know
I don't
every
want-
generation has its own like end times situation. You
I
know,
don't
like,
want people
this is for
thinking I'm
sure.
Let me be
suicide.
raptured.
Yes. I don't want people thinking I'm suicidal, but I want
But
to
a
post
rapture
like.
would be super
But
nice.
I just want to be like Jesus.
I would rather not
Is
die.
today-
Just ascend and be like,
That was in that movie.
Thanks,
Good night, Carl.
Carl.
Thanks for
Have a
hanging out.
great day tomorrow, Carl. I know you got a double like shift thingy going on. You know you were voluntold that you had to do all this work.
I got that kind of job.
Yes. Best of luck, and I hope that things go well and smooth, and you get to come home quickly. Yes.
Too. Carl.
Carl. It's Carl. Yeah.
Carl's one of our biggest fans.
Carl. Yeah, we love Carl. I think that should be
We
the
love
button.
Carl.
We love Carl.
you know who we love is we love David.
I love Carl.
It's not
I didn't even
narrative
play.
anymore.
You know
Carl's
what,
buttons.
John? I'm going to tell you, and it has
Carl! I know you've
It's
done
been-
something.
been 3 years, but you know
Yeah,
that
this guy right here is the OG.
Yeah.
These guys, both of them,
Yep.
of Liberty Late Night.
That David,
Nonsense.
we love David button. You
Yeah.
know, and so many things. So many things.
David.
I mean,
We love
It's not
David.
Would-
there anymore. You're hiding that it's not there. It's okay.
What- would I even know about old Greg if it weren't for you? You know what I mean?
You would not go about it.
I really don't think I would know
You ever
about
drink
old
Bailey's
Greg.
from a shoe.
Because one day, you know, just in the LMPM group, and you just get to talking to people or just saying stuff, you know, and John mentioned something about old Greg, and I'm like, who the fuck is old Greg? And I looked him up, and I'm like, Dave, this is hilarious. This guy.
You gotta watch it. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. But
Oh
it is
my gosh,
hilarious.
he's drinking Bailey's from it too. And then we got to become like real friends, you know? I love you guys so much.
I like to do wireless.
You guys, oh, I wish we could just like close the country in just for a minute and like we could do a 15-minute drive. You know? Like just quick 15 minutes and get over there and have coffee and hang out for like a week.
Oh, it'd be so awesome.
Coffee, beer,
Coffee, beer,
cocktails.
yes.
It's fine.
All of
Play
it.
dates. Oh,
Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I feel like our kids, I mean, I think they would just
for
have so
sure.
much fun.
Oh man, when we were in Pennsylvania, I was telling Brooke
I
like
was
our
just
kids
thinking,
would
I was
fit
like,
in no
oh,
problem,
man, I
Yeah.
had so much
Oh.
except for like sleepover part. Well, I'm like, I don't know these people well
And
enough.
also, it would be our anniversary weekend. We're like,
Yeah, that's the hard part. That is the hard part. The sleepover part, getting them comfortable enough, you know, to like actually fall asleep. I totally understand, but I mean, I think our kids are like in the same age range-ish that they could hang out until they just talked and then fell asleep on each other.
We're doing a marathon stream now. Who's next?
Marathon stream. I love you
All right.
guys.
Yes.
Ah, thank you.
We love
thank
you guys
I am
so
hugging
much.
you. I'm hugging you
Happy
in my
New Year.
heart.
Marathons fan.
Oh.
Wait.
I have to say something, and I meant to post something, but like, I apologize because it was like right when like school was getting back in.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I got the best Bob Ross mug.
Oh yes! Oh my gosh!
forgot about
Bob
that.
Ross
Thank you
rocks.
for your support.
Oh, thank you guys so much.
From you guys, I was like, yeah!
Yes. Oh my. Can I get that for Christmas,
God.
please?
I meant to say thank
I
you,
love
but
that mug.
You did say thank you, so you did it.
I did it, but I
Oh.
was like, oh, I need to post something, and I was just
No,
like, oh, school,
don't worry.
back to school, blah blah blah. Like it
I
just
get
got
it.
really busy and crazy. But thank you so much for
Thank
that.
you
That
guys.
was so cool.
Thank you guys for always being here with us. We love you so much. Oh my gosh.
Love you guys.
I'm gonna
We
sit
wish
on
we
that
were there more.
couch. I'm gonna sit on that couch someday.
Oh, I can't wait.
We're gonna do Liberty
should-
Late
we should
Night
come
from
to,
that
like-
couch.
Ludachristmas.
Yeah. If we
Right in
came for
between Brooke, you
Ludachristmas,
guys both fit in right here.
okay. I get to sit by
Both
Brooke.
of you.
Gay.
Oh, awesome. See?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Let's do this more often. I miss you guys.
Good night.
I love you.
Good night, you guys.
Thank
Buenos
you.
noches, amigos.
Buenas noches.
That was Juan Edwards here that said that.
That was one.
I mean, just-
Oh my. It has been so long since we've had a chance to chat with them
Oh,
and hang out. Oh my
like,
goodness.
Like John Warner was, like, we'd be hanging out all night.
Yeah, yep. And their internet is so good.
Yeah, your internet's
You know,
amazing, guys.
Amazing, guys. Amazing.
He always had the ghost.
Oh
So you
gosh.
gotta tell me who's name.
Yes. We're gonna work with Asian privilege, but
Okay.
Ryan.
Okay. Yeah.
So, Seth over here on Float says that over 70% of the firefighters are volunteers. So I'm curious to see how that goes. So, are you talking about like force the vaccine on them? Sean Hatchie, wait, the pig roast. What pig roast? What?
I'd love to go to a pig roast.
I haven't been to a pig roast in a really long time. I think it was Sarah and Brett's wedding was the last pig roast I was at.
Hey, can you hear the TV going on in the background?
He's ready.
Man, your shit came right up.
No, he's ready. He's fucking ready, dude.
Okay,
You're
good,
ready.
Good. All right.
I gotta turn your audio down. You got nice audio.
It's the A40 headset. It's a good headset.
Raja, we already talked to these folks ahead of time.
Hey, just an FYI, I am watching the Boise Star.
That's okay. That's okay.
Pause.
I get it. Okay, cool. And hello. And you know, if we look up and down, we're looking at comments. So it has been forever.
Oh.
That one Zoom call.
That one Zoom call.
There's more than
we
one.
We did have this predetermined who we were going to talk. I got to go up and get
the epitome came from the one, and you know what I'm talking about. The taking glow tape and putting it on my chest.
Yeah, that was great.
That was a good time. That was a real good time.
I have to go grab the charger for the kids' monitor. So.
No, let me.
Okay.
Yes,
all right, cool. Dave's like, I cannot talk.
Yeah, I was thinking that exact same thing. I was like, you're going to leave Dave.
Oh, no. And even Ryan's like, no. Okay, so Ryan, tell me, first of all, congratulations on your expanding family.
Oh, thank you.
How are things going with, how old are the kids? Because they're not that far apart.
My daughter is almost 3. She's turning 3 in late November. And that's a big point for me right now about what I'm going to talk about that I'm absolutely furious with. But my son is turning 2 months old tomorrow. So he is a very, very, very healthy boy. I knock on wood. We haven't had really any problems with him other than like sleep schedule, just trying to figure that out. But that just comes and goes. But
that's part of
he's
having
very big.
Oh,
he's very long.
Oh,
yeah.
That's part of having a baby. Like, you got to kind of go with their flow a little bit, and it's hard. It's hard having a newborn.
Yeah.
But it gets
really,
easier.
We found a really good balance.
That's
to
good.
the point where like I'm still able to enjoy the things that I like to enjoy, and same thing with my wife. She's able to exercise and whatnot, and it helps with the position that I'm in with where my unit is at and whatnot, to where I'm actually home a lot, so that way I can watch my kids while my wife is able to get exercise. She can run on the treadmill.
That's awesome.
She can lift some weights or whatnot. And
because
then
that's
on the
good.
flip side, right, exactly.
Yeah.
And I can go to the gym in the evenings. I can still play video games at night with my friends. So, and it's really nice. We found a pretty good balance so far.
That is what it is. It's finding that balance, and and sometimes it's not every day it's perfect. Where you have to say like, oh, today it's just not working out, the kids or that or whatever. But
that's actually I had to tell my wife that because I was listening to the stream. I was holding my son and trying to feed him, and I was trying to watch this game, and I had to tell her, listen, I'm not mad at you. I am severely overstimulated right now. Please don't be irritated with me. I don't want you to be irritated with me. I don't want to be irritated with you, but this is happening right now.
What great
and
communication.
I need you to do something. And which is rare for me. I had to tell her that because I was losing my mind. If my son even moved his head a little bit, I'd freak out. And so I had to tell her that because I don't want to hit my son, obviously. I don't want to hurt my kids. I want to make sure they're nurtured and cared for, and so that's one I had to tell her that. And that's one thing I struggle with too overall is communication. I was really grateful that I actually had the motivation and initiative to speak to her about that, and so she then told me, I respect you more for that, so that helped a lot. So
and it helps so. I'm just going to say this real quick, and then we'll move on to the whole thing, but I truly feel like communication is so important. So important, people. I know there's things going on.
Brian does that. He'll break the fucking interview.
I know. That's Ryan Seifert. You have one of the funniest comments. I just want to say that.
Yep, colostomy
Dave,
bag.
The colostomy bag. We were talking to somebody. We were in a. Hey Benjamin, hello. Oh gosh, and I'm
it might have
talking
been
to
John
the person,
McAfee or somebody.
And Ryan was just like, Dave, smile if you want to change my colostomy bag. And Dave just fucking cried. I looked down and I was like, I can't look at the comments.
Yeah, Mary does the interviewing.
Because of that shit. Like, I can't look at comments because of that when I'm interviewing somebody.
Oh my gosh, that's really
But
good.
I want to say communication is key, and I'm so glad that you
huge.
communicated
Right.
that to her, because
And
that
that's-
probably helped her
I am
understand.
too.
Yeah.
And she saw she can pick up my cues really well.
Yeah.
Because I wear my emotions on my sleeve. I have a neurodivergent brain, and it shows on my sleeve. I can't exactly like say online because like it could ruin my Army career. I just kind of deal with the things I have to deal with. And so, but she knows, and she knows it really well. And she even told me before I even talked to her, she said, "Hey, I'm going to take the kids on a walk."
Yeah.
So like, it's a nice thing that it's nice that she can pick up on those things really well with me.
Yeah.
As you
That's
can
what
tell,
Dave
like I
does.
can, like
Thank
I'm
you,
actually I'm
Dave.
looking at you guys right now while not looking at you guys.
No, that's fine.
It's kind of a funny thing, but like yeah, I'm just grateful that she does understand like those things that go on in my head.
Yep.
That I can't really. I struggle to put out into words. Like if another person knows, I can tell kind of the events that happen, and other people that experience the same things know and can like listen to me without really hearing what I'm saying or really understanding what I'm saying. So like, so that's kind of one of the things I struggle with her too. Is like I struggle to put feelings out and things out for her to understand.
Yeah.
I just want someone to know exactly what's going on in my head. So that's why I really like talking with other veterans that do have mental health issues, because they know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
In fact, one time my wife, like it was 2 a.m. I'd just gone to bed because I suck at getting to bed on time. It was actually 2:30, and I put my phone down a half hour before I went to sleep. I can fall asleep just like that. She comes and gives me a hug. Now I sleep on the couch just because my wife takes up a lot of space on the bed, and my son sleeps in that room, and with my schedule and me going to first formation in the morning and with alarms whatnot, it'll wake up my son, and so I can't do that. So I'm fine sleeping out here, and that's a good balance that we found. And she came and gave me a hug, and I felt like there was this like overlooming presence pushing me into the couch. And I flipped around. I was like, "What the heck were you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?" And I was just screaming. And it took me about 10 seconds to realize nothing's going wrong. And I just had to put my arms out and do that. And like, so basically, she gave me a panic attack.
Yeah.
Of course. And then I'm sure she felt terrible
yeah.
about that too.
Oh,
Because
she
if
did. She was like looking at
Yeah.
me like, "What is going on with you? Do I need to leave right now?" Like, so, yeah.
I know.
It's like it's kind of just growing pains. I mean, I deal with a lot of trauma growing up that like a lot of people don't understand because I grew up from a privileged household. But the things I kind of had a lot of relationship problems with my parents.
That's hard.
Like it was very very difficult dealing with my father because I feel like that he has some unresolved issues. That he has kind of like just pushed away. He was a firefighter on the line for 25 years.
Wow.
And he was an EMT also. He was the longest active consecutive EMT in the state of Idaho at 38 years. And some of the things that he told me, he hasn't even told my mom, his wife.
Yeah.
Such as like he's been on calls where he had to go rescue someone that was pushed up a tree by a truck.
Mm-mm.
And
No
the only
thanks.
thing keeping them alive is the truck up against them. And basically they give them that, they keep the truck there. They let family come and say goodbye, and then they move the truck and they die like that.
Yep.
Another one where he was on a call on a fire call. It was so foggy they couldn't even see the house number, so they were walking alongside the truck to go to the fire.
Wow.
Once they got to the right neighborhood. And once they got to the fire, it was so engulfed. So they made an entry into the home, and the first thing that he sees is 3 black, charred up bodies, completely burned.
Mm-mm.
He makes his way up the stairs because there was a couple still people alive that were hiding, which is the right thing to do when you're in a house fire, is to basically hide if you can't get out. Close the doors because that'll block fires from coming into rooms. It'll save you some time.
No, hide.
And
Yeah. Not like hide
Yeah,
like a child would
and,
hide. Yeah.
and he got them out, and right as he stepped out of the window onto the ladder is when his oxygen ran out. He barely made it out before his oxygen ran out. He was able
Wow.
to take off his mask.
Wow.
So I wonder. I wonder what is in his head that I can never understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I have some empathy for him through
Hi,
that.
Laura.
Due to the experiences that I had to deal with him and the way that he, for lack of a better term, reacted to me in the way that the way I acted. So there was a lot of growing pains with my father, and a lot of growing pains with my mother too. I shared a post today, a meme, how I go to sleep at night knowing I'm my mom's worst child, and it's just like just guy sleeping on a cloud. And my mom commented, and she's like, "Not the worst, but the most challenging."
Oh no.
But yeah, I do have some pretty dark humor that I kind of just laugh at to deal with, like to deal with the things that I've had to deal with, especially with the Army too, and whatnot. And it's one thing that one way that I've always had to deal with. Like when I had to come home from a mission for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints early. I was cracking jokes the whole night when I learned to my companion. Like he was looking at me weird. He's like, "Why are you just cracking jokes?" I was like, "What else am I gonna do?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Is what it is. But anyway, to the topic at hand, in regards to coercion with this vaccine and whatnot. So basically, now I'm gonna get like I said, I'm gonna get into some tea, and I have a lot of theories. And there are some things I can't really say, but I will say as best as I can.
Okay.
Because I can get in trouble.
Sure.
I cannot criticize Joe Biden, as you could probably tell, and knowing my political beliefs, and how I feel. Yeah. But let's get down to the nitty gritty. June 14th. June 14th is when Thomas Massey submitted a bill to prevent service members from being vaccinated with forcibly vaccinated for the COVID-19 vaccination, and this is well before the Pfizer approval. So you look it up, HR 3680 or something like that. It was submitted to the Armed Forces Committee on June 14th. Now just take a guess as to where exactly that bill still is at. Yeah,
Right.
Wherever
it
it
hasn't
started.
moved 1 inch. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering, I've been trying to reply or to ask Massey questions on Twitter, hoping you reply, but he hasn't yet, as to what's going on with this bill. Because that was one of my main qualms with that. That was one of my main worries. That's why I was holding out. It's like, I'm waiting to see what Massey does with this bill. And I highly believe that those two things are connected. These next two things are connected to the bill staying in the Armed Forces Committee. On August 9th is when Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin sent a memo stating that we will mandate COVID-19 vaccines. On August 23rd, the Pfizer vaccine is approved. And on August 25th, the COVID vaccine is mandated for service members of the United States military, all members of DOD. Now, I will openly say this. I 100% believe that someone in the Armed Forces Committee told the Secretary of Defense, better mandate it. Better mandate it. We'll hold it up, and we'll bet you better mandate it if you want your service member to get mandated or get the vaccine. Because there, on the flip side, Maj Toure tweeted this statistic out: 5,900,000 of a percent of the demographic age 18 to 40 males, which is the main demographic of the United States military, have been hospitalized for COVID-19. That is 59 out of every 100,000 people have been hospitalized for COVID-19, and that is the main demographic in the United States military. And they're mandating this vaccine, and you're going to tell me that it's for our safety? Another thing too is that if masks actually work, then why is the United States military still in the substantial category? They put us in 4 categories: the mild, the basically, and the next one it would be no mask for vaccinated, substantial as masks for all, and then the fourth one is back on the COVID lockdown like we had last year for the military. Why are we still on the third one? Why? If they still work, we have been under a mask mandate for the last 19 months.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some like lefties on Twitter that are saying, oh, correlation does equal causation. Well, why not look at the fruits? The fruits, by their fruits ye shall know them. And if there has not been substantial fruits to come of it, or solution, or really a stopping of the spread, which is what the masks are for, then what's the use? What's the point?
Yeah.
Like it's absolutely asinine that they're using us. We sign up to defend liberty. Some people sign up for cause money. Cool beans. I don't care what you sign up for, right? I really don't. But for me, when I signed up to protect American citizens. I signed up to defend the Constitution. I signed up to defend liberty. That was my goal. But obviously, reality has taken a different turn in my political beliefs, and
that happens.
Reality
that
truly
happens.
hit me with the idea of endless wars and how the military works and really what its actual purpose is for.
I don't know why we keep getting that chimey thing, but that happens to a lot of people. Ryan, I just want to say that it happens to a lot of folks who join the military. We found that, they get in there and they're like, wait a second, like...
I thought I was here for
Adam Kokesh. Yeah. When you had Adam Kokesh on the show, that is the day, I know it specifically, that is the day that my political beliefs changed. When he described what the military is actually used for and why governments have militaries as the arm of violence, that is the day my political beliefs changed. Oh. And I listened because he was a veteran. He is a veteran, and he's open about it. And that is the day. That was huge for me. And I'll never forget that day that you had Adam Kokesh on your show. I just flipped it on because I was like, shoot, LLN's on, and I realized, oh, it's this guy I never heard of, and he's just going off with absolute base things I can't say openly. But like it was I'll never forget him. I'll never forget how I felt that day when he was talking. He was talking in plain speak. That is one thing. If you can say something simply, then you understand it. He was talking in true plain language, and he knew what he was talking about. But anyway,
no, I want to say we lost a friend over that, so I'm glad that it did something for somebody.
I'm really glad that.
No, I'm truly grateful for the man that Adam Kokesh became, because I would not be in the position that I am. I would not feel the way I do and believe the way I do and have the convictions that I do if it were not for Adam Kokesh. He changed my life, 100%.
Good.
That's so great.
And a lot of people really highly disagree with him because he is edgy. But guess what? So was Ron Paul.
Yeah.
Everyone's edgy if you look at him.
And a lot of people can be wrong on some issue and still change people's lives on the right issue at the right time. So it's like,
well, I mean, like Ron Paul, I highly disagree with him on the idea of the military. Lindsey Graham dodged the draft. Good for him. Lindsey Graham. It was that guy that cheated on his wife in debate.
Which one?
Back in 2012.
You got to narrow it down.
Which one of those guys?
Newt Gingrich dodged the draft. Good for him. Yeah. Why should I care if he dodged the draft? But Ron Paul chastised him about it, and that's one place where I criticize Ron Paul on is if you dodged the draft, good for you. Muhammad Ali dodged the draft. Mm-hmm. Muhammad Ali did more for the United States by dodging the draft than he would have to go fight over in Vietnam.
Oh my gosh,
Same thing with Donald Trump.
Watching a thing, and it was about Muhammad Ali talking some guy down from committing suicide. Yeah, this guy was on a ledge, and Muhammad Ali was there to
Could you imagine if he was in Vietnam at the time? Would have lost his life.
Yep.
Really, to go and fight a war in Vietnam that really wasn't a war; it was a conflict. So really, it's unconstitutional to begin with. And then committing absolute atrocities in the name of defeating communism, it's disgusting. The Vietnam War as a whole is disgusting, and I greatly respect the veterans that went there, the people that went there, because they went there unwillingly. Yep. A lot of them did, and a lot of these kids had their lives ruined in their and dealing with Agent Orange, dealing with the PTSD that came from it, and then also the people, a lot of the anti-war liberals that basically spat in their face when they came back and called them baby killers and whatnot. I truly feel for Vietnam vets, because they didn't have a choice. And what do we know that to be? That's slavery. The draft is slavery. I will openly say that. I don't care.
Yep.
The draft needs to be selective service.
Yep.
If
The
people
fact that
if people
they
can't
snuck
understand
in-
that, like that is ultimate,
How much
like,
slavery is slavery? How much do you have to be slaverized to be
Yes,
a slave?
yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
is there a line here?
Yeah.
The line gets continually moved. I mean, we're seeing that right now with this whole COVID crap. But like, yeah, the how they snuck in the whole selective service for females, for women, into that
Oh,
recent
yeah.
bill is
Yep.
absolutely disgusting. I'm going to do whatever I can to keep my daughter away from signing up for selective service.
Oh, shit.
Because
I know.
I don't want my daughter. So my daughter, if she joins the military, she is at a higher risk of being sexually harassed or assaulted.
Yeah.
In the military, these
Seriously.
numbers of sexual harassment and assault are they're not being lowered. They're not stopping. Even with the sexual harassment and assault response program, SHARP program in the military, in the Army, it's not stopping anything. It's just making more reports. And then when you get some of these reports, especially from senior leaders, they get swept under the rug because then they'll lose their retirement. You think that doesn't happen in the military? Oh, it happens all the time.
I don't
Happens
want
all
any
the time.
draft. I don't want any draft. I don't want. I mean, I don't
It's
want.
just like everybody's
No, it's-
saying, like,
I
oh, the
don't
churches
want
should
to
be
have
taxed
to,
too. I don't think anybody should be taxed.
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
want to
exactly.
have to
That's
cut
my favorite part
children's
about it. Like,
hands off
like-
so that they don't have to go. Because if they can't hold a gun, they can't go.
That's what you said
Well,
about me.
you know
Don't-
why
I know
you
what
know
I
why
said
they say
to
tax
you
the churches,
too.
right?
Dave was all like, "I'm gonna go." This is when we first met, and he's like, "I'm gonna sign up for like the Air Force,
No,
something like that,
no.
or whatever."
Did
and
I
was
say
just
that?
Like, I feel,
thought about
yeah,
it. I like-
because you like the planes,
Yeah,
you know.
fine.
And I was just like, "I'll cut all your
Danger
fucking
zone.
fingers off. Like, you can't fly a plane if you can't hold the fucking controls, right? Like,
Right.
you're not gonna go."
Yeah. So, what was I saying? What was I talking about?
We were talking about the draft and you know how it was, you know, like that. Now they're letting the girls.
It coulda
in
came from somewhere else, too,
and
though.
what now?
Conversations fly.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah. So, but like, also the SHARP program is being used wrongly against someone. I know. Now, granted, so he made a dumb mistake. He basically had sex with the girl when he was drunk, and but they had both consented. But the thing is that even if you're drunk, you should not be trying to have sex with someone because you can't. You're not sober. You're not of a sober mind.
That's what I keep telling
and you
her.
can't give true consent.
That's how kids happen.
But if you're married, though, is that okay?
No, it's
Like,
not.
no.
That's how you get kids.
Actually, in the military, with the SHARP program in the military, if you are married, you are drunk, and you have sex with your wife, you can go to prison.
Oh my god. No, she
I'm
has
dead
to
serious.
submit.
Wow.
You can be convicted in a court martial for rape, for sexual assault, and go to prison.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
See, that's why I start
So, like-
fights when we're drunk, so that none of that matters.
Yes, exactly. And I'm like, Dave, fuck
So,
you.
but
No.
yeah, the amount of corruption that's in the military is absolutely asinine. And whenever
Yeah.
anyone says, "Should I join the military?" I tell them straight up, no. Like, one, there's far more honorable things to do, like staying in community, working for a private sector business, building up a family, building a community, being active as a community, being charitable in your community. Like, it's really not that hard. To do more honorable things and serve for the government. Another thing too with that comes with the COVID thing is you get all these these vet bros and these hardcore military status and whatnot that said, well, you joined the military, you gave up all your rights and your government property. So if anyone ever
Property.
tells you that, you tell them this service member says fuck off. That's fucking bullshit. It is not true. As a service member, you still have rights under the Constitution of the United States. You still have the right to remain silent. You still have, and even in government, or not government housing, even in the housing here on post, which is privatized, the commanders and the MPs here still have to have a warrant to go onto your property, have to have a warrant to go into your vehicle. They can inspect the vehicle, which is different. However, they cannot search it without a warrant. And that's in the commander's handbook, and that gets violated all of the time. You have the
Celeste,
right to a
message
speedy
those
trial
guys
still
when you
through the
get
court
them.
martial. However, on the flip side, the whole Article 15 process, which is the non-judicial punishment, is highly unconstitutional because you're still being punished under the law. It's just that you're not being criminally punished. So with that, what they do is they do not allow you to have legal representation when you're in the trial.
Wow.
I'm dead serious. It happened to me 3 times. So what my wife and I did, my wife learned the whole Army Commander's Handbook in a week, and she was basically my lawyer. And I got found not guilty of larceny because my company commander, could not prove to my battalion commander that I was not going to return the items they claimed I stole. Like,
Wow.
so there's so many things wrong with the whole idea of the military justice system. It's so. I
So
100%
they own
say it
you. Is that
highly
what they think?
unconstitutional.
That they own you now? Like you signed up for
Yes.
this, and
No.
they
So
literally
the thing is
own
that
your entire thing and
the
your
military
family.
was never designed to be this way. It was never designed to be this way. We were supposed to. You look back at the first Continental Congress; they had the same rights, privileges, entitlements, etc. of an American citizen as everyone else, right? They just couldn't run for office, and that's the same thing. Like we just can't run for office. That's fine. I don't care. But like because that would interrupt with your military service, which makes sense, right? But like they still had the right to bear arms, they still had the right to free speech, they still had the right to do all these things and whatnot. They just had to listen to lawful orders. Now, lawful orders is highly subjective because that is actually against the Uniform Code of Military Justice. So you could, if you disobey a lawful order, and really that's up to you to prove that it was unlawful.
Mm-hmm.
So if there is a judge that is on the side of the commander, and commanders aren't supposed to use commander's influence, and if there's a judge on the side of that commander, and the commander uses his or her influence, then you're screwed. Like, and one thing that I tell young service members and I tell young soldiers is that you're a company commander. All officers are law enforcement officers. That's why they're called officers. They have UCMJ power, which is the military law, right? And so they have every right to give you Article 15s and punish you under the law. So you treat them the same as a police officer, because they're federal officers. You treat them the same. You invoke the Fifth Amendment. You do not consent to any searches or seizures, and you shut up. And my company commander is trying to get my company commander. There is a young service member who made a really bad mistake. He drank underage, which is dumb. And he even said that he's like, if you're in the army, you should be able to drink. But listen, it's the law. We have to follow the law. He's trying to get us to snitch on our fellow soldiers or whatnot to find the person that gave him alcohol.
Oh shit! No.
So
no.
I tell people off the side. I say, listen, he's trying to incriminate you.
Yeah.
He's trying to incriminate you. Do not believe him if he says that. Oh, I'm not going to punish you as harshly. You don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know that.
right there, Benjamin. Snitches
you shut
stitches.
up. Don't say anything. Like, don't incriminate yourself.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, like, but anyway, so with this whole COVID stuff.
Yeah. What's
so yes,
happening?
I came to the decision to get vaccinated. I did that through a prayerful decision.
Okay.
I prayed about it. I prayed about it multiple times, and I believe that the Lord told me yes, and that I will be protected from whatever ailments that could happen from the vaccine. Now, one thing that the military is trying to do is pull at your heart. They're pulling at emotions to get you vaccinated. And every single time I've heard from someone, oh, you just need to find your why. Just find your why to get vaccinated. And like, and there was another NCO that agreed with me. I brought up all these points. I brought up the stat that I told about Mosh Toure, the one that he tweeted out. There's a guy in Idaho that's paralyzed from the waist down. He can no longer ranch his land because he is paralyzed from the waist down because of the vaccine.
Yeah.
There are people with heart problems, neurological problems, now having joint problems. There's reports of higher increases of multiple sclerosis because of the vaccine. So we're dealing with like severe health effects because people are getting this vaccine. Because it's reacting horribly to their body. And I brought that up, and then one NCO was like, you know what, I used to think that same way, but I didn't want my kids to get sick. And I'm just thinking, like, do you not look at the statistics for young children? The chance that young children actually get truly sick with COVID-19 is minuscule, absolutely minuscule. It is ridiculous that people like use their kids. Oh, I got vaccinated because my kids don't want my kids to get sick. Your kids are not going to get sick with COVID-19.
Yeah. And
no. My concerns about my kids are that they might feel bad that they brought the virus into our house and got mom and dad sick. That's my worry for my kids.
Oof.
Oh,
or
yeah.
we do get super sick because we're not healthy enough to fight it.
Oh, that too.
And then
miscarriages are the big ones, Wes.
But those are the only two worries I have for my kids is that they feel guilty because they brought it in the house or because mom and dad ain't here anymore because of the thing.
Yeah.
I am not worried about my kids at all.
Getting it.
Yeah, I feel like this is if this was like back in the day, I would take my kids over to another COVID household so that my kids got COVID out of the way before they got too old, and it would be trouble.
Interesting thing about that.
Chicken pox and shingles.
I believe I got COVID-19. I'm not sure because I tested negative. However,
the tests aren't. They don't work.
It happened. It happened in March or April of 2020. I got sick with something that I had never been sick with before.
Yeah.
And the symptoms progressed in a way I had never experienced before. I was literally playing video games at night, and I was like, man, my back's kind of feeling sore. And then 1 hour later, man, my back really hurts now. Oh my goodness, my shoulders, I'm really stiff. Oh crap, I know I'm getting sick. So I called the COVID-19 hotline. I got tested the next day. I tested negative. And the symptoms, they progressed from body soreness, which is also a symptom of COVID-19. It progressed into my throat. I got a sore throat, but I still had sense of smell and taste. So that's the only difference. And then it went to my sinuses, and I got felt like a sinus infection. And then the last 2 or 3 days was a really bad headache. It literally traveled up my body.
That's how I was. Oh my gosh, just recently, like in July, where I had... It was like started with that like icky sore throat kind of feeling, and
Is
I
that
was
the
like,
one I beat in like 2 days?
Yeah, and I was
Damn
like,
it, Ryan.
oh yucky,
Damn it, Ryan.
like, and so, but then it went up. It was
Ryan.
like I had like this, like what I thought was like a head cold, and then it went into my chest, and I was like, oh, this is gross. But it was like 2 weeks I was down. Like I had no energy.
No, I think
I had no fucking energy, and the kids had it. The kids had like colds. Like the kids had all of us. All 4 of us, except for Dave, at the same time.
Yeah,
the kids
I held
all
out.
Had like colds. They
And
were,
then I
like,
waited till
sneezing
you
and
guys were
coughing,
better.
And they were just like, oh, I kind of feel like I have a cold. And I'm like, I know. I'm like, Mommy has a cold too, and this sucks for all of us. Like, here's some Gatorade and some fucking crackers and blah.
So,
and then it went from my chest straight up into my sinuses, and I had to get an antibiotic because my teeth hurt from the sinus pressure.
Yeah, it's like you get sick with the.
And then I was fine.
A different kind of sick, and they actually tested me for multiple viruses, and I came negative for anything. And the physician was like, "Yeah, we don't know what you have."
Yeah.
So okay, and then it happened again this year.
Right. Yep.
Really? And then my wife got it, and then my daughter got it. So, but it was not COVID-19.
No, I had.
And
what
so
was it?
the
It was
interesting
like
thing.
it was like 2019
real quick-
we got sick.
Did Kirk just call? He called us chubby alcoholics.
We should rent a ventilator. That's what I'm saying. I'm worried, man.
Kirk
We're chubby
just called
alcoholics.
us chubby alcoholics.
So I have a friend that lives in Springville, Utah, which is where I served the mission, right? And he is a expert on probiotics. He actually creates probiotics. He creates different yogurts
I'm
out
a
of different
fan of
exotic
probiotics,
animals,
yes.
milks, and whatnot.
Wow, that's quite a hobby.
He has multiple patents and whatnot, and fish food and whatnot. He's incredibly smart. He also does demolition and quarries. Like he owns a historical house. Like he's wild, but he came down into this area where I live nearby. When he went back up to Utah, he got sick with the same exact thing that I did, and also tested negative for COVID. And multiple people in this town got the same thing too. So it's really there. It was really weird.
Weird.
Like it just didn't explain it. It didn't understand it at all. And it happened again this year too. I got sick with the same thing. Like I said, my wife got it, my daughter got it, but it wasn't COVID. Also, when I went to the hospital ER because I couldn't go to sleep and it was 3 a.m., the doctor asked me, "Are you vaccinated?" And I was like, "No." He's like, "So you come to the hospital and you're not vaccinated?" And I was like, "Excuse me?"
I want to say that I am concerned about that, Ryan. I'm doing a big concern about that. That like, if we were to get COVID and need to be treated, where the fuck can we go? Because I feel like, first of all, there's somebody in our community, I'm not going to name any names, who went and got tested, and they just were like, yep, you got it. He was coughing up shit all night long. They tested them, said no, and then, oh, wait, we had the wrong test. Yes, you do have it. And then just send him home. Just go, whoop, you know? Is there nothing? Mm-hmm. Is there fucking nothing? You're just going to say it's get vaccinated or nothing? There's zero things that you're going to try to do for people unless
there's zero patented things.
Intubation. Like, come on. I mean, give me a fucking break.
Because the treatments aren't patented, so they can't make money off of it.
So
right. That's
Joe
the thing is that
Rogan
that's
can
one of the
go
reasons
and
why
get
these
all-
COVID lockdowns are going so long is
he
because
can get
there's
all
money.
the treatments and everybody can get all the other shit that they need to have, but like the average person can just not. I just want to be treated. Okay, I got it. That sucks. Please give me something to help me. Like.
So Mary, I'm going to show you how. I'm going to tell you how bad this hospital is here, and you'll be absolutely disgusted.
I will be.
There's a soldier.
I know it.
There was a husband who was having a very extremely severe mental health episode, homicidal and suicidal. So what does he do? He goes to the ER and he tells them, "Listen, I'm going to kill my wife. I'm going to kill myself." What do you think they did?
Send him
Send him home.
They sent him home. What did he do? He killed his wife.
Oh no. What is
And then
wrong?
he fled. He fled to a nearby town, and yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, he admitted and that's a thing they say. Like, if you're going to hurt yourself or hurt someone else,
talk to somebody.
talk to somebody.
No, that's the thing is if you actually
Share.
the
Talk
actual
about it.
protocol for that is you get locked down. Like, you do not leave. You do not leave anyone's sight. And that at the hospital, they will have someone on you 24/7 until they put you in patient services in a psychiatric hospital. So they failed 100%, and it's that hospital's fault as to why she is now dead.
That is.
Oh
But
yeah,
isn't
guess
that
what?
the thing,
No one
like,
gets fired.
where
either.
you're supposed to be able to go, like, people are supposed to feel safe to say, like, this is how I'm feeling right now. It's not easy for someone to go and say, like, hello, I feel not just suicidal, but homicidal. And then.
Well, there's a reason why I can't talk about my mental health issues online. It's because that's what nearly ruined my career in the first place.
It's all
It's
fucked.
because I went to go see behavioral health. I went to go get help. Talk to a therapist because I didn't want to yell at my wife. Oh, well, since I'm in aviation, I go longer than 3 months. I have what's called adjustment disorder. Now it becomes chronic adjustment disorder. Now I can't fly the aircraft. And now I get med boarded and whatnot. Now I get my guns taken away. Then they illegally search my house, and I get charged with larceny. Yeah. My commander was all behind it too. She was doing everything she possibly could to ruin my life. I absolutely hate her so much, and I hate what she did to me, and I hate what she did to other people. She was a racist Southern belle from Georgia, who absolutely hated black people. She also hated men too. We have something called Soldier of the Month boards, where you're basically like an employee of the month, but you have to actually earn it, kind of thing. And it's like a battalion thing or whatnot. And one of my friends, Robertson, he's a male, and there was another female named Cabrera that were going to it. Well, our commander, who is a female, she pulls Cabrera aside, said, "Listen, you better beat Robertson." Like, both those soldiers are under her, and she's openly saying, "You better beat that soldier."
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So, anyway, I keep getting off track.
That's okay.
But still important stuff for y'all to know, that the American people need to know what actually happens in the military, because the military is nothing. It's not a good place to be. The military attracts the worst of society. So, but anyway, 100%, this whole COVID stuff is fascism. Like, that's the bottom line. And the one thing that Dave Smith explained the best is that when he was talking, it was some progressive liberal lip shit, whatever. Saying, he asked her, define fascism. If you're going to say it's not fascism, define it. Mussolini defined fascism as the merger between corporation and state. What is Pfizer? One of the largest pharmaceutical corporations in the United States, combining with the American government to now mandate vaccines. Like it is 100%, and the military is the testing ground. We are the guinea pigs for it.
I know.
For people that and that's why I brought up my first point, is that why we joined. Like, you're taking advantage of people that want to try to do good in the world, and you're forcing them to participate in these things that are, and it's approved. The Pfizer vaccine is approved, yet still going under clinical trials, and there are still soldiers going under clinical trials for it too. Like, and you're mandating this when 0.0059% of this demographic is being hospitalized with COVID-19. So, and with the military being an even smaller demographic, what's the percentage of us actually being hospitalized with COVID-19? Of which, too, if you're a soldier, I can't exactly say why I know this, but I'm sure you can take a guess as to why I know this. If you're a soldier and you die with COVID-19, there is a 100% chance command will make sure they announce your vaccination status.
Oh. And so people can judge
I can't say why I know because we're still... but take a guess.
That's what I really feel like the unvaccinated are gonna get like less and less like care. You know what I mean? Like
until we're in the Coliseum.
Oh well, you know what? Oh, you got vaccinated and you got a breakthrough virus. Okay, so we're here to help you 100%. And anyone who isn't is just gonna be. When do you get out, Ryan? What's your
So
what's the end game
I got
for you?
vaccinated so I can re-enlist because, like I said, I'm not. I prayerfully considered it. The Lord told me yes, and I want a nice signing bonus.
You do you, BB.
Yeah. Yep. Sure.
And,
Absolutely.
What I'm gonna do, I'm very open about this too. Is I'm using this re-enlistment. And I'm gonna use my VA loan. And if we move to a conservative state, our next duty station, we're gonna buy a house there. And so basically, I'm just using this next enlistment to set up my life. Thankfully, I can't fly drones anymore. I cannot tell you how happy I am to not be a part of that UAS program. And let me tell you, that UAS program is evil. It is horrible.
I bet.
Google Obama 90%. 90% of drone strikes end in civilian casualties.
Yeah.
Innocent people that are dying just because they don't want to do actual war. They want to use these drones and these Hellfire missiles. $100,000 a piece is how much those missiles cost, and we can load 4 of them onto the MQ-1 Charlie Gray Eagle.
Wow.
Of which is like a $25 million aircraft.
That's our money, Dave. Oh my gosh, that's our taxpayer money going to something.
To think about how much that actually costs. Every Gray Eagle company has at least 5 Gray Eagles, or at least 4. We have 5 operational, and we don't have a reserve. Basically, they just they cycle them around so that way they don't get overused, and they can be basically worn down faster. But yeah, that's a $25 to $30 million aircraft. You got $100,000 missiles on it, and actually the nice new Gray Eagles, the extended range, can now carry. I believe it's or at least I know the MQ-9 Reapers, which is what the Air Force flies, can carry 8 Hellfire missiles. But the whole drone program is
I'm just saying
disgusting.
I love they call it Hellfire.
I'm for y'all being here and keeping.
Yeah.
But I'm saying
just bring them all home. They can hold hands
Yes.
along the border.
I want to.
Stand on the
Matt
border,
Lacey made an excellent comment. Drone pilots do have some severe PTSD because, some of the stories that I've heard. I have a friend who recently got out a couple of years ago. He had to watch someone get eaten up by wild dogs in Afghanistan, and he watched it through the camera.
Wow.
Thinks about it every single day.
I'm sure.
I'm
fucking sure.
And there's a guy in my unit who's dealing with some. He had to come back from the deployment. Their deployment they're on right now because he's dealing with some shit. The military doesn't care about us. We're expendable, and it's something that people need to understand. Is that they view us as expendable because it's next guy up. That's why. Why do you think they have recruiters?
Yeah.
Another thing too. Why did they put recruiters in the poorest? You go to a rich high school?
In the fair we were at the other day.
Oh no, porta potties for me, please.
And
no.
The kids were like,
No.
"Oh, they got a boxing thing," and I'm like, "Get the fuck away from that." He wants your address. He wants your phone number.
It was a military.
The kids are like, "Oh, they got the punching bag thing."
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I was like,
next,
"We are just gonna keep walking. Don't make eye contact." And they're like, "Look at the boxing thing." I'm like, "Look at the fucking ponies you can ride."
Another thing about the drone program. Another thing about the drone program is every single thing we look at is a target. That's what we call it. Is if you're looking at it, it is a target. We call it a target. And
what if it's not a target though?
It's a good target.
No, everything. So on the camera is a crosshair. It's
sure.
It's literally a crosshair.
I play Minecraft.
So that way,
I have a
one, it
crosshair.
allows you to orient the laser correctly because sometimes the laser is off. So when they have filters that you can just actually see the laser come up on your camera, so that way you know you can be more accurate. You know how far the laser is off, so that way, and then you put it up on your whiteboard where the laser is actually showing on the crosshairs, right?
I hate watching
But
those
yeah,
videos, though.
everything we look at, it doesn't matter what
watched
it
a
is.
couple.
If you're looking at it with the camera, it is now a target.
Just because it's in your crosshairs.
So yeah,
take the shot or no.
Yeah, no. I've watched a couple
So-
of videos, you know, and I regret watching it because it hurts, like, my heart to see that, you know, they're just like, oh, we're gonna,
yeah,
you know, kill these people. Oh,
Light it up.
oops, you know. And, oh my gosh. Okay, so I can't even go into this tonight, Ryan. We're going to bring the other Ryan on.
We have more guests.
Okay. It's already 1 o'clock here at our time. I just want to say thank you for coming on and sharing.
Yeah.
We appreciate hearing everyone's stories.
People need to know. They need to know.
Thank you.
What I have a very realist perspective on how the military actually works that not a lot of people
Let's go, Buffalo
respect
Jay.
and appreciate, because as Ron Paul said, truth is treason in an empire of lies.
That's right.
And the things that one thing before I go, please, you guys need to know about this. And I've explained this
Boise
about
State.
on the comments. So real quick, now Senator Lori Den Hartog in Idaho blocked my bill that would help service members with their car registration. It would provide a relief for them. It was written by Representative Chad Christensen, who has a 99 rating with the Idaho Freedom Foundation, nearly perfect. So basically, it went to her because she's in the Transportation Committee, and it passed unanimously in the House, like 68-0. And Lori Den Hartog's own father even voted for the bill. Now, that's another thing too, is her and her father are in the same legislative district, but she's in the Senate and he's in the House. How slimy is that? Like, father and daughter, right? So she's the chair for the
Seems sus.
The Transportation Committee, and she basically put my bill into a drawer and just wouldn't move it. And then I found that out, and they have the funny thing with the Idaho Legislative website is they have their home phone on the website. What do you think I was doing 5 times a day?
like a freaking
They
collections
put it out there.
agency.
They put it out there.
I was calling.
Benjamin,
I was calling her phone like 3 to 5 times a day and leaving voicemails, like 3-minute long voicemails of how she is a liar, she is a tyrant. She was withholding my bill. She needed to move the bill forward or whatnot. I was sending her like 10 emails a day, and it got to the point to where she said she felt harassed and threatened because I told her, "You're lucky I'm not in Idaho right now because I would be in your office every single day till you move that bill forward." I emailed her that, and then she sent all my communication, all my voicemails, phone calls, and emails, and also tweets, because I set her tweet notifications on, so I get a notification every time she tweets, so that way I'd respond to her and tell her to move my bill forward. Yeah. And I also sent her a friend request on Facebook, which is actually how I got a Zoom call meeting with her. And so she sent all my communications over to like the people who investigate the threats to politicians, of which they contacted. She found out exactly where I was stationed at. So then they contacted the Criminal Investigative Division here on the base. Yeah, and then they said, yeah, he didn't break any laws, so we're just gonna let the command handle this. So basically, what the command did is they basically silenced me from talking to her unless it was professional, right? Because I called her a lying tyrant. I called her a tyrant and a lying sack of shit and a blood-sucking politician.
Yeah. Seems reasonable.
Yeah. And so they said, well, that's not professional, which I was like, yeah, I can understand. And but they basically called me. They know my political views now because of that, and because I also mentioned the book Anatomy of the State in my email to her. I said, you need to read Anatomy of the State. In fact, I'll even mail you a copy so you can actually read it. And so they basically called me a domestic extremist, also because I have my own helmet and plate carrier, and they said that that's synonymous with domestic terrorism and extremism. Yeah, so they basically they are silencing the military, is silencing all libertarian views. And if you think you aren't doing anything, like the libertarianism is the true threat to the state's power.
Right.
That is the only way to eliminate government, is through libertarianism, and they are scared of us.
That's why they're doing all this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna keep this rolling, and bring in
Okay.
the next one. Thank you for your time. I love talking to
Yeah.
you.
Thank you for having me on. Yeah.
You're always fun. Mary's not here, so she can't do it like the right way.
Oh, okay.
Good night, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can still hear you. They can't, though. Oh, nice. Yeah.
About something Chris said earlier. Oh, hello. What's going on? Ryan, thanks for being on. I had to pee. I couldn't hold it.
All right, good night,
It's
man.
Ryan Seifert. Yeah, Ryan Seifert's turn to talk. This is nightmare. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dig it. All right, good night, man.
No, it's fine. Everybody gets to share. Thank you. Thanks, Ryan. Hugs and kisses to your family. Because, like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Good night. It is
Man,
nightmare.
it's so I make this wine.
Well, why are you out of your beers?
Yeah, I'm out of my beers.
Holy nuts!
You
I
have-
still
you
have a
have another
tiny
beer.
bit of my
Yeah,
beer
you
left.
took one of mine
but I did
and-
take one of yours. You're right. Ryan Seifert.
But
Ryan Seifert. No, Ryan Seifert gets to come on.
no, I'm excited about it, and I need to put myself in the right mental
Do you
place.
need to go upstairs?
No, I'm
you
going
need
to
a
go to the
minute?
sink there.
Okay. I just really want to say how
Yeah.
great it's been to have this time to talk with everyone and just listen to everybody's stories and read the comments. You know, my hair looks really, really big.
What the hell? RYAN. There he is. Okay.
Because we're not alone. You know, sometimes don't you kind of feel alone every once in a while? Don't you
I'll
feel
tell you what,
you're
like doing this
alone?
live has helped a lot. Like everybody like saying where they're at and what they've done and how they're handling it, and because we're all in clown world. And I showed the picture earlier of the liberal girls screaming at the sky,
Reeing.
and like I'm feeling that right now. Like I'm
Yep.
feeling that right now. And, but I feel like shit. But I feel like my reaction to the world that's going on right now is justified. Like I feel like going outside, dropping on my knees, and screaming at the sky, saying why.
I know.
But I've also been listening to hardcore history. I've been listening to Jordan Peterson and understanding that civilization is a thin facade of people respecting people is very thin. And it wasn't that long ago that we were cheering in coliseums, watching each other being gutted.
People actually wanted to see people die, like in front of them. Like now,
No, I just listened to a
I
whole
want to
podcast
say
about
because
that.
we kind of watched a thing about it, but I kind of want to say like I'm for UFC fighting because it's two consenting adults.
And nobody dies.
I'm just saying it's two consenting adults saying that they want to fight each other, not to death.
Did I send this?
But just fight each other. And it kind of makes
Okay,
me feel
that's
good
what I
watching them fight because it makes me feel like,
Yeah.
you know.
Same
But
one.
I don't want to
The
see
same one.
anyone die. Fuck no, I don't want to see anyone die. Hell no. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
But you might.
No, I
That's-
don't. No, there is no.
That's what I learned. You
There's
might.
no line.
You
No.
might. If you felt that they were not human, they were a bad
But
person.
no.
They were Hitler. Would you
No.
want to? if they
Hitler
weren't,
can go rot in a fucking jail cell alone.
but do you want to watch him die?
No, I don't want to watch him die. He can go rot by himself. You get to be in solitary confinement now and think about all the things that you did.
That's because you're
You know?
a good human. Just
And
like
you
me.
get bread and water. You get enough. You get sustenance.
But as good as you are,
But-
your shadow of a human
I know.
reaches down
I'm
to
s-
hell,
there's-
and you don't even know.
There's still, and Peter Gay talks about that. Peter Gay needs to come on, but also not, because I think I would cry.
Yeah,
at
because
things
he's
he
too
says,
right.
Like,
He needs to stop being so right all the time.
but he has said that before, about we're all human.
Yeah.
We're
And humans genocided the Jews. Humans
it's humans.
broke people with a wheel.
Yeah.
Humans put people up on crosses. And we're all human.
Oh, but I feel like
Oh my gosh, we're all human.
It's
If
not
you look
that-
back at that experiment where certain college students were the prison keepers
Ryan
and
said this here. Oh, come here, kitty.
post a link in chat. Which chat? Maybe I can.
But that's the thing,
do it
though.
on my
Like,
phone.
it's
Where's my phone?
also. I just have to say this. Thanks, Craig. Thanks for being here. This has been great. I'm so glad you're here. Yes, civilization is an experiment. We're savages deep down.
Uh-oh, I forgot to practice Spanish.
Kirk, I was upstairs. Hey, kitty, you're coming.
Fuck.
With me.
Damn it, the owl's gonna come for us.
Oh, for just a minute. Oh, look at the kitty. Look at his pretty belly spots. He hates showing those off. They're so pretty, though. Oh,
Alright.
it's Simon. It's Simon.
Who am I talking to?
Ryan Cypher.
Oh, Ryan, yeah.
Oh, quit trying to get away. Just stay.
Let me try
and
sending
have
it
fun.
here.
Oh, stop it.
Oh, is that the wrong? That's the right one. That should be a thing.
But
I'm gonna
Kirk,
pee.
I was cracking up. Like, I went upstairs to go pee, and I was like, he said we're chubby alcoholics.
We are. That's exactly what we are. That is exactly what we are. And
Chubby alcoholics.
we're learning to control our alcoholism by having
Right.
limited amounts of alcohol in the house.
And Dave should not have made wine, but it's great because there's wine. Oh my gosh,
I
yes.
told the Bruisey people, I'm like, you gotta hold off on sending me another thing. 'cause
Dave's like, you can't send me more stuff, Brucey people. We don't need no more packets. We don't need no more than packets.
my next message is gonna be like, we might have an alcohol problem.
So anyway, I don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember.
But
But
tag Brucey
I
in the
just
comments.
no, don't tag Brucey in the comments. Spike's gonna be like, why did I get tagged in all these comments earlier? But I just want to say this has been really, really great, and we're gonna talk to Ryan Seifert in a minute because he's gonna connect in one way or another. But
Call him on the phone.
just hearing everyone else's story, and talking to other people, like, it just makes me feel really good. Ryan Seifert says I can't do technology right now. Why, Ryan? Tell me why. Is it because you're too drunk?
He's
It's
partying.
okay if you are. Look at this is my 1991.
Oh, he's here. He's
I
here.
can't do technology.
He's
says.
here.
But he's here. Ah, but you're in the waiting room.
He's here. Let's see what happens.
Lying to me, Marie. I saw his face. Hello.
I love this shot.
Ah!
Man, it's like I feel like I've been in your bedroom.
Oh my gosh. Dave feels like he's been in your bedroom before. In his dreams. Oh shit, that's a challenge.
Oh,
I was gonna say challenge accepted.
another Ryan. We've multiple Johns. We have multiple Ryans. I have to fix the thing.
Yes. Okay. So.
So what's up, guys?
Hi. Oh my gosh. How are you?
Oh, I've been waiting for so long to come on here.
Oh, thanks for
That's
being
what I
so
keep telling
patient.
her.
You are
I
so
have to be.
patient.
I'm always last.
But no, but what my
You're the
kindergarten
headliner.
my kindergarten teacher
Oh.
said, last but not least. And then she called my name and I was like, really? But no, really.
Why do you
No.
have to call it?
I know.
Why do you have to call it me, asshole?
Right? Yeah. I'm like,
You owe me animal crackers for that.
oh man, Ryan, thanks for waiting around to come on. You were
Oh,
here
no.
the whole time, watching and listening and
Oh,
hearing, and
Everybody was amazing. I mean,
it was so
everybody.
much fun, right? I thought it was so
a good
much
show.
fun. Yeah. So
Yeah. So what's disappointing for me is, you can't follow Alan Mosley because Alan Mosley, he like takes all the thoughts in my head and puts them into words.
Yep.
That's exactly what he does.
That's what
So-
happens to me all over the internet. It's like
And
I
Peter-
have nothing to add to this
Yeah.
conversation, and I'm the type of person who's like, if I have nothing to add, I'm not going to re-say it, so I'm just going to be quiet and
Right.
just like,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so-
what I was thinking too.
So I can't follow Alan Mosley, so all I have to say is, visit euthanasia.com.
Oh,
make the
there
decision
you
that's
go.
right for you.
Right decision that's best for you.
I love that shit. That is hilarious.
Hope that helps.
That is hilarious.
You know, when
I mean,
people,
that dude needs way more followers than he has.
he
I
puts
mean,
so much into
it's-
that.
And I'm sorry to say it, but it's pathetic, like how many followers he has, because, and like before I was ripping on Spike Cohen,
Yes.
and I'm sorry, I mean, I like the
it's
guy
fine.
and everything, and I don't
I
mean
know.
to rip on him, but I mean, he really doesn't have any original ideas. I mean, he's really not an intellectual person. All he does is just regurgitate.
But he's good at it.
He is good at it. He is, and that's what his thing is.
Yeah.
That's what
If
his
I
thing
can,
is.
if I can make a comment right now
Yeah.
about regurgitating or not having an his own thing, if he is trying to share about a specific idea, it's not trying to come up with new things, but to just simplify it maybe for the folks who
Right,
don't
and
already
hammer it
know.
away.
Yeah,
And I get that.
yeah,
And I get that. It does need to be hammered away. And he does a good job of that, of hammering, the basic ideals away. But if you want like actual intellectual opinions or whatever, you gotta
Who are
listen to It's Too Late.
Oh, but Alan ain't running for president
No,
or
he will
nothing.
never run for office.
Alan's only giving me 20% of his Patreon, so
Oh, wow.
it's not like I'm getting much of his kickback.
It's still pretty generous.
yeah,
relative.
He's pretty yeah.
He's been going
Anyway.
at this for so long, I feel like, and he, we talk and stuff and chats, and he's just like, "This is I'm done today. This is it. It's over." Just,
He puts so
like-
much work
like,
into it.
Yeah, he's
just
like,
I'm done.
scorched
But
earth.
I know he's just like us, and he likes to do it.
Yeah,
Like,
but he likes to do it. But then when he
SpongeBob,
goes
SpongeBob
on,
10 years later.
yeah, and then he goes on, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, it's fucking 8 viewers again," and it's. But he produces a great
he
show.
does a
He's
lot of
got
work.
Sherry.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
And the
and that's what's
content is so
sad.
good and fun.
And that's what's so sad about like social media and everything today is, I don't know how like the top
Oh yeah.
social media people get up there. I mean, I understand like Alex Jones and
Yeah.
whatever,
Yeah.
but I mean, people like him, they really deserve a fucking audience.
Yeah,
Right.
And I feel-
exactly.
you
No,
know,
I'm gonna have my own wine. Take your
And not that I
mug
want
wine.
like pity or anything, but I mean,
No,
I feel sorry.
I know.
you know.
'Cause he does. He puts a ton. Dave's pouring me a glass of wine just up to there. Because
I
I'll
mean-
fill the rest with water. That's good. Thanks. Because it's gonna be strong. Wait, where'd you go? There you are.
I
Okay.
didn't even rack this yet.
Oh, what are you drinking?
Oh,
Shot,
bottle of Absolute.
Oh, just what are you drinking? A bottle of Absolute. I got the
Yeah.
sixer of IPAs.
But I
and this
had to
wine.
taper off because I knew I was coming on last.
Oh,
and I had to maintain some kind of composure.
you're
So-
great. You're great.
And I did that
We
pretty
don't do
fast.
that.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
Dave.
Cheers. My wine and
We got the What's
the
that
talking
glass?
trash. Yeah,
Talking
Celeste
trash
saw
glass.
that. She was like, "Sexy glass, Mary."
And then we got the broken Liberty Late Night mug because we're
Yep.
cheap and we haven't bought our own merch. I don't even have a t-shirt.
We have
It just gives a character.
It does. It does. When your kid breaks it and you're like, "Fucking A."
Yeah. I would actually be mad if you had a complete mug by at this point.
It seems
point
appropriate.
At this point, yes.
Appropriate. I mean, because we're all broken, right?
Ryan. Okay, I
mean,
just want to say.
Not speaking for myself, of course.
Okay, so
Because I'm
before
not
we get into the whole everything, Alan Mosley. Holy shit, this is still on.
Is he
and
here?
what's more,
Is he
Ryan.
here?
Yeah, he's here.
He is. Did you hear all of Ryan's?
Ryan was
positive-
just talking on
Ryan
the show
was
like
just-
he's being paid to
Oh
talk
my
about
God.
it.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. He
didn't
heard me
think you
licking
were
his
here.
ass for like the last 5 minutes.
It was like that dog sound that.
No, you got to
Yeah,
do
the kind
this
of
and then
sound
lick
where
it.
you're
You got to do this and then go.
fucking doing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was me. Yeah.
That's what Alan was
Sorry.
like. Is somebody's talking about me?
Twitch has the lowest latency, and if you like react or do whatever things, it makes sounds on my stream that I can't control.
Glasses are.
So if you're on Twitch, like
I know
hit
they are, and
buttons
so are these ones.
make
Kirk.
weird noises.
Every time I put my glasses on, I'm like, son of a bitch, they're so dirty.
Ryan
My
actually
glasses?
does viewer mail like he's autistic and seen the show before it is goddamn live.
Yes. Yes.
And I don't say that. I just said that. I just blasphemed.
No, I'm going to say that Alan really appreciates you and your viewer mail. Yes, he does. He does. Because I feel like every time you post a question, Alan's like, this guy gets it. And I'm all like, do you guys like to iron your clothes or not iron your clothes?
How am I going to make that funny?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
I
Ben's on
mean-
Twitch now.
Yeah. I mean, I just think like we're two pods in the same pea, or two peas in the same pod.
I'm like, wait, two pods in the same pea. Wow, that's crowded. But two peas in the same pod, sure.
They're the same.
No, we get it. We get
But
it.
I am autistic. He is right though. I do have some autism.
Yeah, doesn't everyone though?
It's from all the
in the
vaccines.
Two balls in the same scrotum.
It's from the vaccine.
Is what he says.
Mhm.
We all need
Yeah.
to be a little autistic and love each other.
Okay.
I'm the one. I'm the one that hangs a little bit lower, and Alan's the one that hangs a little bit higher, and I'm fine with that.
He's staying warmer.
You know? Yeah.
Why?
I just
like, how am I gonna meme this? How the fuck am I gonna meme this? I can't meme scrotum.
I feel like there's
At
grapes
least-
involved.
at least
I mean, I
Alan-
could,
at least
but
Al-
like,
at least Alan keeps me warm. You know.
oh,
So it gets me right here. Makes
Oh
me
my
all warm and
gosh.
fuzzy inside.
warm and fuzzy. Oh my gosh.
All right, so Ryan, do you have a job?
Ryan has a job.
Yeah, I actually do have a job.
You're
believe
always
it or
in the
not.
woods.
Well,
But he used to
yeah,
go to
I
an
burn all
office.
my
He used to go to an office.
Mm-hmm.
He used to go to an office. Right?
I used to work in an office.
Yeah.
Okay,
Pre-COVID.
so that's what we were talking about.
Yeah. No,
I'm
it's
pulling
all
it
right.
back.
Yeah.
Like our experience with this whole like vaccine mandate and everything.
I like to avoid
Okay,
it,
so-
but we're gonna do this.
Dave's like, I don't really want to talk about
No, I
it,
don't.
but we should talk about
No,
it. Dave's
yeah,
having
I mean,
he's
we-
stressing out. I'm also stressing out for Dave because I don't like Dave stressing, so I stress
Mm-hmm.
for Dave. But then we're both stressing at the equal amount, and it's
Yeah,
just
we
bad.
shouldn't do that.
Yeah,
We should
no.
give and take.
Yeah, yeah. But I stress anyway, so go ahead, let's talk
No.
about it.
No, I'm just gonna do what Alan says. Just let them fire you. That's
Oh.
what's gonna happen.
Is that what you think it's gonna come to?
I'm gonna go ahead
Oh,
and,
and will
let
for
them.
sure. Oh, absolutely for sure. Yep, they'll fire me for sure. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Because
I feel
they
like this
already
is Office
require a
Space.
vaccine mandate to go back into the office. So they do like this hybrid schedule or whatever. So you're in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday 1 week, and then you're in Monday, Wednesday, Friday 1 week, and then Tuesday, Thursday the next week. If you're vaccinated.
Why go
And-
in? Why?
Oh, it's insane.
Even go in.
It's fucking crazy. No, this is fucking crazy. Like the company that I work for. Okay, so yeah, they got that hybrid, and that's if you're vaccinated, you can go back into the office. And when you go back into the office, you're on a hybrid schedule, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursday, every other week. They got all the desks separated with fucking plexiglass and all this kind of shit. And if you're not vaccinated, you can work from home. And this is in the memo. In the interim, you can work from home. And I'm the only one out of like 30 people that still work from home because I haven't gotten the vaccine.
Also, working from home is better than having to go in there and deal with that shit.
Well, I mean, when you work from home, you're not nearly as productive.
Oh no, absolutely.
Yeah.
Stay-at-home mom here. Stay-at-home homeschooling mom. I know. It's hard.
It's funny. I came on here to talk about this shit, but I can't even talk about it.
Yeah.
Like Dave was saying in the beginning of your show, he's like, I read this, and he's like, what? It's like I couldn't even believe it, and I'm like, seriously, what?
Yeah, you're gonna drop this shit.
Is your state though? Your state, Wyoming, has fought so hard for things. Are they going to be able to fight against
Wyoming?
No,
Wisconsin. Sorry, Wisconsin cheese.
Okay,
sorry, it was a W. But is your state going to be able to fight against, the president?
No. We have like a super Democrat, Tony Evers, liberal cuck governor that would. No. So, but what's fucked up is like the Supreme Court in Wisconsin, the legislature is actually Republican. Not that I'm a Republican or whatever, but
but you're put in a box though. If you're one way or another, you're totally
put me in a box. Okay, so put me in a box. I'm a Republican.
Twitch is
you're a Trumpster. You're a Trumpster.
Yeah. Okay, so and that's what I was going to get into too, is that Wisconsin has really, gone through this whole thing really unaffected. Because like when the lockdowns first started, like March of last year or whatever, like our lockdown lasted a month and a half, and
ours lasted a lot longer.
Pretty much every state did last a lot longer, and that's what I was kind of really proud of. Like Wisconsin and our legislature or whatever is like not tolerating this shit, and like I've been able to, like in Wisconsin, COVID really hasn't existed since April of last year. Actually, the middle of May is when they struck down all the stay-at-home orders, mask orders, blah, blah, blah. So Wisconsin hasn't been affected by any COVID shit since last May at all. I mean, there was a mask mandate for, forever, but, it was optional. It wasn't enforced. I could go anywhere I wanted without a mask. Nobody enforced it. So Wisconsin, pretty much for this entire time hasn't been affected by any COVID shit whatsoever. And then all of a sudden now, and I'm kind of proud of my state for that. And then all of a sudden now, I'm going to get fired from my job.
Right, yeah.
That quick, like
so boom.
Fucking,
yeah. Do you think that's going to happen? Do you think your employer?
Oh, for sure. Mm-hmm. No, okay. I'm done. Yeah, my days are numbered. I'm gonna let them. Yeah, I'm gonna let them fire me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and you're gonna do that.
I work for a big corporation, so the company I work for, and I've talked about this before, they make like all the like store brand shit for Walmart, all the great value shit for Target, and like it's like it's almost as big as like Kraft Foods. So it's a huge corporation.
Yeah.
And they're completely 100% COVID cult. No, I'll be fired for sure. But they're going to have to fire me though. So I don't know. I want to take bets on how long it takes. Mary?
Yes.
3 weeks.
Let's see.
I don't want to play this game. I don't like this game.
No. I'm done with this. I don't even
but I want you to know, Ryan, and I said it in LLN community, like, and I know it's stressful, the thought of like selling your home and moving away.
Yeah.
but I can super see you
So see him.
on a beach
Yep.
in one of those like on the fucking sand bars, you know, like it's a bar
Mm-hmm.
on the beach, you know, and you're like serving people and you go out there and
Mai
like,
Tais.
yes,
Mhm.
yes, and people are like, can we rent this surfboard? And you're like, yeah,
Yep.
I'm going to show you how to surf too, you know, like
I'm gonna sell you
and
some
just,
weed.
like, and
Yeah.
all
Serving
all
people
the
Mai
fucking good
Tais
things,
And
yes.
taking kayak tours on the weekends. And shit.
You're just,
Yeah.
I can see you doing that. Like, I can literally see you fucking doing that shit. And, like, you're going to make bank. Like, super, because you got a great personality. You're super fun. And people are going to want to still get the fuck out there and do shit. And going south, like, you know, to Florida, they just,
And
they want to
and-
live their
and you know-
lives.
And you know, Mary, you're a super cool person, and that's probably the best advice that I've ever heard in my entire life.
Wow. Wow.
It really is. Yeah. Because it's, I mean, you know, my kids are grown.
Yeah.
I'm almost 50 years old. My
Yeah.
kids are grown.
Mm.
I've already talked to them about this, and they're completely fine. I mean, they have their own lives.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
They're going to do their thing.
yeah, they're going to do their thing. You know, they're fine. You know, and I'm really proud of my kids. You know, I mean, they're out in the world and they're doing their thing, and they're completely self-sufficient.
Yep.
And blah blah blah.
You raised them to be that way.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
Yep.
so maybe I can be proud of myself. Wow.
You should
For one
be.
thing,
Oh my gosh, are you
one
kidding?
For one
You-
time in my life, I can be proud of myself.
You raise children who are out there doing things.
Self-sufficient.
And
Oh
self-sufficient.
my gosh, so many children are
Yes.
still at home because
Yeah.
they're not.
And they're out there and they want
Yeah.
more, and they're gonna go and they're gonna strive and they're gonna create families, and then you
Yeah.
get to be grandpa, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
So there you go, you guys. Get Jane out there and do a paper route. She needs
Yeah.
to take care of her.
she needs to fucking
Yeah, that's
own
what
it.
we need to
She
get these
needs
kids
it.
like on.
Yeah,
like
no,
four.
really. I know. She's
Because
you know
right
what,
now
though?
I'm like, oh, I got like
Oh.
20 some years in the
Yeah.
shop. Like,
I'm gonna be honest though, I mean, Jane is gonna be 7 in October, and it freaks me out because I still look at her as like a 3-year-old. I'm like, oh,
no,
Jane.
I look at her as a little woman.
And then I see her though, and I'm just like, oh shit, oh fuck, did I just see a future you? Like that's teenage, you know, like, and
Oh yeah, that's
like,
great. I know exactly what you're
yeah.
saying. Yeah.
and
Mhm.
and then she wants to cuddle
You
me,
know-
and I'm like, this is gonna not last forever because she's gonna hate me in like 5 years.
She's already
fucking
hating
hate
me. I'm like
Like,
I'm working
yeah.
that
When they're
angle
really
where it's
little
like,
like that, you catch glimpses of like super maturity.
Yes, yes.
I know exactly what you're
Oh
saying.
my gosh,
Yeah.
I look at it and I'm like,
Crazy.
I'm like, oh my gosh,
Mhm.
like, whoa.
Mhm.
I feel like sometimes when she's sleeping at night and I'll like go up and check on the kids and I look at her and I'm like, you look grown, like you look grown. Like this is
Mhm.
freaking me out because you don't look like my baby. Like she looks like grown, like her face. I'm like,
Right.
you look like an
And-
adult. This is
You know,
weird.
and to be honest, I'm like kind of like in a midlife crisis because like, you know, I mean, my whole life has been dedicated to, you know, making money to raise my kids, raising my kids,
Yeah.
yeah.
you know, having a job and everything, you know,
Yep.
and now they're grown, you know, and it all this, the whole timing of this is just like coming together,
Yep.
you know, because, you know, it's like now they're grown and they're pretty much self-sufficient. You know, they have
Yes.
jobs, they have cars,
Yep.
you know, and I've already talked to them about moving to Texas or moving to Florida, and they're perfectly fine with it. And they're actually cool about it because they're like, yeah, we'd love to visit you down there. in
Right?
Fort Myers,
Oh, right.
you know, whatever. Yeah.
Ryan, you got.
I can't like because I'm like in a position where I'm like, oh, this is fucking sketchy, but I feel
Kirk, I
like
know,
you
that's
could
so-
just kind of go do what you want to do.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
like I'm not gonna be like judging you if you want to keep doing what you're doing and you do whatever you do. But
yeah,
it's like
do your thing.
because I'm in like such a
but-
sketchy position.
But Mary
Yeah.
is screaming
And you
like,
guys are in a different
do this
position,
for
you
me,
know?
Ryan. Do it. No, I'm just joking. But no, really, I want to say
With the
like,
peer pressure, Mary.
yeah.
I'm trying to ease it back
Listen.
because I don't want anybody to judge me for my decisions. But Ryan should
Mary's-
definitely go
This has nothing to do
bartend in
with me,
Florida.
but
Ryan
I
should
really
definitely
need
be.
you to do this. I
Like
really
I
need
see,
you
I
to
see
do this.
Ryan in Florida, like on a surfboard, like with some like mom, and, like this
Yes.
is how we learn how to surf.
Yes.
You
Oh
ready
my
to go?
gosh. Ryan. Oh my fucking gosh.
Copping a feel. Copping a feel, of course.
This
I
is-
feel like Mary is like the kid in high school that's like egging me on to do shit that I'm going to get arrested for.
No,
I'm like, you gotta think about the future though, man. You
No.
got everything lined up. That might be fine. That's cool, but
That's only. I only do that kind of shit when we're all drinking in a safe space. Like,
this is a safe
let's
space.
just all get as drunk as we can, and whatever tomorrow, and nobody dies. That's good. But no, seriously, like though, Ryan.
I didn't even
Well,
know
I'll
Ryan
freeze
had a
out cheese
job.
and ice.
You talk, and I only say this because you talked about Florida when you were here, and I see you, and I just like you would be so great, like in.
When
like,
you
know,
watch
like-
The Bad Grandpa, like
Yeah.
he's got a surf shop with like a bunch of things,
Oh.
and he's also selling drugs.
No, but even Bad Santa.
They just
you
nailed
know,
my
it's-
personality.
oh my gosh.
You want to buy some heroin?
But I see. But remember in what was it? Bad Santa, and Billy Bob Thornton was in that like hotel, or not a hotel, but like in that beach bar, you know, and he's like doing stuff and having a drink, and then the owner came in like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" Like throws him over. But I just want to say, like, you just seem like a really like laid back, chill, fun.
That's why I thought he didn't have a job.
Yeah, no, he has a job. He just has a fucking awesome
No,
job
actually,
he can do
I
at
do
home.
have a job.
It's
I have
great-
a really serious job, actually. I'm an accountant.
That's,
Believe it or not.
that's wild.
Oh my
I'm a,
gosh.
I'm a certified CPA.
Oh my god.
How did I not know this? You were
I mean,
so
I
like
knew
good at
that.
living life that I didn't even know.
Yeah, I'm a corporate accountant.
Fucking A. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And it actually makes pretty good money, so
I'm sure.
yeah.
Okay.
That's why like just like dropping everything, selling my house, moving to Florida is like
Terrifying.
a complete fantasy.
Yeah.
Well,
Sure.
it has been a complete fantasy, you know, but I don't know, now it's seeming much more realistic by the day.
So wait.
Alan Mosley says Ryan is a fascist bean counter we always suspected.
It's true. And I tried to hide it for so long, you know, but I mean, the truth comes out eventually. You know, when
Right.
you're friends with people, they eventually will know the truth.
That's amazing.
What if you're the Fed?
Oh shit.
Oh my gosh. Do you ever wonder that though? Like, do you
ever
ever
wonder if you're the
seriously,
Fed?
though? Like, do you ever
No,
wonder?
maybe I am the
like-
Fed. Oh my god, I'm ending this shit. Just for your safety, I'm ending.
No. Do you ever think of that though? Oh my gosh. Like, wait. No, we know you're not.
No, I had to change my
Um.
profile picture because I thought the one of me holding a rifle was probably a little
Right? Yes.
provocative.
Facebook might be like, oh yeah, that's that guy. Yeah. We don't want him on here
Yeah.
anymore. So, I want to know about your stance on the whole, like, I mean, if they say like you have to get vaxxed, even though you're working from home, if they say it, Ryan, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna let them fire me, like Alan said. Just let them fire you. That's what I'm gonna
And
do.
just keep showing up at work till they fire you. Because you know what? I feel like some people don't want to have to do that fucking shit. They don't want to have
Obviously,
to fire
I'm
people.
not-
You know, like, so you just show
would-
up until they're like, oh, this guy's still coming in. Right?
Yeah. Nobody's sticking a needle in my arm. Nobody's sticking a fucking Q-tip into my brain. I'm not wearing a mask. Never worn a mask. You guys know that.
We know that.
That was fun.
I drew the line of the mask when this whole thing started. Because I knew this was where this whole fucking thing was going. I knew it. Maybe I listened too much Alex Jones.
But no.
Why is that fucker always got to be right?
Yeah, why is he? Everyone's like, oh wait, he was right now. You did come here, and you did have your whatever masky thing around your neck, but you refused to pull that shit up over your face.
Well, I mean, I did. I did. I didn't want to make you guys feel uncomfortable.
It was great, though. It was great.
Yeah, it's fun to see.
Plus, I didn't want the Pennsylvania State Patrol to click me and cuff me and stuff me.
Yeah. Well,
you go on vacation. You don't want. You go on vacation. You don't want to end up in a jail in a foreign.
Yeah.
In a foreign.
I mean, you could stay here. You could stay here if you had to work here. Work from home. Alan Mosley says.
I mean, Jane would let me use her desk.
Oh my, her little vanity.
Yeah.
She was all like, "I love Ryan. When's he coming back?"
I mean, that's all I would need is that little desk in your office there.
Didn't we want to do a live stream from her vanity with Ryan? Listen, when you are successful at your new beach cabana thing in Florida, tiki bar thing, and you're making a bajillion dollars. We'll have you come over. We'll save that little vanity so you can come over and pretend,
So I can do all my
TPS reports.
Bean counting at the for my tiki bar.
Yes, and TPS reports. Celeste and I are way behind on those. We're so behind.
It's
Al,
cool because
go ahead.
I got a fax machine now, so you guys don't have any excuse not to send them to me.
Damn it. We too have a fax machine.
Do we? I don't know how to
I got it at Goodwill. And I tested it. And it works.
What? So. Well, I mean, we have it's a printer copier thingy. It's a fax machine.
I'm sure it has that.
Yes. Okay, so I have to ask you. Alan Mosley says, "Ask Ryan. I have about $2,000 left. Is that enough for me to retire on? I'm 35."
$2,000. I mean, I feel like you can get a plane ticket to Fort Lauderdale, and then a good tent is probably $200. So a one-way ticket to Fort Lauderdale is probably $200. Good tent, like a Eureka or something, is probably $200. Yeah, and that's all, a sleeping bag, that's $1,000, and then you got $1,000 to play with. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Does this tent have fiber internet? I host a late night show for reals, he says.
No. No, you got to pirate the internet from the Hyatt. That's why you got to tent on the beach by the Hyatt.
Yeah, or a Burger King, right?
Burger King's kind of shifty.
Okay, so the Hyatt. Go for the Hyatt. Ryan knows best. Yeah.
Yeah, I would go for the
Hyatt. So Juan John wants to know if you'll DoorDash brats again for him to cook. But also, Juan John, I want to know about the beans, because I was thinking about those beans that you made at the Shorts house, and they were 3 different kinds. I know you smoked them in a container over the smoker thing.
Juan John did that?
Yes, he did.
I remember them beans.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I did, and I loved them because they were way better than baked beans. They were
smoked baked
way better than just I'm gonna open the thing of Bush's baked beans.
Wow, that guy's
they were
drinking
fucking
a big
good.
Jug of water.
So I just want to know.
He's hydrating him.
Again, because Juan John. The beans are so easy. I know, right? But I can't remember.
And how does Alan Mosley know how much I have in my savings? I think he's a Fed.
See, everyone's accusing everybody of being a Fed. We're all Feds.
We're all Feds. Oh my gosh! It's all that Spider-Man meme. You're an extremist. You're an extremist. Welcome to the extremist late night.
Even me and Dave are just like, what? Oh my
God.
What the fuck?
You married me.
Oh my. Long game.
Yeah, he's all like,
long game.
How can I also retire on $2,000? Like, what? I have $2,000.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh, that's what I have. I can't lose my job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben, totally exposed to like that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Seth over on Float says any amount is enough to retire if you don't mind sleeping under the stars. It's true though. Like, I mean, really, I don't want a fucking mansion. I don't need Lamborghinis. I just like a tiny house that has like 4 bedrooms so that the kids have their own spaces. So I can shove their shit. Like, you what now?
I slept in a ditch last Saturday.
He's a little guy.
Oh, are you kidding?
He's so little.
No, I'm not kidding. I really did.
In a ditch?
Yeah. I put my car in a ditch after eating some edibles.
And then you slept.
Now, I was watching a Badger game at this bar that's like on the bay in Green Bay. And it's like on this dead end road. And I was eating a bunch of, and I have no idea how I ended up in the ditch. I have no idea how I ended up in the ditch, but.
Oh my, Ryan! I'm so glad no one else got hurt. And that you didn't get hurt.
And actually, you know, I mean, all the hate that we give the fucking cops, you know, or whatever. Sure. The cop is actually super cool.
It's fine, Juan. Whenever you can send the recipe, send it over. I'm talking to John John. He's sending the recipe for beans, so it's fine. But go ahead.
Oh,
Ryan.
Aaron Rodgers' dad.
So, so, I don't know. I ate a bunch of edibles. I got really wasted after the Badger game at the bar. Put my car in the ditch. And I'm like, well, I'm sleeping here tonight. So I went in the trunk. Got my sleeping bag out. Just like crawled in my sleeping bag. Fell asleep. And then I got woken up at 7:30 in the morning by the sheriff's department. And he's like, oh, you know, how'd you end up here? I'm like, I don't know. Took a wrong turn.
Oh my gosh.
It was a very wrong turn. You know, and blah, blah, blah. But I mean, he was cool. He's like, yeah, you know, you've been drinking. I'm like, well, I'm not going to answer that question. And,
you shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh, we need this guy's on. Sorry.
He's like, I understand. He's like, I'm not going to give you an OWI. He's like, I just want you to take a breathalyzer to see if I can let you, you know, drive your car home once we get it towed out of the ditch, or if you need to take a cab home. So I'm like, you know, okay, whatever. I don't trust him that he's not going to give me an OWI, but I did, you know. So I took the breathalyzer. I blew a .11 at like 7:30 in the morning.
What's that mean?
I think it's supposed to be .0 something.
No, so I was still over the legal limit at 7:30 in the morning at .11, because it's .08 is a legal limit for like a DUI.
.08. Oh shit.
Yeah. So I don't know. He was cool. He called a tow truck, pulled me out of the ditch, towed it to the boat landing that was like right around the corner or whatever. Dropped my car off in the parking lot. And then called the cab for me.
Oh! Wait, are you saying that was a nice cop?
Yeah, he was a super cool cop.
What
What? Mm-hmm. He's like, oh, all right.
That cop's name was Derek Chauvin.
That was from Alan Mosley.
I mean, it's because I'm white.
I was just gonna say that. Oh my gosh! No! I was just gonna say that. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! So, thank God you were.
No, it's a real thing. So now, since my car sat in that ditch, in that swampy ass fucking ditch, now I got all these fucking little bugs in my car every day. And I have to roll down my windows and fucking swat them out.
Oh my gosh. Alan's all bummed about Twitch not having a filter.
No, he's excited about it.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh my gosh, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Ryan, he's like, Do you have any further questions about what I just explained?
Or am I free to go?
Yeah.
I am not laughing at. Am
I being detained or am I free to go?
How?
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? You know, I mean, it's
Yeah. You got to play the hand that's dealt to you.
yeah, play the hand that's given to you. You know, yeah, I'm in the ditch. Obviously, I was drinking.
Yes.
Yeah. Why would you go to sleep there? A
What else
sober
am I
person would figure this shit out.
Hey, what else are you gonna do? You're wasted. You're in the ditch in the middle of
Yeah.
fucking nowhere.
Let's see what
What
happens.
else?
I agree. If I was sober, I would deal with it. If I was drunk, I'd get my sleeping bag out of the trunk.
Yeah. And not only drunk, but taking fucking gummies.
Oh shit.
Wasted.
Good night, Juan. Thank you. Please send that bean recipe to my PMs because I need it. Seriously, I really need that bean recipe. I'm not kidding. Oh my gosh.
You have great stories, man.
Cause like why?
Like I feel it's like real life advice.
Oh gosh, I'm
Like how to survive like crashing
Yes.
in your bathtub.
just gummies and
Or
shrooms.
crashing in,
Yeah.
in
Tell me your head is okay. Tell me your head is okay.
Yeah, it's a little lump there, but I don't know. I think
it's still working on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is still working on that. That's crazy. That takes a long time to heal. Like,
I
still have a
honestly,
lump actually.
I'm just gonna honestly say
Oh,
that
did you,
I mean,
did you see that meme that I posted with the cat with the fucking razor?
yes, yes.
I started doing that. What is it? Hoff? What's his name?
Oh, Wim
Hof. Where it's
Yes.
like, and this was after like using the bidet or whatever in
I know, Seth. Right?
in Derek's
Like,
bathroom,
they did the
where
right
it's like
thing.
it sprays cold water in your butthole, and like
Oh, the
I was afraid
bidet.
I was gonna jump up and hit my head on the wall and then
Oh.
like pass out in his bathroom. But then I started doing cold showers.
Okay,
at
so
work.
no, but can we go back to the whole thing where you were at Derek's house and he used the bidet for the first time? We were all taking turns using the bidet because we had never used the bidet before. So like I went in, all the kids, they were just like woo, woo, you know, and I went, woo,
Okay,
you
I'm gonna go get a beer and take
no,
a pee.
you need to hear this, Ryan. It's fine. Do your thing. That's fine. Go do it.
Well, you just told him two things at the same time.
Go
Yeah.
pee and get a beer.
That was a contradictory statement.
Yes.
She said I need to hear this, and then but yet I.
I'm a woman. It's fine. It's okay. I'm fine. No,
Okay.
really, I'm just joking.
Fine.
Like, go.
No, Ryan, it's fine.
Yeah, go pee,
No, it's
Ryan.
fine.
Please go pee. Pee,
Yeah.
please.
You
pee.
do what you want. It's fine.
Pee. Go. No. It's fine. I'll hold the story. Like you should hold your pee.
I feel like you guys are the federal government telling me I can go pee or not.
No, it's fine. You have to cross your arms when you say it. No, it's fine.
It's fine.
Thanks,
it's fine. It's fine, Ryan. Everyone just hold on. Ryan's got to go pee. No, I'm joking because I have to pee a lot also. So
Yeah, hold on. I have to go pee.
are you wearing the Liberty Late Night shirt? I think he's wearing the Liberty Late Night shirt. Seriously. Oh, okay. One. Oh, go. Wait, I can't even keep up with the comments right now. I'm having so much fun. Seriously though,
We're not
like,
doing the after party. This is the after
this
party.
is it's 1:50. There's no
Yeah.
after. This is the after party. I was wondering. No, Alan.
You made everybody else judge themselves.
Alan. Everyone was like, "Wait a second, I'm not Alan." No, you had some great stuff to share, and that's just
Right,
me trying
Seth?
not to swear. But
That's a reasonable human
like-
being saying, "Oh, I was too drunk to drive." Obviously, because I'm in this ditch.
I know.
So I'm gonna go to
right?
sleep.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
Well, that's a reasonable.
I mean, can't
reaction.
Yes, can't that. And what a nice cop to be like, hey, you know,
You went to sleep in the ditch. That was a good idea.
you pulled out your sleeping bag.
What were we talking about? Oh,
You
we
have
were
to
talking
bring
about the
back-
bidet.
Wait, are we playing Among Us, Ben? You have to bring back documentation that you completed your task. I feel like the kids are like playing Among Us, and they're like, "We have to do these tasks," and I'm like, you know what would be cool is if we did Among Us in the house, and you guys had to complete tasks, like I don't know, clean the bathroom, put the
Or
dishes
the area
away,
between the
like,
sink and the stove that
yeah,
like I
just
can't get the
sweep
broom
it out.
into.
I don't know, fucking vacuum the living room, put your toys away, complete your damn tasks.
Do something.
You're looking sus, yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's good. I'm putting water in this. Can I have? Can I have?
beer.
No, I don't. No, me?
Because I didn't drink any of your beers.
No.
You drank one of mine.
I know, but no. Can I have a little more wine? Because that's where I am now. Like, and I'm gonna put a bunch of water in it.
Drink the wine you have now, and I will give you more.
Chug. Oh shit! What was the thing? Eat the thing and eat it. What was that?
It's the Pink Floyd.
No, it was something we were doing. Like it was a joke kind of deal. Like eat your right. And Ryan, I said like that sounds like a crackmore mom. Like eat your something. Ah, damn it. Oh well, it's fine.
It was funny.
It was funny at the time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're still here though. We're not going anywhere. I really want to play music.
This is why you should be playing commercial breaks. I mean, we always have
commercial breaks.
Potty baby, your bottle's all done. It's potty training time. You'll see so much fun. I help you with your training pants. You make me so proud. Potty feels like magic, then it flushes out loud.
That's just for Alan.
It's fun to help Magic Potty Baby learn to use her potty. Flush and you're ready for next time.
Magic potty baby, I'm so glad that you're mine.
Magic Potty Baby and her Magic Potty. No water, no mess. Batteries not included.
No water, no mess. Everybody's good. Yeah. Can I have half of that? Filled up with. Hey, you! What's your shirt say? What's your shirt say? Ah! Oh my gosh. You were the first one to buy one. Yep.
Yeah, so Adam Sakozin said that I needed to take my shirt off, and I did. But then I had to put it back on because I had my Liberty Late Night shirt on.
That's right.
Thanks. Either way is fine with us. Dave, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Are you?
Are you really doing good though?
I think so.
What kind of
Like
chapstick
I said, like I was
are you using? What kind of chapstick? What's that chapstick?
Oh my God! I was
I'm
going
a
to say that too.
chapstickaholic. Like I love chapstick.
So chapstick just came out with grape.
Oh, really?
Just now?
So, but okay. So, all right. Let me ask this.
It's very Apple of them.
Right.
Yeah, like
Let
5
me
minutes
just-
ago. And,
He's holding the thing and he's like, right now,
This shit just hit?
so everybody knows. No, I need to ask this question, and I know I'm gonna go in and post it later. Probably not.
is this going to be embarrassing, Mary?
No, I don't think so. But like, let's all think for a moment.
Mhm.
You know, like if you were on that deserted island kind of thing, you know, deal. Like what are the 3 items you would bring? Chapstick made me think of that because it's definitely
Absolutely.
one of my
Yeah,
items.
chapstick's number one.
Yes.
Mhm.
I always
I
remember
would
your
die.
profile picture
I would
where
die.
you're applying chapstick.
Yes, I would die.
Yes.
And there's something
Yeah.
so rad about that.
Like, chapstick is like crack to me.
Yep. Same. I go to Dollar Tree and I buy the it's like
And it was funny.
uh,
David Andrew Gay, he was had a live cast one time. He's going around New York City, like buying shit for homeless people or whatever.
Yes.
And he's like, "Well, what should I buy these people?" I'm like, "Fucking chapstick."
Chapstick, motherfuckers.
And he went in there and he bought a bunch of chapstick. I'm like, yeah.
Yes. They did surgery on a grape. You are correct.
The wildest
But
thing.
But no, if you're on a deserted island, I would say chapstick for sure.
Yeah.
Bug spray. Absolutely. Because those sandflies will eat you fucking alive.
They will.
Something to start a fire with. I mean, how many things can I bring?
I don't know. How many things should we list? Guys, how many things?
But also, are those the sandflies? Is that what was going on there?
No, we went to the beach the other night and with the kids and stuff, and we got out on the beach, and all of a sudden there were like these weird fucking bugs like flying at us, and
do they bite you and do they bite you and it feels like they stuck a hot match in your fucking leg?
No, I don't think they bit because they landed on us. And I didn't feel anything, you know. And there was a time where it was one on me, and Jane's like, "Oh, that's on your leg," and I'm like, "Oh, weird," you know. And none of us have weird. I feel like if they were,
I have weird things.
Where?
Between
okay.
Between his legs.
Yeah.
It's a little crooked, but you know,
it does the job.
It does the job.
I'm used to that.
He's got 3 kids, so it does the job.
We've been together for like 20 years, so. But no, I don't think they.
Mine's a little crooked too, Dave. So.
Oh no. Dave's reevaluating
Dave's confidence. He's not the only one.
So I'm curious about like I don't know what those bugs are. And people act like I say awkward. Okay, so those things aside, let's say 5 things. If you could, if you're like stranded, 5 things. Seth Boudreau over here on Float says I would bring a seaworthy boat, a satellite phone, and a shitload of pot. So he's got it down.
Going home.
Okay,
think outside the box, everyone.
Okay, so let's.
Seth is wishing for more wishes.
Okay, so say you're stranded, and you're not going to get off by a satellite phone. You're not going to get off by a boat. You're stuck there. So you got 5 things. What are you going to bring if you're stuck there? I would say chapstick. A tent. Okay, no, I'll back up. Let me back up.
No, I'm not. I'm okay with that. Like,
no, let me back up because it disrupts my train of thought. And I've spent a lot of time in beaches. Okay, so a tent, a good tent, a nice warm sleeping bag, and then chapstick.
Hi, Fredry.
And then chapstick.
Still the
Something to start a fire with.
Okay.
And then a lantern with never-ending batteries.
It's solar lantern or something.
You are asking the genie for more wishes, right?
No. Let me take away number 5. I'm gonna take away the lantern and replace it with a cargo hold for Everclear. So you never run out of alcohol.
Ben, he is from Wisconsin. I was wrong. I said Wyoming earlier because I was drunk. Am drunk.
The way he says bag sounds like Wisconsin.
Ben says, "Is Ryan from Wisconsin?" The way he says bag sounds.
I didn't even catch that.
I don't even say bag.
You got a problem with the way I say bags, eh?
The bags. Okay, the bags.
Oh, fucking shit.
Okay, there it is.
You got a problem with the way I say
don't you know?
Bag. I say bag.
Bags.
Oh, fucking shit. Oh, my gosh.
I'm proud to know that we are a non-regional dialect. We speak perfect American English.
We're perfect here, guys.
We speak perfect American English.
It is true. It is true, though. I mean, when I went there, Dave and Mary, they really didn't have any accent that I could notice.
Oh, makes
but
me
like
sad.
Sean Hatchie and Dave and Peter, though, they had like a definite New York.
Yeah, New York. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
like
I went.
They talk super fast and they cut off all their words, and it's like you really have to pay attention to what they're saying.
Yeah. What would you say?
Because I'm so used to, hey, let's get some beer.
Let it ride.
Hey. Really? Oh my gosh.
And they're like, let's get him here.
Yeah, we got things to do here.
Yeah, we got things to do. Yeah.
Oh
They're
my
such a
gosh.
rush. Those New York people, they're such a rush.
I do believe that though.
Wow.
And then Pennsylvania people, they're like perfectly in the middle between like in such a rush, and then like Wisconsin people, they're like just probably need to get their shit together, like do something with themselves.
Just, it depends on the moment.
Yeah, it depends on the moment.
It does. It does. So when I went to California, my cousin did tell me I had kind of a sort of a valley girl
You do a little bit.
accent, and I didn't notice it. At the time I was like, "What are you talking about?" But the more I get older, I'm like, "Oh," and the more I hear myself talk, because here, and I never
And I could
used
see,
to,
I could totally see that. I could totally see if Mary moved out to California.
Yeah.
She'd be fine
She
with
would
it.
just develop the Valley Girl accent.
don't mean to.
Really easily.
Yeah.
Really easily. Yeah.
I was a little offended when she told me that. I was like, "What do you mean a Valley Girl accent?" I don't want to be one of those girls. And then I was just like, "Oh, I kind of hear it now." Oh shit, fuck, So.
And then when somebody says it, you're like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. But
It's a cool accent, though. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think girl accent's cool. I mean, actually, it's really sad. I mean, if I could really move anywhere in the entire country, it'd be California.
It's so
But
pretty.
I could never move it. I could never move there because of their fucking politics. They're complete bullshit.
It's so pretty, though. It's so fucking pretty.
California is the most beautiful state in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't care.
Yep.
And they
it's got
fucking
everything.
ruined it.
They ruined it. Fucking ruined.
Isn't
Ruined
that
it.
sad?
It
Isn't
is
that
sad.
sad?
Mm-hmm.
So
You know what I like
Mm-hmm.
is I was listening to Jordan Peterson, and he doesn't like anybody saying they are doing this, they're doing this is their thing. He's like, this is us. We did this. We're our culture. Everybody's involved in it.
Well, I didn't have anything. Did I, though?
Right?
I mean,
he talks about that Gulag archipelago, and this guy's in the Gulag, and he's like, what did I do to end up here? Like, in the
But
Gulag.
the thing is, there's nothing you can say, and I stopped fighting these people on Twitter and Facebook eons ago because there's nothing you can say that will change these people's minds.
Yep.
I mean, you can put straight out facts right in front of their face, and they're like, well, CNN says this.
Ryan, I gotta ask you, were you raised libertarian, or how the hell did you get here?
I was
Alan?
raised apolitical. So actually, kind of an interesting story. My dad worked for a machine company, a paper machine company that built like paper machines and shit. Paper converting machine company. So they built paper machines and they shipped them all over the world. So my dad spent a lot of time in the 80s in Chile. Like when Augusto Pinochet, was
wow.
the dictator there. So, and actually it's crazy, and I'll post pictures of it. I have pens from LAN Chile Airlines, and I still have pens from like when he flew on LAN Chile Airlines.
Wow.
Like back in the 80s. And I want to say it was like 87 or 88. We almost moved to Santiago when I was a kid. And I would have been, so 88, I would have been 74, 84, I would have been 14 years old in 88. And I almost moved, our family almost moved to Santiago, Chile, like in the late 80s.
Wow.
Like my parents sat us down. I remember my parents sat us down in the living room saying, hey, we're thinking about, a major life decision, and we're going to want your guys' input on it. And at the time I was like, I started crying. I'm like, oh, no way. I can't leave my friends. I can't leave my, here and there.
I mean,
and
even,
and I kick myself in the ass every single day for that. I mean, I wish I would have been like, fuck yeah, let's go. You know, and their argument was, and my dad's argument was, we'll live like kings there.
Thanks, Craig. Thanks for hanging
Yeah.
out, Craig.
Yeah.
So wait, you didn't want to go, but you wish they
Do
did
you
go?
think you had an
Do you-
influence in your parents' decision? Because I feel like as parents, we'd just be like, you know, like, I'll take your feelings into account, but we're gonna do what we're gonna do.
Right, and yeah, typically yes, you know, but I mean that's a pretty major decision.
Yeah.
So, you know, I mean they took our feelings and you know they weighted them pretty heavily. You know.
How many siblings? How many siblings?
I have a
Ryan's like,
brother.
I'm an
that's-
only child. No.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me.
It was just me. It was just me.
It's pretty crazy though that I mean I could have moved to Santiago, Chile in the late '80s.
Yeah. So, but how many kids? How many brothers, sisters did you have? That I mean, then what a crazy experience, and
Yeah.
how we probably never would have met.
Dude, I remember hearing about Chile when I was in school, and it seemed pretty cool.
Yeah, I
don't
watched
know.
it live.
They didn't
and I
talk
was
about
like,
Pinochet.
I'm not trying to like eat people on the top of that mountain.
Oh, I mean, in Chile was a paradise in the '80s.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're a capitalist. If you're a communist, you go to camp and you get fucking executed.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm a capitalist, so you know, I have nothing.
Would have
to
fared
worry about.
okay.
Yes. So what happened? So what?
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but yeah.
What happened then with your family?
No, so we never moved there. Obviously, we never moved there, but yeah, I mean, it was on the table. You know.
And where you're from, where you are right now, is that where you are from, or? Are you
I was
from?
born here.
Okay.
Green Bay.
Yeah.
Titletown, USA.
OG Cheesehead.
OG, yeah, cheese head. Yes. What's your favorite cheese, Ryan? What's your favorite cheese?
Oh, I mean, it's hard to have a favorite. You know, it just depends on what it's going on.
Cheddar.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, all right. Tell me. Give me some
It's
tips.
cheddar. It's fucking cheddar.
It's sharp cheddar, if anything. But tell me though.
If you're making burgers, you know, probably. If you're making caprese salad, you want some fresh mozzarella. You know, if you're making, you know, like, I don't know, blue cheese.
Now, okay, wait. What was the burger thing? What was the burger you said making
Yeah, it
burgers?
muted it out.
I didn't hear it.
What goes on a burger?
Burgers, probably American cheese.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what's Wisconsin?
So-
What's the Wisconsin cheese then? What is the deal?
What is the deal?
Actually, there's a cheese company like 3 blocks away from me. It's Saputo, and
Alan.
they make all Italian cheese.
Okay. What is with
So-
Wisconsin and cheese? What's the deal with Wisconsin and cheese?
We just got a shitload of cows.
It's cows everywhere.
Okay, just all the cows.
There's
Okay, so
And cows make
cows
American
everywhere.
cheese too.
just a bunch of milk.
I go out to get my mail, and I have to bring a cattle prod to fucking shoot all the cows. Okay.
Get away
Okay.
from the box.
So
fuckers.
They're
it's
fucking
just
everywhere.
it's just that there's so many cows. There's so much milk.
A lot of
to
shrooms growing on those
cheese.
pouties.
Is that what it is?
Patties.
It's not a
What's that?
specific kind. It's not a specific kind of cheese.
No, it's just
Like,
cheese.
it's
It's
just
milk.
cheese.
Because they got a lot of milk. Milk
Okay,
makes
they have
cheese.
a lot of milk. I didn't know
Fucking
that.
Mary. Milk makes
Steve.
cheese. And then
I know.
the shrooms grow on the cow patties.
Well, yeah,
Mhm.
true.
And that's
And
why
then
they
we
do,
eat the shroom,
they do
and then we eat
psychedelics.
the shroom, and then we drive into ditches and sleep in ditches.
Yeah.
There you go.
So okay.
Mhm.
So you've lived the life now.
No, but there's all kinds of cheeses. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
Ron's cheese curds. Have you ever you guys have fresh cheese curds, right?
Yeah.
The squeaky cheese curds.
I'm not sure that they only have
You
white
see
people.
them, It's like squeak, squeak, squeak.
We have squeaky beans.
Every time I
every-
go by the cheese thing at Tops, I'm looking for that wasabi cheddar, that Yancey's fancy wasabi cheddar that I haven't seen in like a decade.
What's that cheese I like?
won't
It's
bring
like
it back.
It's like
Can you talk to the cheese guys about getting me wasabi cheddar?
Yeah.
Actually, I was really impressed. You know, you had John and Brooke on.
Yes.
John brought me to a store in Vancouver, and they had the most amazing cheeses. I can't lie.
Really?
What?
I mean, yeah. Oh, it was amazing.
What kind of cheeses are you looking for?
That's why I feel like we're all
I just
we're all
want
in
to
the
know.
same like line.
We all
of
love
everything.
cheese, but tell me. Okay, so do you love like blue cheese?
I love blue cheese.
What,
Yeah.
do you do with it?
What about like goat milk cheese curds?
I melt it into like a cone shape with some like bulbs on it, and then go into the shower. Dave knows where I'm.
Dave's like, oh my gosh, I did the same thing earlier today.
Yes,
Boy.
What that cheese do?
So, I know I need to like.
Oh my god, I love Dave.
I'm ready to go to bed.
I need to. I'm gonna research cheese. Okay.
You should, because you're super
gonna-
white.
I'm so white. I love cheese, but not in a way that is white enough to love cheese. So.
Not like me and Ryan love cheese.
Yeah, you and Ryan love cheese.
Physically love
We got
cheese.
cheddar cheese, blue cheese, provolone cheese.
You got
Munster
that shrimp
cheese.
gumbo, shrimp.
Munster cheese. Oh my gosh. Am I going to make a meme of Ryan and he's going to be what's
Scrubbing
his
the
face?
floor.
But like
we got all kinds of cheese,
we got
Forrest.
this kind of cheese and that kind of cheese. Forrest,
But you're
you
like you're leading the witness. Like you can't make a meme out of somebody after you made them talk
I
about
don't
cheese.
care. It's because I'm not going to remember. You know why?
Yeah.
Because I'm drunk. I'm not going to remember this tomorrow. I'm going to wake up tomorrow. I'm going to wake up in 5 hours when the children wake me up. And I'm going to hate
feel like
myself.
that's fair game. I feel like that's fair game because I won't remember it.
Yeah. So in 5 hours, the kids are going to wake up and be like, what are you doing? I'm going to be like, oh my fuck. What the hell? Like
literally how it goes.
And I'll get my say with go.
Yeah.
You got blue cheese, provolone cheese, mozzarella cheese,
Yeah.
Monterey Jack cheese, cheddar cheese, medium cheddar cheese, sharp cheddar cheese.
Oh my
Vermont sharp cheddar cheese.
We got that extra sharp
fucking
aged
please.
cheddar.
Oh my gosh. And I'm just going to refer them to that part of the video and be like, here, listen about cheese.
Memes
You know,
don't have
like,
rules.
but the kids, they just, you know what? The kids, I love them. I do. We love them. But like, we're laying in bed and they come in and start talking to us like we're already awake.
Like you're awake. That's the biggest thing. They just come in. So, anyways.
Yes, they start a conversation with, as I was saying, and it's like,
As I was
sorry.
saying, put the bacteria in the cheese and it makes it blue, and then it tastes kind of skunky. You know, libertarians, they don't, you know, they're very divided on blue cheese.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But no, really, that's how the kids wake us up, and it's great because I love them. But
So it's
also,
quarter
I
after
just
2.
wanna
I'm going to do a bunch of yard work tomorrow.
teach the children to like sit. I want to teach the kids to be like yes, no. But I want to teach the kids to be like, hey, mom. And then, like, let me wake up
Let you
first
wake
before.
up.
So I'm not waking up mid-conversation to where they're like, I'm having the stream, and then blah, blah, blah. And, you know, I'm just like, what is this dragon? What is happening? Because they talk to me like
Bree.
I'm in stasis. I'm in stasis until they come and, you know, do the thing. So, yes. You're doing
All right, guys, I think I'm pretty much done.
bubblegum shrimp. Oh man.
Thanks for hanging out, Ryan.
I'm a chapstick down here, bro. I'm so jealous.
You rock this shit, man.
I hate not having chapstick. It's upstairs. I'm gonna go upstairs and get it.
Thank you for your service, Ryan.
yes.
Says Alan Mosley.
Are you jealous?
Is that great?
No, you know what?
It's
I tell
great.
you what. I'm gonna
Grape
post a
chap-
picture.
grape
Yeah.
Grape chapstick.
But it doesn't taste like grape.
I
if
know,
you eat
but
it.
I use a certain
Well, I mean, if you take a bite of it,
Yeah.
That's my kids. Ew, ew, ew.
Is it?
Ew.
I mean, it's kind of waxy, but it still tastes kind of grapey. I mean,
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna super have Ryan do a
A chapstick taste test. One spoonful at a time. This is also
Ryan,
waxy.
Ryan, if you will sign up to do a chapstick taste test.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I have to because Dave did the mayo challenge, so now I have to do the chapstick
Cream
challenge.
cheese. I love cream cheese.
You don't have to
I
eat a
love
spoonful.
Cream cheese.
Now,
Alan's about to report this for self-harm.
It's not a lie.
Pretty solid advice.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, okay. We'll talk about the... You don't have to like...
No, I'll do it. I'm gonna get all the chapsticks. I'm gonna get grape, cherry, strawberry,
the whole lineup.
Pineapple. Oh my gosh! Did we just say
you did
pineapple at the same time? Yeah.
But then they got
regular plain.
They got the
just
pop
plain.
flavors. They got like root beer and Dr. Pepper and shit. Man, that's a big lineup.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now and then I'll just take a small bite out of it.
I am not.
Just to try it.
Ah,
I mean,
okay.
I already know they're waxy.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
but
leave
it's
that.
The flavor, it's the flavor that counts.
That's the important thing is what they put in.
It doesn't
to
matter
the
what
flavor,
it like protects your lips from.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the best. Is how well.
I'll have to see the toxic levels of carnauba wax before I do this.
All right. You do the research.
I'm gonna do the research. I'm gonna get all the chapsticks, and then we're gonna do a show, and I'm gonna eat all the chapsticks.
Eat.
I mean, Dave did mayo.
Yeah, it's even Stevens. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So even Stevens. Exactly, Dave.
Oh
And with
yes.
that, I'm gonna say good night.
Yes.
Good
Thank
night,
you, Ryan. Thanks for hanging out.
being here.
No.
We love
Thank you guys.
Good night.
Love
This
you.
was great. Love
Bye-bye.
you so much. Oh
Yep.
my.
Bye.
What a fun show. Holy moly. So we went 5 hours almost.
What?
Yeah, it's almost 2:30.
11, 12, 1, 2. Who was here the whole time? Who wins?
Everybody does.
I was here.
Me and you.
What the fuck?
And-
I guess this is mental health.
Remember though when
This is good
Facebook
stuff.
used to kick us off after... Remember when Facebook would kick us off after 4 hours? And have the little countdown? And
Yeah.
it'd be like,
yeah, I remember
boop,
that.
boop, 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 you know, and count us
Meeting
down.
for all.
And it would count us down.
That's fine.
Yeah. No, Alan, no, don't you apologize. Because as my friends have told me, my friends here have told me,
Holy shit, you're still alive.
saying sorry is a sign of weakness. So don't you ever apologize for
And you
anything
know what else
ever.
is this stream right here is somebody else. We're gonna invite them on as a guest, and they're like, "Holy shit, that shit's 5 hours. I'm not gonna be on."
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Keith wins.
Keith. Winner, chicken dinner.
Also, I'm
yes.
sorry, dude.
Never back down, right? And I learned that from my friends here.
And I just told
Never
you the
back
other
down.
night, like, shut the fuck up. Stop
Don't
apologizing
back
for
down.
anything.
Well, no, but yes, you do. And I need to hear that several times. But I also heard it from folks here. They
Yeah.
were like, you look weak if you apologize. And I'm like, I am not going to apologize anymore.
I want to meet Anakin.
So my thing is now, instead of saying like, I'm sorry, I'm Mary. I'm Mary.
There you go.
I'm
That's
Mary.
amazing.
Hello. Hi, I'm Mary. You know?
Like you feel embarrassed. Hi, I'm Dave.
Yeah.
This
no,
is what Dave does.
Instead of saying like, I'm sorry for this, like, no, I'm Mary. Ta-da! And you get to feel uncomfortable about the rest of that conversation. So, yes. Oh my gosh. Guys, I can't even. I have to go to bed. I'm so...
We did a show. It's all
This was so
live
fun.
and out there.
Oh. I'm so tired.
Yeah, we're going to
So
sleep.
tired, yeah.
I'm gonna try to get things out of her, but we're just gonna go to sleep.
Cuddle. We're gonna cuddle. You know why? I'm a good girl, and I'm gonna cuddle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to cuddle
Love you.
you. Seth
Float,
is the last one
folks.
standing on float.
Float and Facebook and YouTube and Twitch and everybody there. Like,
I'll try to work it out, Keith, but you can win all of the chapsticks that Ryan takes a bite out of.
Oh my gosh.
We'll put all the bitten chapsticks into a box and send it to you.
We'll have Ryan put all the bitten chapsticks in a box. If that's what you want, that's...
And if Ryan's willing to give up all those chapsticks, I mean, I'm sure I could pay him for it.
I mean, I feel like they're gonna have a different taste, you know. Like, I mean, I remember being a kid and like putting them on, you know, and like maybe kind of like licking them a little bit, but like
yeah, you gotta
like,
get
taking
the
a
flavor.
bite. Like, there's gotta be a.
But
flavor.
I wanted to do the hot ones lineup.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that.
And so like, but I can't do anything with that many hot sauces. So how many people want to have a used hot sauce bottle sent to them?
Oh, Jacob does.
Yeah.
Jacob wants some hot sauce.
That
He wants
sounds
to be a
fair.
part of it. So you know, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh.
All right, guys, we're going to sleep.
Yes.
I'm calling this.
I love you all so much. Oh, this is great.
This was a
I mean,
good
really,
show.
this was so much
a really
fun.
good. This is one of our best shows in a long time.
Really, really, really getting to connect with folks.
This is
Thank you.
Yeah, this is what we were meant to do. This is what we do. This is
It's
the
what
thing.
we love. It's what we want. Connecting. And I
So
also-
anybody who's still here, check out Alan Mosley.
Yes.
It's Too Late with Alan
There
Mosley.
it is, right there. Boop,
Yeah.
boop,
Oh,
boop,
there
boop.
it is.
Oh my gosh, it was like perfect timing.
Yeah.
Yes.
He puts work into his
Wednesdays.
show,
He puts work. Oh my.
and it's over at a reasonable
Work?
time.
Oh, yeah, like I know, right? Like it's like we're over time, and it's like 1 hour long, you know. And
Yeah,
we're
he's
like,
oh,
we're over time.
This is when the show ends.
You have a musical guest.
That's awesome.
Oh,
We
I'm
tried doing that for
excited.
so long, and
Oh my gosh.
a lot of times the people that want to be the musical guest shouldn't be a musical guest.
Oh, I am pumped to see who that is. Yes, kazoos. No, seriously, they are musical. So are
excited.
beans, right? Baked beans. Thinking about them beans. I'm just joking. Uh-oh, we're gonna be blown
Away.
Ooh, I'm excited.
The
I
rest
love
of the
music.
show is
Yeah.
fucking yikes. You haven't even
Yeah.
made it yet. You don't know. I know how your shit works. Like I like figuring out how stuff like works. Like other people's shows. Like I figured something out about Derek's show, and I'm like, oh, I see what you're doing there.
What's he doing there?
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it. But I as a producer, I'm like, oh, I see what you did there. That's neat.
And as somebody who doesn't know what's going on, I'm like, tell me, Dave.
I'll tell you after the show.
Yeah, seriously, no. Like, I really need to go pee and drink a
Yeah.
ton of water.
Thanks for hanging out.
I love you guys.
So,
yes.
Oh, Derek's still here.
I almost peed
No,
myself.
no,
What?
I pointed out during one of the shows, and you're like, "Well, I was fucking doing this," and I'm like, "That's awesome. I like it. I like the magic. I like the movie magic that we all do."
Derek showed up. What?
Derek was still here.
Oh
So-
my gosh, it's 9/11. Everybody,
Oh, it's 9/11.
Derek's gonna do.
Put out your
Derek's gonna-
skull. If you don't put out the skull,
Skull?
yeah, the country music singer is going to leave you Easter eggs or something for 9/11. You have to leave out skull.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
I just say Derek's show is gonna be on.
Oh, Derek's on tomorrow.
Derek's on technically
9/11.
9/11, bro. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. What?
Interview me. Like
Derek, no,
let's-
however you want to do it, Derek.
Oh my gosh,
Whatever
figure
you
something out.
envision. Derek, whatever you envision is fine.
I will do whatever.
Dave will play
I will be
whatever
I'll
part
be whoever you
he'll
want
do.
me to be.
Yes. Put jet fuel under your pillow tonight. Oh my gosh.
This is
gonna
a
be
pivotal
lit,
moment
yeah.
in time. 9/11.
No, seriously, like
The Western society is falling. It's gonna be fucking legendary.
majors of the world unite. So, but oh my, Derek said he's gonna do one last. That show is hilarious. So, everybody,
No, I want it to be on the Truesdale channel too, on the YouTube channel. Like,
are you guys? Yes. Please post 9/11 memes on my page. All right, so talking trash right here on Float and Facebook.
On Float and Facebook.
Go over to that and do the thingy, because.
So let's all go squealing to the downfall of the Republic. Thanks for hanging out. Saturday night we're watching Talking Trash tomorrow night. Sunday night we're watching Oh Brother Who Art Thou?
Oh yes.
Where Art Thou? On
motivated.
flote.app. If you should be on there, because
That's great.
that's where we're gonna meet up after the downfall of civilization. And we're gonna watch
Which
a
is
movie.
really coming soon, guys. I'm sorry to say it, but it's happening.
Oh, he's got a link. Wait, where's that? Oh, it's not on that. Oh no!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Derek knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
All right. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for being here forever.
I don't like your T-Series. Nothing personal, kid. But I must go all out. Just this once. Bob's or Vagana, whichever will it be. Set the fuck down, T-Series. I'm here to spill the real tea. You're trying to dethrone me from spot on number one, but you India, you lose. So best think you haven't won. When I'm through with you, we're gonna be completely fucking done. Cause we only just begun. I review you. Zero vibe is gone. So come on, T-Series. Looking hungry for some drama. Here, let me serve you bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. T-Series ain't nothing but a bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Look at T-Series, they just crying for their mama. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. T-Series ain't nothing but a bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. T-Series just whip himself in their pajamas. So who the hell is Bob and why you wanna kiss him? Ew. I'm a blue-eyed white dragon while you're just dark magician. Ooh. You got a fifth of the population in your nation, but I got 9 year olds, the world's a whole, your defecation. Oops. Multipatlo, what the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Your language sounds like it come from a mumble rap community. No papa, yes papa, Johnny. Now download the sugar and let's throw this fucking party with some bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Look at T-Series, they just crying for their mama. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. T-Series ain't nothing but a bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. Look at T-Series, they just wet in their pajama. Bitch lasagna. Bitch lasagna. T-Series ain't nothing but a bitch lasagna. You got a population of 1.32 billion, but most your videos can't seem to hit even a million. Support!
Magic potty baby, your bottle's all done. It's potty training time, will be so much fun. I help you with your training pants, you make me so proud. Your potty feels like magic, then it flushes out loud.
It's fun to help Magic Potty Baby learn to use her potty. Flush and you're ready for next time.
Magic potty baby, I'm so glad that you're mine.
Magic Potty Baby and her Magic Potty. No water, no mess. Batteries not included.